Ho ho! I am live. Hey, y'all are. Okay, let's get this thing squared away here. See where I'm at. We are wide open. Hey, y'all are. I'm glad you can all make it. That's enough of that nonsense. Hey, Big Dice, what's up? Anybody want to come up? I dropped the link right there. Let me see if it's over there on YouTube. Let me shut this one off. Pop this one up. Come on up Sunday night. Just jerking around. No big deal. Want to come up and talk? Chit chat? Let's see. Let me shut that off. I don't know if anybody else is having a hard time getting the chat up for some reason. It don't show up. Ooh. Little symbols there. I don't know why it's not coming up. All right, we'll go back to StreamYard. Let me go back here. Shut that one down. Not coming up. All right, Krebby, what's up? Rebecca, hello, Rebecca. How you doing? Nice to see you. Patty Joe, what's up, brother? Let's see, Sunday night, right? You know what? I got a ball buster in the basement here. I'm gonna let up in a minute.
Hey, Tom.
What did Marie say? Do the dishes? No, she didn't. You told her that. Johnny, what's up? How you doing, Johnny? Rockstar. Yeah, I mean, what's going on, man?
Not much. I
Not much.
actually just got off a live stream, so
Monday
yeah.
afternoon, Patty Joe. Holy crap. Rebecca, hello, Rebecca.
My brother and I were dancing to your drums. Like,
You-
oh yeah, oh yeah.
You know what happened was, Rich. I mean, for a while.
I know I was over there for a little bit.
Yeah, Rich. You know, and I said, you know what? I always had the drums, but I never knew exactly how to connect it to the internet, whatever. And because I do a lot of recording, and I said, you know what? He's playing. I said, let me jump up there and
Look
see if
what
I can do
got.
this.
That's what I got. I got my drum still.
Hey, jumping around. Let's see who else is in here.
I have
Krubby. Let's see. Barbecue Rockstar says hello to you, Rebecca.
Hi.
Patty Joe saying hello to you, DJ. Also, I got a message. I just got a personal message sent to me. Okay, something about you need to go do the dishes, DJ.
I don't think he does dishes.
You know what though, Rebecca? He better start doing dishes because you know what? He sends my wife messages saying, after Tom cooks, make sure he does the dishes. No. I'm the chef. She's the cleaner.
That's how it should be at everybody's house that has to do all the cooking.
But you know what though, Rebecca? If I do the dishes, my wife redoes the dishes that I do.
Oh,
Yeah, it has to be done her way. So we just let it go, whatever. So that's why she does everything herself.
True. Yep. Like,
DJ, what are you up to?
not much. I'm actually put out 2 videos tomorrow. So
Ooh,
actually, I'm put out one at midnight tonight and one at noon tomorrow. So
cool.
yeah. Yeah.
Christy's sleeping. I appreciate it, Randy. Hey, me and Marie watched. Actually, Marie watched it. I was trying to edit a video, being that we're in the same room. But she watched your video that you had about Fat Ninja that you talked about a little bit. And you know, DJ, you know what the hard part was? I talked to him on Thursday.
Yeah.
He ran for almost 2 weeks. He ran my videos, okay, and he made it a point to let me know that it was no big deal that he was running them, and he wanted to make sure that I got the time in the whole 9 yards. Okay, what a great guy. What a loss. What a loss. Jesus,
Yeah.
that's the kind of guy he was. So you know what? The best thing we could do is pay a nice tribute to him, like everybody did,
Yeah.
and just God, I tell you, wow, unbelievable. But you never know. That's the thing.
Yeah. Like when I heard that yesterday, I was surprised. So yeah.
You know what the funny part about it was, DJ, was that I just got done telling my grandson. My grandson's going to be 14. And he
Yeah.
has a gaming channel that he does. Okay,
Yeah.
and I said maybe you should go watch Fat Ninja. Okay, for a little bit. I said you got to watch his language. I don't hear you talking like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I said, but go watch him. I said, and, he'll show you or give you an idea of what's going on with the gaming stuff. That was after I talked to him on Thursday. That was crazy. It just was nuts. Anyway,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Just to think, like, one day you're here, the
next
next,
day you're gone.
yeah. So, yeah.
I'm in that age group right now where you count your days. Everything's great. John, the only thing I heard was that he was doing laundry and his I guess one of his kids found him. I don't know if it was a massive heart attack. I don't know. I don't want to speculate.
Yeah. Yeah. His son found him in the early moment, and yeah, but I did hear this. His son is gonna continue his channel, so you
Yeah.
know the channel Platinum the DM will live on, but
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, great guy. I mean, he,
yeah,
he told you square business. He said, "Hey, I like what you're doing." In fact, he contacted me a couple times. Want to know about this and about that, and about cooking and whatever. And I told him square business. I didn't get into his personal life or anything like that, but because it wasn't appropriate for me to get into that. But God
yeah,
almighty, what a shock! It really is.
yeah. I
My,
get
my
it.
daughter my daughter just turned 46. I mean, so he was only 2 years older than my daughter. So
Uh,
I am well old enough to be his father. That's for sure.
Alright, real quick,
Don't say nothing, DJ.
let me say, hey Kenny, hey Debbie, hey Marcel,
Marcel's here. Hello, Marcel.
Yep.
Mark, what's up, Mark? Mark Kratz. What's
Yeah,
cooking?
Mark. The
If you all drop keto in the chat there, it'll bring up your link. I hope it's still working. I hope it's still working.
yeah.
Kenny W, what's up?
Hmm.
So, Rebecca, what's cooking there, kiddo? What are you making? I know you're making a hat, but
Yes, I am. I'll show you guys the yarn that I'm using right now. I'm using a camel and this.
okay, cool.
Nice.
Nice. I tell you, she is the master of that loom right there.
Yes,
Yeah.
I am.
I mean, you can. I watched her in the beginning when I first met Rebecca. I'm saying, what the hell is she making? I'm saying to myself, what the hell is she doing? Next you know, boom, one done, and then she started another one. With belt loop, back in the early days with belt loop and them, holy moly! But you know what? It's a good thing you do. It really is.
Well, it keeps. I may not look it, and I'm proud of my age. I'm 61.
And a girl.
It keeps me limber. It keeps me moving, and it makes life more enjoyable.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know, most
That's-
people look at me and like, what?
Nice.
I went from close to 300 pounds down to 244. I play the drums every day, and I'm walking every day now. Okay, I'm 68. I just turned 68. I'm a happy camper.
With I said there's
Radio
someone
Jonesy's coming in.
say hi to you. Daddy does barbecue. Tom the knuckle out here.
You're a knucklehead, you know that? And I love you to death, kiddo.
To
Jonesy, what's up, brother?
your head, Jonesy.
We're looking at the
Mate,
ceiling of
I'm
the
in a look-
vehicle.
How's that? Is that better?
Yeah.
I see you now. Got a bad delay though, bud.
I'm gonna. Oh, yeah, it's probably. Oh, turn that off. It's probably the Wi-Fi. I'm just going to stay out of the car and show you. If the wind's too much, just turn the mic off for me. Or you can turn it off now, actually. But I'll show you the view if you like. It's a lovely spot.
Yeah.
Let it roll, man. Let it roll. I'm going to mute you though. I muted him so we can watch. Holy crap! Look at that.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow. Everybody in the chat, drop keto to drop your link.
Yeah.
Hey Lance, what's up, brother?
And that is a nice area.
Wow. I tell you one thing. All it takes is money to go see the sights.
Yeah.
That's all it takes.
Yeah, but that takes a lot. And for many people, that is not possible. Yeah.
More Kratz said he felt guilty to stop by and see me because he had fried rice tonight. That's funny stuff. You know, here's what I like about. I mean, I cooked for a living, okay, and that's what I did. But there's a lot of great cooks out there. It's just not what I did for a living. You know, I'm not the be all or end all, whatever. There's everybody that I know that cooks. That's what I like about it. No matter what you cook, and doesn't have to be my way or the highway or anything like that. I enjoy watching people doing what they're doing. Hold on, Jones. I'm going to unmute you. Let's see how we sound.
Turn that way.
Yeah, I'm going to mute you again, buddy. Holy crap, that's better than Q-tips are there for your eardrums.
Yeah.
Canadian Fisherman, what's up, brother?
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody just seen, but I was over with him, and we sort of had a little play together. It was a kind of a delay, but I tell you what, pretty cool. We're going to start playing together again. Tommy Temper. Let's see who
Nice.
that is. Restreaming your channel, follow you. Tommy, thank you very much. I appreciate it. The only reason why I popped up tonight is because I'm 500 hours away from being monetized, and I'm not like everybody else. I want to be monetized. I definitely want to be
Hey,
monetized.
You're
Cool.
playing at my house right now.
No,
I got- you
I
play
knew
this-
that.
Yeah, this guy's like,
I can't believe the amount of people that played my videos. I mean, it's just I get all day long. I got people telling me, "I'm playing your list. I'm playing your list. I'm playing your list." It's
Cool.
Yeah.
it's awesome. I mean, it's just everybody in here is unbelievable.
trying to help.
Yes.
That's it.
Hey, Tom.
Sleeper, what's up? Go ahead, DJ.
Have a good night and remember to do
Tommy.
You know what I'm going to do, DJ? I'm getting your address, and I'm sending you a bunch of pots and pans to clean.
My
The whole thing with me and DJ going back and forth about busting chops. Raquel, how you doing? Me and Drunken Chef did a collab together. We did a live cook, all right? And DJ's got a sense of humor that is sharp as a tack, okay? So, so as I'm cooking, he sends my wife, Marie, a message. Make sure that when Tom gets done cooking, he does the dishes. I said, well, you son of a gun. I told him, DJ, go to bed. We laugh like hell. And that's been our running joke ever since.
when
That's an old convict house there
Wow.
from a few hundred years back.
Holy moly.
In ru-
What?
In ruins, obviously, but
That's amazing. The sights are unbelievable.
I'd get out and walk over, but there's an electric fence. But anyway, that's
Tommy, you have content? Because I'm going to check you out, buddy. Tommy Temper. Let me go see him over there. Rebecca, did you want to say something? I'm sorry if I cut you off.
I want. It's okay. You want to see a huge sweet potato I baked yesterday?
Yes. Holy, how big is that thing?
I didn't weigh it, but it was pretty good size. and
Football.
usually, and I told the people at the farmers market, I says, when I see one that big, it's woody. It wasn't
Really?
really. I was
Huh.
like, oh my goodness. See, I have a little Ninja oven that I use instead of my big one.
Mm-hmm.
And these things were absolutely huge. This is what it looked like when it was done.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's
Did
good.
it- There we go. And this is the other one.
Nice. I love sweet potatoes. I really do.
Oh, I do too. The
Matter of
thing is
fact-
the bad thing is what we put on it. I do butter. I do not do margarine.
Yeah, the girl.
And I did honey and walnuts.
Ooh.
you're
Yeah.
on the naughty.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
Nothing wrong with that whatsoever.
No,
Last
I
year,
do not do any marshmallows. I don't do marshmallows. But
yeah. You eat pretty clean though. You eat. I mean, you don't go over the top too much.
no, I don't.
Yeah. And that's what it's all about. It's not. It's everybody gets the misconception about oh, you're keto. Okay. Not many people understand what keto is. Keto is a lifestyle. That's basically what it is. I don't do sugar. I don't do heavy carbs. And you know what? I eat clean. Everything I eat. I just started today. It's going to go on after Thanksgiving. Is I started doing Mediterranean keto. That's more or less the Mediterranean diet, okay, in with the keto end of it. So there's certain things on the Mediterranean diet that I won't do, and there's certain things on the keto diet that don't go well with Mediterranean. So I'm at that point in my life right now where I've been over a year, so my blood sugar's been good, and that's my main concern. I don't care about the weight. I don't care about anything else. I care about my heart. I care about my diabetes and everything else like that. So my blood sugar's been pretty level. And the bottom line is I'm back to when I was 40 years old. So here's my man Rich.
How's it going, champ?
This is another thing I like to get. These are radishes.
Oh yeah.
That is a huge radish that has purple inside.
Have,
I use those instead of white potatoes in my roast.
yep, there you go.
There's a way of changing how you eat that you're not missing out what you like.
That's right.
Making food behind you.
And I was over 300 when my mom passed away in 2017. I am now down at 240 pounds
Hey.
Had a girl.
and still losing.
Had a girl. And see, I got to ask you the serious question. Is it hard?
No,
Thank you.
no.
Thank you.
It's
Thank
not.
you.
It's just about changing what you do. And I have honestly started doing where I drink 16 ounces of water before I eat breakfast.
Yep. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's
And I'm
that's,
half an hour later I eat and I don't eat as much.
I'm not hungry when I wake up. I'm like almost like 20 hours out before I eat from the last time I had anything to eat, and I'm not hungry. Coffee is the big thing, and our eating habits have changed, a lot. And like I said, I play the drums 2 hours a day every day, and I walk. All right, I watch these guys that doing the exercise and the push-ups and stuff, and the burpee uncle. He's 50-something years old. Oh, Tom, you got to try burpees. If I get down on my ground, I ain't getting frick back up. I don't care what anybody says. I'll need a crane to get my ass up. So, no, I do what I can. I do like you're doing right now. You're knitting, okay? You're moving your hands. That's it. I play, okay? And I'm moving both my legs, my arms. I'm moving everything when I play, and then I go for the walk. All right. So, yeah, I mean, it's a lifestyle change. That's all it is. No sugar. I end the sugar.
Well, I'm still doing the honey.
But if you don't have type 2 diabetes or type 1 diabetes, you're fine with it. Okay, that's where the misconception comes with it. Just take your time with it. You know what I mean? And it's not a big deal. I have people that argue with me all the time. Oh, you eat bacon. You're fat eater and this and that. Oh, shut the hell up. No, you don't understand. No, you don't understand. You don't understand what's going on with it. So
Yeah.
there's no sense talking to people that don't want to hear
I
it.
mean,
Oh, yeah, I'm
it's
working.
kind of
You can
like,
hear me, Tom? Like you
Yes,
guys
all
can hear?
can hear.
Okay, all right,
Yeah.
perfect.
why did my grandmother do butter and she was 91 when she passed?
There you go. Yep. I had one person tell me, "Oh, you eat too much butter and olive oil." Okay, I said, let's match our blood work. Okay, and then one woman says, "I use Country Crock, or I can't believe it's not butter." I said, "I can't believe you have heart trouble and diabetes. I don't understand that."
Yeah. I know that stuff is garbage.
Yeah, it's nothing but. I did keto in the 80s.
I can't believe it's not butter. Like they pretty much put it right out there. They're like, I can't believe
Yeah.
this crap even tastes like butter.
It does taste like butter. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Mark, there's nothing wrong with it, right? I mean, God, my doctor just shakes his head and just scratches his head. He don't understand that. All of a sudden I went from 12 medications down to 3. And you know what? I don't want to dwell on that crap. But the whole idea is I do what I do and I feel pretty good, and I'll get hit by a bus or something, That'll ruin me.
You look like, honestly, man, I'm gonna be lucky if I look half that good at 60. I'll weather down, I'm sure. I beated the crap out of my body and just, roofing and
Rich, ain't
everything.
nobody beat themselves up more than I did. I
Yeah.
mean, I put more shit up my nose
Yeah. So
And
how
smoke
long?
more-
How long did you? How long have you been on the keto diet now?
I started in 2016. I lost 44 pounds, and then I quit. After 2 years, I quit
Okay.
because I felt sorry for myself.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
so I lost 44 pounds, and I gained 80 pounds back when I went back. So back in August of actually June of 2021, I couldn't walk. I actually had to use a little electric cart to get around. Walked with a cane. I was in size 50 pants.
Okay.
Couldn't move. So August I started my YouTube channel. And this past August I'm down 56 pounds. I've dropped 12 I was on 12 medications. I dropped 9. I'm on 3. And I'm back playing again. I broke my leg, my left leg. 4 places in my ankle. And my right ankle and my right foot, also my instep. Broke that. That's why I'm back playing again. So yeah,
So JJ was saying drinking water is really important too.
of course it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Stay hydrated.
There was one person that asked me, since I'm doing that 16 ounces of water, do I go to the bathroom more? No,
Only if I drink a lot of coffee.
I don't drink any coffee at all.
Really?
Really?
Coffee, eh? Wow.
Nope.
Yeah.
I
So-
can't handle it anymore. I don't know why. I still crave for that coffee in the morning, and I'll have one. But me and Judy both are like, and it's just with weak instant coffee. But I will feel jitters, like really shaky and stuff now. Like it just hits me off the first coffee, right?
Yeah, I drink a lot, and all of a sudden now I'm drinking 3 to 4, maybe 4 cups a day. Which before I would only have 1. Now I'm drinking 4, maybe 5. Get back to work, Tom. I'll try to tune in. All right, no, Patrick, I appreciate it. Thanks, buddy. I'm sure I might be here. Uh-oh.
Stop it, boy.
That was from my plane.
I don't know what that was about.
No, they were gonna go out of there for a second.
I think he was hit.
Take your foot blew away. Blue did something.
He was banging on a chair. I mean, he might have been nuts with that.
Oh,
I seen in the background.
man. I didn't
Holy.
expect that out of my boys.
So, Tom, I have a question. You
Speak
see,
to me.
when I press the now you can tell me in chat if you want, but I asked somebody else, and they wouldn't give me the answer. They said they didn't know, and I know that it's a setting. But when I hit my stop camera, how do you get it to do that? It won't even let-
I put it on so it shows that there's no icon
Oh, okay.
in StreamYard. No icon.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. Okay. I get you.
You know why I did that, Rich? Because I was. This is crazy. I don't know if you know Sheena.
Yes.
Okay, well, I went to go on Sheena's chat one night, and I clicked on, not to go up live, but I clicked on to go in. I'm going to write, hey, how you doing? And somebody went on as an icon, and then clicked on, and there was a guy Barris.
Oh crap! Yeah. So basically, you won't even. So you want to same thing like me. I want to see somebody kind of do this with a.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
mean,
in the
if,
basement, right?
yeah, if you click out, I have it set so if you click out, or if you put your icon on, you go in the basement.
I want that. I want that setting.
I
like
still
it.
hear you. You can talk. You go through the
Yep.
whole routine,
Yep.
but I don't have you up on there.
I want that. I'm gonna figure out how to do that. For
You know,
sure.
just go to StreamYard and it'll you go to I think it's icon. I think it says
Yeah.
icon hide or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
it was
don't-
scary.
I don't mind it sometimes, but for me, if like I don't know. It's a video content streaming thing, so you know, it just having too many thumbnails and just me up there. I might as well be up there anyways on my own. Do you know what I mean? Like, it just depends on what type of show. Some people are comfortable with it, and if I get to know them first, and they're like, "Hey, man, you know," but it's tricky. I don't know. It's just one of those areas where, like, if somebody needs a minute, I don't think there's anything wrong with going, okay, go take a minute.
Yeah. I mean, the older I get, I do a lot of them minutes because I got to rent to the men's room. You know. Yeah.
That's been a good.
Mark, thank you, buddy. I'm sorry, Rebecca. Mark, thank you very much for tapping in. But he's a great guy. Mark Kratz, MC.
Yeah, he was. He said we do keto 3 times a week and meatless 1 night a week. And he says it keeps me from gaining weight. So
Now, here's the thing about Mark. Okay, Mark's a good cook too. That's the thing. I'm you know, like I said, I'm not be all or that all or whatever. I'm putting my videos because I know what works for me. Okay, and I just started actually today. I was telling before today. I started doing a video about. I went Mediterranean because of the price of food. All of a sudden, I'm going to introduce a little bit more cheaper vegetables with meat and stuff like that instead of just going the way I was cooking. So it's not a big deal, but a little bit more oils and stuff like that. So yeah, Mark, thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate you very much.
well, I'm gonna jump down here. I thought I'd say hi. I'm gonna go down and eat.
Rich, no
Enjoy
problem,
some
buddy.
of this,
Listen,
buddy. I'm gonna go into chat and.
hey, stay in touch, all right?
Oh yeah, no, I'm going to. They said we'll get an email, see if we can set up a time just me and you talk.
Yep.
And I got a few song ideas that already started, a few that have already been written, but you know, we'll just feel it out and go from there. But you'll be like my first video collab, and I'm gonna make sure that that's the first guy I collab with.
You tell me what you want to do, and I'm right there with you. And go to my about page. My email's there,
Okay, buddy.
and
All
we'll,
right.
we'll do from there. Hey,
All right.
I want to play. I don't give a damn what we do.
Yeah. Okay. Cool, buddy. All right, man. Sounds good. I like that. Thank you.
Hey, enjoy your dinner.
Yeah, I will. Tomato mayonnaise sandwiches, my favorite.
There you go, bro.
Love 'em. Yeah,
Nothing
man.
wrong with that.
Nope. Toasted tomatoes. See you later, buddy.
Okay, take care. Hello, Alex. How you doing?
There's this commercial
JJ.
that comes up about this doctor that talks about tomatoes and the lycopene in them causing people with arthritis to have problems.
Well,
I practically cut all tomatoes out of my diet, and my arthritis is better.
if you eat a lot of tomatoes raw, okay, it will give you a hard time.
Okay.
Tomatoes, the lycopene in tomatoes works better for you if the tomato is cooked.
Okay.
So what I'll do is in today's video I did, it won't be out until the Sunday after Thanksgiving. No, it's the 23rd. Yeah, I guess it would be then. Anyway,
So is that why I don't have problems when I have chili and different things like that?
exactly. Because
Okay.
actually it helps you. When tomato is eaten raw, it actually plays hell with me. But once I cook it, now I'll take a plum tomato and I'll dice it up and I'll put it in a saute pan, a little olive oil, cook that up, put a little oregano, and that's all I need.
Okay.
You don't have to cook a sauce a long time, but once you cook it, you're better off with it cooked than it raw. Actually, a raw, same thing with eggplant. Everybody has. Well, it's a nightshade. You can't eat that, arthritis and everything. No, if you cook it enough, okay, soak it in salt water, okay. Actually, what you're doing when you cook it in salt water, you're actually killing the defense mechanism that's in the vegetable. Every vegetable has a defense mechanism. So when you take the eggplant, if you leave it out, cut it and leave it out, it'll rust up. It'll turn brown on you. All right. But if you take that and put it in salt water, it'll stay lively. So then once you cook it, you kill that defense mechanism. Same thing as a tomato. That's why they tell you Italians live longer, or people in the Mediterranean live longer because of the way they cook their vegetables and stuff. So, a little truth to it. There is,
Wow.
yeah, a little bit of truth.
Just kind of all these different things, because I know when I have a friend that does cooking for us sometime, and she sends spaghetti and stuff like that, and I don't seem to have the problem. I was just like, whenever we would get tomatoes, put them in a salad or something like that, it's like, man, I start hurting, and
Yeah, that,
I
that's
just didn't
why.
I just didn't understand why.
Yeah, Rebecca. That's why I cook with plum tomatoes rather than regular tomatoes.
Okay.
Okay, plum tomatoes has less seeds. Okay, and it has a little bit more. It has less carbohydrates than a regular tomato, if you can understand that part of it. And the reason why I say that is, once you cook tomatoes, okay, a tomato will have per cup probably 7 to 8 carbohydrates in it. Once you cook it, okay, or they process it, put it in a can, now you're talking about 5. Okay, 5 carbohydrates. Being on keto, you got to watch the carbohydrates. Once you start cooking it, every time you're cooking it, it's lowering the carbohydrates in it. So that's why a lot of people, a lot of old Italians, they'll cook their tomato sauce overnight. But I've never seen that to work out. I cook it quick. Once you cook it, once you put some heat to it, you kill the carbohydrates in it. So.
Okay.
I just weighed myself, and with the clothes that I have on now and the stockings, I weigh 217.4. That's not too bad.
No, it's not. How tall are you?
6'3".
That's a good weight.
Yeah,
That's a real good weight.
yeah.
I'd like to have that weight. Be honest with you. I'm steady at 240. I was 2 pounds away from 300 when I started this.
I
So-
used to be up in the 240s, 250s, and now I've come down quite a bit because of my sister's cooking, and I'm eating less bread.
There you go. See, I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
You know what? It's not rocket science. It really isn't. I have people tell me, "Oh, it's so hard. I have to give up the desserts and this and that." Okay, well, here's how I look at it. All right, I was on 12 medications eating desserts. I stopped eating desserts and sugars. I'm down on the 3 medications, 2 of them which I have to be on. So the other one we're working on right now to get off it. So in the long run, I'm saving money on the medications because one medication, actually 2 of them that I'm on, one is $600 and some dollars a month, and the other one's $430 a month. Okay, so that's a ton of money. But the bottom line is, the more I go, it's working out for me, so I don't have to worry about that. So I'm saving money in the long run, whether I want to take the pills or eat bread. What's the common denominator there? You know what I mean? Yeah. So the health issues is a lot.
I know my brother brought home a thing about roasting carrots. I haven't done it yet, but I'm going to try it.
What was that again?
Roasting carrots.
Oh yeah. See,
I've never
again.
done that. I've always just steamed them. I've always just steamed them in my instant pot and stuff. And but I'm going to try something different.
I'm reading. Right now. I'm doing a lot of research on that because right now I'm an Irishman. Okay, so I like my potatoes. Since I'm a kid, we always had potatoes. So I've read an article a while ago, maybe a year or so ago, about that they were doing research that they took potatoes and they would soak them in water to get the starch out. Now I did that in a restaurant. We would take our French fries because I never bought frozen French fries. We always made our own from the potato. I had the cutter on the wall, had the can, and we'd make our own. And then we'd soak them in water. Dump the water, put it back in again, add a little salt to the water, okay? And every time we did that, I mean, the water was cloudy, a ton of starch. So, long story short, so I'm reading this article about, well, if you're diabetic, all right, and you soak your potatoes, especially the fingerling, the little thin ones, purple ones, whatever, and if you soak them, cut them and soak them in water and drain them, you would cut the carbs in half. So it's a matter of how much do I want French fries? How much do I want potatoes? Am I going to take that risk of having my insulin spike? So the past year, I've been pretty even. My sugar levels went way down. Okay, now I'm to the point where I don't even test my sugar anymore. Once a week I do it. See where I'm at. And the bottom line is, I'm going to try this with the potatoes. Am I risking something? Maybe, but I'll give it a try just for the sake of science. Let's put it that way. You know what I mean? You don't know until you try it. So I'm at the point now where I don't have to worry about my spiking my sugar that much. So
It's been my doctor's been really happy that she said she doesn't need to see me for a year, and I thought that's good.
That's the key right there, Rebecca. That's the key. Well, I'm the same way. In fact, I go. I go a day. I go the day before Thanksgiving. I go see the doctor. I have a guy in here named Grumbass. I think I know this guy. What's up, baby?
I just realized I've got to get those hats made for Good Time with Jen and Steve for the kids.
You know what? She's got a great
There's
channel.
There's so many hats I've got to make.
I like the one little guy that she puts the camera on and makes his eyes roll or whatever. What a great channel.
It certainly is.
Yeah, she's a good person
She said,
too.
no worries. I'm just like, oh my gosh.
There's so many good channels out there. I mean, and the bottom line is that everybody's out to help one another. I mean, I don't know why the rest of the world don't understand the YouTube channels, but Good Times Homestead.
Wow, this is really pretty.
Let's see. Wow.
Yeah. This one's going to be really nice. Someone wanted an earth tone. So this is what I came up with.
Jen, I tell you, I like the one. The last I haven't been watching because I've been crazy. But when you just went camping, I mean, out in the backyard, that was hysterical to me. I mean, what a great thing to teach these guys, young guys. The little one, she just got that cute little face. Okay. Unbelievable. Mom didn't look too happy in the tent. That's for sure. I can guarantee that one.
That's kind of when I am at my happiest is when I'm camping and cooking outside. It tastes so different than cooking in your house.
I'm just glad I'm not in a restaurant no more. That's I mean, what a chore. I mean, it was a job. That's basically what it is. I enjoy cooking at home. And Marie enjoys that I'm cooking. That's why she has no problem doing the dishes. Yep, love camping and cooking out. Yep. I like the way Jen includes everybody, and everybody gets in the picture with it. You know, even we're doing with her chicken. Hey, you know what, Jen? I got to tell you something. There is no eggs here in Las Vegas. I don't know where they're at, but guess what? 2 days now, I went to 3 different stores. I went to Sprouts, Smart and Final, and I went to Smith's, which is Kroger. None of them had eggs. Gone. Everything's off the shelves. I don't understand what's going on with it. So if you got chickens and they're layers, I'd put a guard dog out in front of it. I don't understand it.
I'm bartering with a channel that lives 45 minutes from me, that I find different things they need for their chickens, and she gives me eggs.
Mhm.
You know, it's like, hey,
When I lived in when I lived in North Carolina, I used to do a lot of juicing. I had bladder cancer, so I used to do a lot of juicing. And I would take the residuals from the juice, all the pulp, and I put it in a bag. And I go down the street. A guy I think he had 100 chickens, and I dumped the pulp over the fence, and they would eat. Okay, and he'd give me a dozen eggs every week. You don't see that too much out here, no. Not that I know of, anyway. Let's put it that way. I'm sure people
well,
do.
since I'm in the Midwest, we do that a lot.
Well, you're in Missouri.
She's got quite a few chickens.
We should meet up. Yeah, she's in Missouri. I tell you one thing.
Yes, I'm in Missouri. Yes, that is correct.
When Jen does her videos, and she does that, pans up with her camera and shows that view, that does it for me right there. What a beautiful view. Really, really, really nice. Now we have, where I'm at out here, I see the Rockies every morning. Now they have the Santa Ana winds that are blowing from California. The past couple of days now, I haven't seen the mountains because of the dust. We get at least 10 eggs a day from where chickens and ducks. Randy, I love duck eggs, man.
Oh,
Wow.
she's in Arkansas. Wow, that's not that far from me.
That's what she was saying before in the chat. We get at least 10 eggs. Wow, chicken and ducks. Randy, how many ducks you got?
I got some duck eggs from somebody, and I fried them just like chicken eggs. Why is the white so kind of rubbery?
Yeah, it's a different. I mean, a total different taste. Duck eggs are really, really
Oh
good.
yeah,
Really good. Every time I have a duck egg, I scrambled it
You
because
scrambled
of that. Yeah, because of that. I can't. I used to cook a lot of duck. I can't find duck anymore, and if I do, okay, I need a loan. I need to go to a bank and get a loan. That duck and lamb is the same thing. Holy moly! The last time I seen it in Whole Foods, they had a duck and it was small. They wanted like $49 for this duck. I just can't see spending that kind of money. But I love roasted duck. Matter of fact, not for nothing, but we're not having turkey. We're going to my daughter's on Wednesday, Christmas Eve, Thanksgiving Eve, because she's got to work on Thanksgiving. So we're going to her house on Wednesday, and she's got a turkey ready, the whole bit. She's going to cook everything. But Thanksgiving Day, Maria and I'm making seafood because you know why? I looked at an organic turkey, and they wanted $72 for it.
whoa.
Yeah. Even a regular turkey out here. It was, ridiculous.
Like that, Rebecca.
Yeah, it's Rebecca. Ray, come say hello. Rebecca Marie wants to say hello.
Hi, Rebecca. Wherever you are.
Great to meet you.
And, yeah, and even a regular turkey was $35. I'm not going to pay that kind of money for
Well,
15.
I got 2 free turkeys, and I've got another one in the freezer.
That a girl.
That I will be. I did some changes. I had never done a turkey this way, and they had given us some herbs. I had gotten sage, oregano, and thyme.
Ooh.
I literally put those herbs up in the cavity of that bird and some of the little small onions up in there. And then they gave us these huge bags of mustard. And I'm like, what am I going to do with this mustard? So I rubbed that turkey with that mustard, and then I put my Mrs. Dash on top. And I cooked it in my roaster oven. This was the best tasting turkey I have ever had. Ever.
Now
And I've cooked a lot of turkeys.
Now, see, if you watch my channel, my theme is play with your food.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You gotta play with it. You gotta make it your taste. There's no I mean, people that follow recipes. People ask me, "Well, I watched your video about XYZ, but you didn't leave a recipe." Nope. No, there's no. Watch the video. I'll tell you exactly what you got to do, and you can make changes any way you want. Judy May Collins, there's my friend right there. What a nice person. You know Judy May?
I do.
Okay, what a nice person. I hope you're feeling well. She went through some issues. And here's my other friend, Sheena. She says, "Hello, Rebecca. How you doing?"
I'm doing great.
Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with following recipes. I mean, my wife is the same thing. It says for a pinch. All right, measure a pinch. You tell me what a pinch of salt is. Okay, everybody's hands are different. Whatever. I come from the restaurant business where if you slide it a little bit from a recipe, people would tell you about it. So you kept things pretty much my way. Throw it out, put it on, out the door. But my wife's got the tablespoon leveled. I mean, oh God, come on, Marie. You don't have to do that. Alex is here. Hello, Alex. Nice to see you.
16 rows.
I found some new water, Rebecca, for my containers here.
Oh,
The water in the tub. It's cold enough that I could drink it. We have a faucet in the tub that's constantly dripping, and it drips a whole lot of water. I decided to take my containers here,
There you go.
green one and the pink one, and put them inside that water, and found out it's cold enough that I could drink it.
Go,
I
man.
mean, I don't have to go to the faucet anymore. I love that. I mean,
Yeah,
I could go to the tub and get myself water to drink.
I don't blame you. Where I live now, the tap water is horrible.
Ah,
It's horrible. I mean, it's if you put it in a glass and look at it, it's got this film on. Just crazy looking. But we do have here where you put a quarter in, and you get a gallon of water for a quarter, purified water. So my wife looks like, I call her Gunga Din when she goes up to get the water. All right, I give her $1 in quarters. She goes up with the basket and gets 4 gallons of water, for $1. And that's what we use. And cook with, drink, and I drink a ton of water. So, yeah, but I mean heck yeah, don't waste nothing.
oh, I don't. So we end up just having those buckets in there, and we'll
fill
them
up
into
the
other-
dog dishes with
with
it.
it. Yes.
Judy
Blue,
said
knock it off.
The cat.
Judy, you know what the problem is? I get involved and I don't look at the chat, or I had to put a ringer on if somebody's down in the basement to come up. I don't know who it was the last time. Before I did that, the last time guy sent me a private message. I've been in the basement for 35 minutes. Oh, Sheena, yeah, I'm 500 and something away. We're talking about our watch hours.
3,500.
Yeah, she's 3,500, 35. Wow.
Wow.
It's tough. I was more concerned with getting over the 1,000. That to me was a chore. I still don't understand. I guess I'll never will. Why it takes so long to get to that point.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried about the numbers. And I know everybody says, "Oh, everybody wants to be monetized." I don't. These hats, what these hats do for me is warm my heart.
Oh yeah.
to
Yeah.
giving those hats out to people. It's not about, to me, it's not about me. You know,
No.
it's about the guy upstairs. You know, so
Yeah, I got that. I got that. I understand that 100%. And you touch a lot of people.
yes.
You do. Actually do. Me, on the other hand, okay, I am at the point where everything I do now, it's costing me almost double. So I feel that, you know what, I have, and don't take it the wrong way, anybody, as far as
I will.
no, like greed or anything else like that. Okay, but I have every Wednesday I do a live. It's the Keto Show. Me and Mike, Ketorific Mike. Okay, and we do this stuff back and forth, and with between the both of us, we promote this one product that on my channel. It has had sponsors since I started doing this. That just hit 10,100 the other day of views. And here's what bothers me. I reached out to the company and I said, between me and this other guy, and there's quite a few other people that advertise your product, showed your product different ways, okay? I can't afford it. It's $5.99 for 6 of these Egg Life wraps. Okay. So you know what they did, Rebecca? They sent me out $1 coupon.
Oh my.
$1 off. Okay. Here's the funny part. I went to the store, so it was $5.99. I went to the store and they raised the price $1. So I gave them the price. I gave them the coupon, so I was paying the same price. You understand? So I said, you know what? Well, my video today was how to make pasta, not from flour, not from any kind of flour, how to make pasta and save money. So from $5.99 for 6 Egg Life wraps, I made this pasta. I made a little over 1.5 pounds of pasta for half that price. So and it works out a lot better. So. But when I turned around and said to them, they never answered me. I wasn't looking nothing for nothing, okay, or something for nothing. Give me a little help. Send me something, and I am promoting your stuff. I have 18 videos out with this product on there, and YouTube sponsored 2 or 3 of them, and it reflects on the views. But the company didn't budge, nothing. So for them to turn around and send me out $1 coupon, I said, well, you know what? I'm going to find another alternative, and guess what? I won't not buy them again, plain and simple. I don't know. It's crazy. But that's why I want to that's why I want to be monetized, because of what I cook and the prices and stuff like that. It's expensive. It really is expensive. And I don't want to shut your channel down because I can't afford to, cook it. So.
Yeah, we picked up some. I wanted some T-bone steak from someone that does grass-fed from start to finish. That's what I was raised on, not grass-fed, grain-finished.
Right.
And I was able to pick up some ribeye instead.
Wow.
And he was like really concerned that I was paying over $50, but my EBT card, because I don't use it at the store and take it to the farmer's market, I'm able to double what I make because they match what I say. Like I said, $70. Yeah. And I got $70, extra. So I was able to do this and get those ribeyes. And he was asking, he says, are you going to eat one of those ribeyes yourself? And I said, no. My brother and I will split it, and we will have other things with it, other vegetables and things.
Yeah, and see that's what me doing keto right now. This is going to sound crazy, okay? Because I was, like I said, 2 pounds away from 300. When I say my stomach shrunk, I just don't mean from losing weight, just from eating, because I'm full all the time. Sheena understands what I'm talking about. So for me and Marie to cook 2 ribeyes, okay, and pay close to $50 for 2 ribeyes, $25 a piece, all right, and for us to eat 2 of them, I can't. I'm a big guy. I'm 6 foot, 240. But right now, for me to try to even think about getting a ribeye down, I have a hard time with it. So we'll split one.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's where we're going.
12 and a half. Instead of 25, you're only spending 12 and a half each.
Here you go. And
Yeah.
you know what? It all adds up. I don't care. I buy in bulk, so I'll buy a whole chuck, a whole roll chuck, and I'll butcher it myself, cut it up, different cuts. I make my own sausage and stuff like that. So I'll buy a Boston butt. I'll cut that up, and yeah, I mean that's the way I chicken. Five half chicken breasts. Okay, the other day was $26.
Wow.
Yeah, and I know where I live out in Vegas and everything like that, but I mean it's crazy. The prices are just completely nuts. That's why I'm going to find out. I'm going to find out exactly where Jen lives, and I'm going to sneak out there and get a couple chickens myself. I'll probably get shot. My Raindrop Life. What's up, Michelle? Another good channel. Everybody, type in keto. Drop your link there, please. When I scrambled eggs, I pour them into the pan. Swedish pancake. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I feel horrible for anybody with kids. My daughter tells me, Dad, she says, what these kids eat, and she's got 2 grown sons, one 20 and one going to be 14, and them boys can chow, and I don't understand the prices, how they do it. I really don't. So Randy, I got to ask you a question. Do you take any of them ducks down? Or you just use them for eggs and whatever? So I'll send you out some dry ice, brother. I don't know if anybody knows Randy Schefter, his channel.
No.
He's got a good barbecue channel. He's a good guy. He really is a good guy. And his wife, Christy. Great supporters. Nightbot's working. Holy crap. Pretty cool.
Devil Dog. Lurking.
Devil Dog is always around.
Yes, he is.
And you know what?
And don't say it 3 times.
Oh, I know. But you know what? You know what's nice about Devil Dog lurking like that? If something goes wrong, he's right there for you.
He's right there for you. Yep.
Oh no! Look who's here.
There was one time that I never put anything in the chat, and I was there, and I seen some things that was coming in and reported before anybody else seen it. I'm like, I don't like that.
Me and Devil Dog go back quite a ways. I mean, probably. Let's see. I think I had just maybe 150 subs, whatever, and we talked back and forth and everything. Great guy. Great guy. This community is I can't say enough about it because I never experienced it before. I mean, I don't know. It's a hard thing to explain. So everybody's so generous, so willing to help one another. And then I wonder, okay, what's going on in the world, really? I think everybody should have a YouTube channel and understand. I think we wouldn't have any problems, honestly.
I mean, for a long time, all I was a supporter and hadn't really, I'd made some hats, but sent them out to other YouTubers that I had felt that I was connected to them and stuff like that. And it wasn't until I was in
Oh,
AZ
he's here.
Arizona Highland Homestead, and one of his
I seen the hand.
one of the moderators asked if I had a channel, and I told him no. Had no plans on having a channel
It's not easy.
Right.
and stuff. So it was kind of like, hey, let's just. So I started talking to other people. Ooh, Randy just subscribed to my channel. Wow.
Cool. Randy's a good guy. Randy's a really good guy.
You know, and
My
I'll let
grandson.
I will let him know that if he wants to get one of these beautiful hats for me, just email me, and it's in my about page.
Cool. Very good.
You know, I want everybody to have one of my hats that follow me and that I follow.
I want a
Maybe
green.
1,000.
I'm going to send you an email, but you know what? I want a green one. Green and white, because I'm Irish.
Okay, not a problem. In fact, I've got some variegated green that I was looking at today.
Oh, see?
It's really strange, you know, how these things work out.
The good vibe. It's a good vibe.
You
Don't worry
know,
about
it certainly is, and this is turning out absolutely gorgeous. Look at this band;
that. Wow.
it's like a camo.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, man.
This is gonna be nice, and you know,
Yeah,
during the day, I'm making hats that are for the people that need them for Christmas, and then at night, I'm doing the other ones that I put in the container. And on Rambling with the Brooms yesterday, I had 4 hats that had no people. Well, they do now.
Now let me ask you a question.
Yes.
So, what do you do for yarn?
We find it on Craig's Facebook Marketplace.
Okay.
I also go to Michael's and look in their clearance section. I also go to Joann's where their clearance section is and
Now,
get yarn that way. And there's also some YouTubers will send me Visa gift cards, or they'll send me yarn.
That's what I'm getting.
You
at.
know, I had bought a lot of yarn before my mom passed away, and then we just put it away, and now I'm using that yarn to get rid of and
any certain type of yarn that you're used to?
yes,
Or?
I do not want polyester because polyester is itchy. You don't
Okay.
want polyester on your head. You know, it's going to be scratching your face. So I use things that are acrylic, mainly Karen and Barnett, those 2 type of yarns. There's other ones that are also soft.
Let me write this down because I'm going to send you some yarn.
Okay.
I'll go to your about page.
Yeah.
And
Well, wait a minute. I can put it in the private chat, and you'll
Okay.
have it.
okay. Say that yarn again. Well, you know what? Send it to me, okay?
Yes, I will.
Because here's what I want. I want 2 hats.
Okay.
I want one. I'll tell you, orange, white, and green, Irish flag, and then I want the red, white, and green for the Italian flag for my wife.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and you can you can design it any way you want, but I will send you the yarn for it.
Okay.
All right, I appreciate that, really do.
So.
Because you know why? Because for everything that you did for everybody, I don't want you to foot the bill for nothing. So I do appreciate you so much. And what I'll do is I will I'll go this week. I'll let you know. I'll send you a message and I'll let you know when I'm going to get it, when I'm going to send it. Give me the address and everything else like that, and then no rush, Rebecca. You can take your time.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm not looking for it tomorrow or after January. Be fine. February be fine. Not in July though. All right.
No.
I don't want to wear it in July. Because you know what? They would probably put me in a funny farm if I did that. Christmas decorations. I tell you, Sheena, I've met a lot of people from your channel, and I tell you what, unbelievable. Really, really good people. My man, the bearded Italian. Okay, I got it. Let me paste that.
Oh, I did that wrong.
That the wrong one?
No, I'm typing in my address.
Oh, okay.
And I
You know what I'm going to do? Hold on a minute. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to private chat. I'm going to send you.
I was saying the words. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna say my address out loud.
Yeah, I do the same thing. Oh God, you gotta love it. I think it's once you hit that 60 mark. I think you start. I talk a lot out loud at times.
I messed up. I sent that too soon.
I am going to put that in my email. You know what? I better do this tomorrow because if I. Anyway, whatever.
There it is.
What's
My
going
the state and the zip code are going to be separate because I clicked on it too soon.
No problem. Where am I at here?
Click on there. I keep forgetting to make it blue down there. Yep. That is my oh, wait a minute. I just looked at something and I capitalized it.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to write it down rather than me trying to put it in.
There it is. That's my number. So I got them all there. What I do is when I send things out to people is I have a 3x5 card that has all of my information on it that goes with every hat that I've made. I hear something. Heard some scratching going on. Maybe it's her. Besides having 2 dogs, I have 2 cats.
Oh,
And who do you think rules the roost here?
oh, I can guarantee I know.
It's the female cat.
Let me write this down the right
Oh,
way.
you want to
here.
play with my yarn, Phoebe?
Baby. Come here. Come here, baby.
Here's BB. Look at that big boy.
Holy moly!
That's a big cat.
Yeah, it is.
He comes to me once in a while.
You're lucky, right?
He's my cat.
Rebecca, if I run into a problem with putting this over, I will call you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And if you,
That's what's nice about private chat. It's private.
yeah, but you know, I am not the connoisseur of electronic world yet. Let's put it that way.
That's why I have him.
I
He understands computer. He understands computers and electronics. So
I did a video. Most of my videos go between 5 and 9 to maybe 10 minutes. Okay. I was told a long time ago, you know what? Keep it simple, the whole bit. And then I had somebody else tell me, you know what? You got to make your video your way. If you're trying to explain something to somebody, okay, you got to put your content out there and you got to make sure that people understand it. Okay? All right. Makes a lot of sense. So now what I did was I switched from just eating regular keto. I don't nothing from a box and this and that. But what I did was I went to Mediterranean side of it. It's not that much more. It's maybe a little bit more vegetables, a little less meat, but it's more like picky foods type of thing. You know, with olives and stuff like that. A little bit more greens, whatever. Okay. Well, it was 22 minutes for this video, and I had nothing but trouble with the editing. God almighty. Because I do voiceovers now. I can't make the video and talk as I'm cooking because stuff goes wrong. So anyway, long story short, that's what I'm doing now. So, but it took me almost all day to do this video. Crazy. Rich, I am I am excited. No, I mean, I can't wait to do this. I really can't. No big deal. I mean, let's get it together. I have no problem. No, that's my longs, Grumpus.
I've seen him on my phone, but I don't see him up here.
That's a great channel right there.
Oh, I
There,
know what happened. Okay.
that's the guy right there that sort of calmed me down with making videos. He's so cool and collect. And he's right. He's 100% right. Grumpus, jump up. Let me put it down here. I'm just learning all this stuff here. I mean,
Some of these channels I've never seen. Grumpus, never seen.
Grumpus on Fire. Oh, you gotta check him out. He's a great barbecue channel. He is the most even keel person I know on YouTube. Nice, easygoing, explains everything. It gets you that point where, I'm gonna watch this guy cook barbecue. Really. Peter North.
Hey, Peter.
Peter's a funny guy. He's got a good sense of humor. I like people with sense of humor. I like people that have good content. I like to watch a lot of interesting stuff. You know what? When I first started out, Rebecca, I was watching a guy from Canada, and Cottonwood always tells me, Raquel always tells me the guy's name, his channel. I can't think of it now. I don't know why I draw a blank. This guy made a cabin. Okay, he bought a bunch of property up in Canada, and he did everything by hand, all hand tools, the whole bit. All right. He was in the corporate world and had some issues with the corporate world, and sold everything and bought this tract of land up in Canada. I guess whatever the deal was. And yeah, I understand that, Grumps. But I watched this guy. He didn't talk. Just watched him work. I mean, for almost 35 minutes, I watched this guy carve a log. But to me, it was relaxing. At the end of the day, you know, and that's what I like. I like that kind of stuff. Like what you're doing right now. Yeah. Not everybody's deal, but guess what? I like to see what you... I mean, you don't play, girl.
Oh no, I don't.
You don't play. I mean, you crank a hat out. One night I watched. I think you put 2 hats out. One of the longest
I
ones.
did 4 hats, total of 4 hats on Cottonwood Ranch.
I'm
4.
saying, I watch you with Devil Dog in them. I'm saying, what the hell? I mean,
My
next thing-
shirts don't fit me anymore.
it's tough getting skinny, ain't it?
It is, because then you're like, I got to get more clothes.
I tell you, if
I'm
lose any,
not going to until I'm done. You know.
I don't. Aren't you proud of yourself? I mean, don't you
I
feel
am.
much better?
I
Don't you-
am.
Don't
know?
you feel much better? I mean, God Almighty. Yeah.
I do.
I got the last set of clothes I have in the skinny side of the closet is an '80s, disco suit. You ain't gonna see me wear that, that's for sure. But yeah, heck yeah. I mean, my belt wraps around me almost. I think I went from a size 52. I'm down to 40.
I don't have any more holes on my belt.
That's the truth, man. That is
I'm
the
like,
truth.
it's crazy. I just
But I mean, the medication is part of it. Like I said, I have 2 medications that right now are almost $1,000 a month for me. All right, and everything else that I was on, I was a lot of money. Just so what I do, how I eat, and everything else like that. Guess what? I cut my money in half as far as what I was putting out for medication. So yeah, it's all worth it in the long run. My luck, like I told my daughter, I says, I'm feeling really good. My blood work, everything is fine. I'll get hit by a UPS truck coming out of LabCorp getting my blood work done. And that's how I'm going to die, probably. What Sheena's saying, that's me. Yeah, but Sheena, I mean, God, I mean, I would rather do that. Heck yeah. Sheena's saying she's wearing clothes that are way too big for her. Refuses to buy new ones until she hits her goal. I didn't think, you know what? I didn't set a goal.
My goal is 225.
No.
I didn't set a goal because I didn't know what the expectations were, because I had some really risky issues that was going on. And the thing was that I put myself into AFib.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. And that's one of the deals right now. And I shouldn't have been. But that's one of the deals I'm dealing with right now.
There you are. That's what you're supposed to eat.
And it's under control. I mean, it's I haven't had an episode in a while, but it was caused by other medications also. They don't want to tell you that. And I'm not anti-doctor. Nobody get me wrong with that. I mean, we need them doctors the whole bit. They just don't understand what I'm doing. That's the whole thing. Or, you know what? They don't get paid to understand what I'm doing. So when I go to the doctor and all of a sudden my triglycerides at one point was 1,680. Right, so they love to see that because they just kept me going with the pills. Now I'm all for that stuff. My triglycerides are normal. And not from the medication. It was from the way I eat. And you know that yourself, Rebecca. You know when you eat something, you feel good. You can wake up in the morning, hey, I don't have arthritis. My pain's not there. I can get up.
For sure.
We laughed like hell today because I got 2 sets of slippers. Okay? I put my slippers on this morning. I didn't look. All right? Marie's in the bedroom also, and she starts cracking up laughing. That's what the hell's so funny. She come out. I had one of each on. The slippers. We cracked up laughing. I mean, it was funny.
Yeah. This is going to be nice. This is going to be a nice hat. I can tell just by what I'm seeing.
Yeah,
I tried to get my doctor to take me off Flomax. He wouldn't. So I took and checked what nutrients you need to get away from it.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to zinc, and now I'm flowing better than when I was on that. So I've taken myself off one of my pills.
Now, I am going to talk to you about that because guess what?
What?
You are 100% right.
No,
That Flomax is nothing but trouble.
no.
Okay? Take zinc. Do you take magnesium? I'm not a doctor, so nobody out here I'm not, and I don't give a damn about it because I'm going to tell you what happened for me. I had bladder cancer.
Uh-huh.
Okay? And they put me on Flomax in the beginning. Okay? Don't start slowly taking yourself off that. You're going to feel 100% better. Take magnesium with your zinc.
Okay.
Okay? Do you take vitamin C?
Yes.
Do you take D3?
Yes.
Add magnesium. Add magnesium glycinate. Not any other magnesium, but glycinate. Make sure it's glycinate, because the other ones will play hell with your bowels. Okay, and drink a ton of water, and at least twice a day, add a little lemon to your water. Okay, and I guarantee.
Can you do it from the lemon juice instead of the real lemons?
Yes. Excellent.
Okay.
Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. To it's tolerable for you. Don't, I mean, if you want to put it like a teaspoon or half a teaspoon in to get used to it. And I'm going to tell you one other thing. Okay, what helped me? Apple cider vinegar. If you can, get the Bragg's or just get anything that had what they call the mother in it. All right?
We have some of that. We have some of that already.
Okay, and add that to water and drink that. Drink that at night. Drink apple cider vinegar and water, teaspoon, and 8 ounces of water. You don't kill yourself because it is tough to get down. But one teaspoon and water, 8 ounces of water, you'll be good. But take the magnesium at night if you get the magnesium, okay? Magnesium glycinate. Take your zinc during the day and magnesium at night, and that's, I'm telling you, it's going to help you 100%. Get off that.
I take my zinc at lunchtime.
There you go.
Yeah, I've got a multivitamin. It's got a whole bunch of different stuff in it, 50 plus for men, which I've got quite a few of them pills still left.
Yeah.
And then I add fish oil to it.
How much fish oil?
1,000 milligrams.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah.
I used to take 3,000, but now I'm down to 1,000.
Okay. That Flomax is bad. Bad stuff. I'm telling you. Now, there again, I'm not a doctor. Anybody out there that's listening to this and that, I'm not a doctor, but I'm telling you from personal experience.
Yeah.
I had 18 surgeries. I'm sorry, 18 tumors taken out with 8 surgeries of my bladder. So I'm telling you, I am cancer free now, and I've been for a long, long time. So anybody wants to challenge me on it, let's go. But the bottom line is, make sure that when you take that magnesium glycinate, it's also going to help you with inflammation and also joint pain.
Oh, good.
Okay, but it is going to help you with your bladder.
Okay.
Now, one other thing. When you do that, okay, are you on any kind of blood pressure pill or
He's
cholesterol pills or anything?
Yes.
Which one, Crestor?
Flomax.
no.
No, which is it? Which is it?
Okay.
Metformin.
He's on metformin. We're trying to get him off of that. Trying to.
You know what? Actually, metformin is not bad for you. In its defense, it actually helps your liver a little bit better. Here's my point. Okay, you need to bring a little bit more sodium into your life. Contradictory what everybody tells you. Okay, because when you're on Flomax, you're depleting your sodium. So backing off that, you want to add your magnesium and you want to add a little bit more salt into your diet.
I'm off the Flomax and have been for some time.
Okay, so add a little bit more salt. Actually, sea salt would work.
Yeah.
Okay, don't overkill yourself with it.
We have the Himalayan salt.
Bingo. That's all you need.
have.
That's all you need. Add a little bit more salt to your stuff. Okay, that's going to help your kidney function, and that'll help you because that Flomax. I'm telling you.
I didn't want it anymore, and he didn't want to take me off of it, so I took myself off of it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not going to help me in getting off these darn medications, I'm gonna make it to where you're not making as much money because he's a pill pusher. That's why I'm leaving him, because he's a pill pusher.
Bingo.
But I got a lady doctor that I've got an appointment with in January, and she's gonna help me get off the metformin.
Metformin is. I take metformin every once. I take it twice a week. Because my sugar level's down, so it actually helps you with your liver function and stuff. To, help you against other things. It is for diabetes, but it also keeps your liver in check. Actually, does. Doesn't let you put out that much sugar, because your liver produces sugar also. So, yeah, there again. I sound like a doctor. I'm telling you what to do, but I'm just telling you from my experience.
Yeah.
All right. I had, like I said, 8 surgeries and 18 tumors removed from my bladder over a 10-year span. and I was told by the doctor to get my life in order. Okay, because they didn't think I was going to make a year out of it, and I told him, you know what, ain't no way in hell I'm checking out this way, buddy. So, increase. I would increase your salt a little bit because your kidney function depends on it.
Oh.
All right, and also magnesium glycinate, and don't ever go back to that Flomax. That's not good. It actually hurts your prostate, basically.
Oh.
Yep. There again, I'll probably get kicked off of YouTube for that, but
Uh,
I don't give a damn because I'm telling you what helped me. I went from get your life in order type of thing to here I am making videos at 68 years old. I was told I was going
and
to make
playing
it past 50.
drums.
Wasn't going to make it
And
past
playing
55. So, what's up, Jones?
And playing drums. I seen you and Rich. I thought,
Oh, that was so sweet.
We're going to try to do a collab together. The delay was horrible.
yeah, I was listening. Yeah, it's hard to get the timing right. I've got some friends who are right into it. I'll give them a call because they done a whole album just like that.
Oh, really?
I'll give them a call later and find out any information that might help you out or help us out.
I appreciate that. Hey, Rebecca, what's your brother's name?
Ronald. It's on there.
Robert.
If you read
Ronald.
down below,
With Ronald.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see. Okay. Yep.
I added him because there's a lot of times he's here with me.
Yep. I appreciate it. I really do. Yes, sir.
I'm getting 2 channels for the price of one on my name.
Yeah, you are. Oh, yeah, you go.
Hey, what I'm going to do, since I'm on a touristy drive home, I'm going to call into the Penguin Observation Centre and just see if it's a real low tide. So if any of the penguins didn't go out on the high tide, they'd be stuck in this area. And if usually they do go out on the high tide, but if not, there might be some little chicks hanging around.
Oh, if you see them,
So I'm going to pull into there in about 5 minutes. Yeah,
What type of penguins are they?
fairy penguins.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're cute little ones.
I'll
They
have
go
to wake
100
Marie
miles
up.
an hour under the water when they swim.
Marie loves penguins.
Oh, did you get me or did it break up?
No, I didn't. You're still there.
Oh,
I think.
breaking up.
I am?
He is a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm back.
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit. Anybody want to
back.
come up? Come on up. I get StreamYard right there. Yeah, you know what? Getting back to your brother. I mean, they put
There's some of the medication that he's on. He's on for bipolar disorder and also epilepsy.
Yeah,
And
but
being on some of these drugs, it counteracts against each other, and that's why he went off of the metformin, because it was interacting with his epilepsy medication.
yeah, and
You know?
they don't tell you about that stuff.
No, they do not.
And you know what, they put me on. I was a type 2 diabetic. I still am. Okay, I probably always will be because of my age. Okay, I mean, you doing a keto, it's a proven fact that doing a low carb, no sugar diet, you will get off, actually reverse your type 2. Okay, but I think my system's so far gone, okay, that it would take me. I mean, my numbers are good. All right, but in the same token, at my age, if I look at a grape or something, I mean, the other night I had Marie says, I bought Marie grapes. Marie has no problems with her whatsoever. So I buy her fruit and whatever she needs. Okay. And the other night I had 4 grapes. 4. Okay. My blood sugar went from 110 to 150. Bang, like that. Okay. But it came back down again. That's when I know I'm in good shape. that it's dropping back down again. My point being is that they put me on insulin back in the day when a type 2 should not be on insulin. You know, insulin will actually kill you. There again, I'll get sued by somebody, and I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. I'm telling everybody what happened to me, what works for me, and just make sure. I mean, I understand, the other issues that he have, okay, but metformin not going to affect any part of that. That's actually good for his liver function, especially for the other junk that he's taking. So.
Yeah,
But
because it does affect his liver. He has to get tested and
Yeah,
things like that
yeah.
because of it.
And there again, I'm not a know-it-all. I'm not a scientist or a doctor, but in the same token, I lived it, man. I think back at that time. Holy crap. Boy, what a time. Mike's Chaotic Gardening. Does anybody watch him or follow him? Because I want to pick him up a little bit because he's got a great channel. He does he grows stuff hydroponically and stuff like that. Really good guy. He made some ribs today, I tell you what. Mike, put a stamp on them son of a guns and send them out to me, will you? Because they look really good. See, here's another guy. His A1C was 13. That's nuts. 13. Yeah, not good. Not good, not good. Peter North, Jonesy. Yeah, I mean, I said before, I don't want to lose a lot of people or anything like this over my talking, but in the same token, they're pill pushers. That's all they are. Put you on this and that. You can't solve your medical problems with a 10-minute visit to the doctor.
No.
Can't do it. I'm sorry. Just can't do it. And I'll argue the point with everybody. I mean, for that. I put my headphones on backwards. Yeah.
Come on, kitty. Come on, kitty. Yeah. Baby.
Little fish. What's Peter saying?
They made me think of the little Humboldt
Yeah.
pig one.
There you are. Discover.
YouTube,
What if
Facebook. I don't know what that one is.
It looks like the internet.
Pinterest.
Internet,
Yeah, it
Yeah,
looks like the
Google.
Google.
That's a demonstration. But I'll go back. Ooh.
Well, that's pretty
Oh,
cool,
yeah,
James.
They look like
Okay.
Humboldt penguin.
Wow. Look at that. Man, I
I'll
appreciate
go
that,
back.
buddy.
I'll go back out in the wind. I'll mute me mic, and I'll just see if I see any little ones walking around.
Yeah. That's awesome, buddy. I really appreciate that. Really do. Holy moly. Wonder if you can saute them in garlic and onion. Nice.
They tried to pass. I've got some of that plant-based butter. Do you think I've used it?
Probably not.
No,
I
the pantry had given it to me, and I'm like, I ain't eating
Yeah.
that.
You know,
Devil dog's not allowed.
Well, I would think that if I brought my service dog, they would be allowed because it's a service dog.
yeah.
That's the only difference is service dogs are allowed.
My I never bought into the even back in the restaurant days. I use whole butter. I didn't give a damn what it cost, whatever. Back in the restaurant days, I used all whole foods, everything I made in the restaurant. And I know guys, other colleagues of mine that ran restaurants or chefs in other places that were cost effective. Okay. And I told them, I said, cost effective is one thing. Okay. But the taste, okay, and what people coming back is a big thing. So I cook constantly with the whole time with nothing but butter and olive oil, and that was it.
How do you feel about coconut oil?
Love it. Love it. That MCT oil. Who's the monkey? Who we got here?
Hi,
How you doing?
this is the monkey. How are you all doing tonight?
Good, monkey. I never seen you before. What's going on?
Well, I saw the link and I thought it'd be okay because I thought you said anyone could come up, right?
Yeah.
Well, I believe that we should all help each other. That if we don't, sorry, a little, that we are not all, that we don't need to be separate people, that we need to all work together, that we're not just all separate tribes. We all need to work together to be one tribe, one that.
I'll walk it.
You're out. You're out.
YouTube, I'll tell you.
You're out. My tribe is my tribe and whatever. Sorry, buddy. I don't do that crap. Sorry. I don't know who knows who or whatever, and I don't give a damn. Sorry. Anyway. That was pretty funny.
Yeah. I got Blue whining back there. He's not happy that he's. I mean, the old Denver gets annoyed with him sometimes, and that happens,
Mm-hmm. I hear you.
He's a 3-year-old lab, and he's an intact male dog, so he pushes the envelope a little too far.
That was strange.
So Denver puts him in his place.
Definitely was.
Yeah.
I had that once before with someone come up, and I just let him. I let him straight up, and then it was very uncomfortable. So they went straight back down.
Yeah, I mean, everybody has their own deal, and they do what they want to do and this and that. But I don't need that shit. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
but I don't play that way. I used to like back in the day when I used to run the bar business and stuff like that. If somebody got out of hand, I took care of it immediately. Now I'm an old guy, so now it's my tendency. I don't want no disrespect. I don't want no stupidity. Whatever, however you feel. Okay,
I'm hearing you.
Not in my realm. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna have that. Not gonna have that whack job crap. So there it is. I'm sorry if whatever, but I'm not sorry. You're gone. Plain and simple. Anyway, so any of them out there, Jones?
No, see how low the tide is?
Yeah.
See those rocks there? Usually the water comes above them. This is a really low tide. So I thought some might have got stranded, but
Wow.
But no, I can't. See all these little concrete bunkers?
Yeah.
They're little shells that they make for nests. So so usually there's a baby in most of them.
Okay.
And they're little tracks that they come up the rocks, but usually the water is around there. So I just thought, being a low tide, there might have been a few stranded.
Yeah. Wow.
But apparently not. They're clever, more clever than I thought.
They knew you were coming. Who's this guy?
Well, anyway, that's see that little sharp incline. That's where they come up, but the water's over them rocks usually.
Wow.
So it's a low tide. So the water usually goes all the way to the wall there. But
Man,
Not
when
today.
the tide is low, man, it really goes out, huh?
Well,
yeah, it's a huge tides here this time of year. But yeah, can't see one, mate. I thought I might have been able to snag you one for your video anyway.
Yeah.
take a look at this.
Man, you're rock and rolling, man. And it really looks good.
It's gonna be a nice one.
Yeah.
You know, you
Nice
just
cut.
you really don't know what it's gonna be until you do it.
I like the one you made for Devil Dog. The colors were really good, but the one you made Devil Dogs.
Yeah. He wanted something, and there was 3 yarns on that one because he wanted the colors for the Marines.
Hmm.
So I had to go around and look at a Marine, and I do have on my sticker thing back there, you know, the different colors for the Marines, so that I could pick the right red and that right, you know, all the right colors to make that hats. And in fact, I shipped him 4 hats. So he gave 2 to his wife, and he kept 2. And I want each one of these hats to be a one-off. I don't want 2 to be the same.
2 the same. I got you. Yeah.
You know, each one needs to fit who I'm sending it to. This is one of the balls of yarn that I got from Facebook Marketplace. You know, so I mean, there's ways of getting yarn, and you know, that people aren't using anymore.
Yeah. Hey, Monkey, guess what? You're gone, jerky. I don't know who that was, but you know what? You're out of here, buddy. I don't play that crap.
You want to come for practice, Tom?
What's that?
You want to come for practice?
Yeah. Pipe band. Oh. I did that many years ago. I used to be with the Friendly Sons of the Shillelagh. Hey, Shannon, I did pretty good, right? At least I didn't get what you had.
Oh man. Oh, that was a disappointing end of the day. I thought I might have been able to.
Now, how far is that from your house, there, Jones?
5 minutes.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, you see
Yeah, so
them
I'm
fellas
just-
all the time.
Yeah, well, we got to get one of the night scope red lens cameras. You know, the red torch, red light camera, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And it picks them up really well at night when at a high tide. They basically come in on the high tide and go out on the low tide. So, and it's blowing a gale, mate. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh,
No problem.
lovely spring day.
He's getting to the door.
Oh man.
Oh, man. Tell Ronald I just took my magnesium.
Well,
Yeah, I
we
took-
will. And you said magnesium
Glycinate.
glycinate. Okay.
Yeah, don't take any other ones because that. And if you take anything else and there's a toilet paper shortage, you're in trouble. So that's the reason why you got to take the glycinate.
The band members are just turning up.
Yeah.
I got to go over to my channel and block the monkey.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, I mean, look, I like to have fun. I like to break chops like the next guy, okay? But the problem is, what satisfaction do these idiots get doing this kind of stuff? You know, Sheena. Okay, Sheena's a great friend of mine, right? I'm old enough to be her father, okay? And to go on, and the one night I went on to her channel, and there's this guy. I don't even want to say it because I couldn't believe it.
Sheena. Sheena.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't believe it. This guy, I mean, whoever the guy was, but caught her by surprise because they identified as somebody else. And
Yeah, right.
yeah, this is guy's butt. Well, let's put it this way: the guy had 3 socks on, and I'm like, "What the hell?" I even typed it in. What the hell? And thank God, Granny was there. Sheena jumped off to try to correct it, whatever was going on. Holy moly! I mean,
Yep.
you know, that's probably somebody living in their mother's basement. I guess don't have a life. That's what they're doing. You know, other people have content, and these idiots are just jumping around trying to give people a hard time.
Yeah.
Like that moron I just had up there. Oh, in your tribe. I tell you what. You know what? I like to meet somebody like that out in the street. Have him talk stupid to me like that. I'd whoop his ass in a heartbeat. Sorry for my French. Hey, I'm speaking French tonight, Grumpus.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
Grumpus.
How you
Ain't
doing,
no
Jonesy?
parlez-vous français either.
You hear that beat I got
Rebecca?
going, Tom?
What's that?
Hear that beat? Can you hear the beat?
No. Yeah, I do.
That's the blinker.
That's a loud blinker.
I like that. I like that. Yeah, I can rock to that.
That gets you in. Get you
in the
singing.
mo-
Yeah, I drive around with that on all the time.
Yeah, for days.
I love that song. Maybe they
Look
get
at that.
copyrighted for the tune.
Yeah. What? Yeah, from Jeep. Get a copyright from Jeep. Grumpus, you know Miss Rebecca?
I do not. Nice to meet you, Rebecca.
Okay.
Nice to meet you too.
Miss Rebecca, she makes
Miss Rebecca.
She makes hats and Afghans, and she's a knitter. I tell you what, by the time we're done tonight, she probably will make a 3-piece suit.
No.
But I tell you what, pretty close to it though, Rebecca. Pretty close.
That
I've
was
been
one
watching her
thing
for a
that
while.
That's one thing I took in home economics, that I was not a good sewer on a sewing machine. Nope.
You know, I'm glad you brought that up because here's something else.
I'm not.
When I was in high school, okay, I had to take a year of home economics.
Yeah, I done that.
Okay,
I did that too. That's where I found out.
so
Best thing in the world.
so Marie tells me, I guess when we maybe a second year going together, she don't iron. Oh, really? I like my stuff pressed every once in a while, so I do it myself. She don't want nothing to do with an iron. I sewed my own socks for a while.
I go buy new ones.
Yeah, I mean, well, back then, I mean, half the time I was worried about getting a bottle of scotch, let alone new socks. But yeah, I mean, kids now, I mean, forget about it. Everything is throwaway. Net's vlog, what's up, Net? How you doing, kiddo? Net's got a great channel.
And Tom,
Yes, sir.
see the big white monstrosity there in the middle of the square?
Yeah,
Oh, that's my place.
really? That's a big place.
Well, it's got plenty of rooms. That's what I said. You want to come on down?
Big house on the hill.
Yeah. Big house
You
on
know,
the hill.
I don't know if I could
Man.
survive. I don't know if I could survive the plane ride because they don't have peanuts. The planes anymore.
And,
I would have to-
and I said, it's a quiet street because this is a dead end right here. And if I chuck a Yui,
Yeah, I couldn't live down there. They all drive on the wrong side of the road.
Man, imagine the first week. Wow.
what do you think? We're like, we come over there. There's 8 lanes each way.
Yeah.
You know,
And a loop.
I know the first thing they tell me, you ain't from around here, are you, boy? Oh, that's too funny.
Yeah, I'll make you feel good. I drive down the wrong side.
So, Grumpus, I
I
had
drive
my
down the wrong
first
way. I got to move this garbage.
whack job come on a little while ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I
Well,
said,
you're-
anybody
you're-
want to come up? Boom, this idiot comes up.
You're an official YouTuber now.
Yeah. But obviously he didn't understand where I'm coming from. Too funny. So be on the lookout there, my man, for on Tuesday. From what I understand, the United States Post Office says you have a package going to be delivered.
Well, I probably won't set my watch by the post office.
Yeah, I hear you. It's like Jonesy's dancing out front there.
Yeah, I was working around trying to straighten up my studio here today, and I was waiting on a package to come in for the last 3 days. Went and picked it up, rerun some cables, and it was the wrong cable.
Oh,
It wouldn't. Apparently they sent me a USB 2 instead of USB 3.
Now,
So back to the drawing board.
I rearranged everything so I could have the green screen and
Yeah.
open up things a little bit more. Okay? And I found that on the floor.
Yeah. USB-A to... That's a USB-C, isn't it?
I don't know where it came from. It was laying on the floor. So
Is that where I put it? That's what I needed.
I didn't know I had it. Never knew I had it. Holy crap. So
Well, they sent me a cable. It's the right ends, but apparently the cable itself does not support USB 3, which is what I
Okay.
need for my camera.
gotcha.
So after I ripped all the cables out and rerun all the new ones and everything, it took about an hour, and then the camera wouldn't come on tonight.
Well, I get
And the bad
Now-
part is the cable. The cable's only like $12 on Amazon. It's not worth the trouble. Send it back.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now there is stores that are charging you to return stuff. That happens with Amazon. I'm done with them.
Well, so far I haven't had that issue.
I seen a lady on the news saying, local here, that obviously she must be a nut job buying different clothes, buys 3 sets of something, and then picks the one she likes and then sends the rest back.
Oh, that's kind of
Okay.
dumb.
Yeah, so the bottom line is now they're going to charge her $6 an item to return it. So, that'll curve that end of it, you know what I mean? But as far as all this electronic stuff, I don't understand it, you know what I mean? USB 3, 2, this one, that one.
Well, I just assumed being USB-C with a C plug, it was USB 3 compatible, but it obviously wasn't.
So I did a video, and I guess after Thanksgiving, it's going up after Thanksgiving, and I'm switching gears. I'm going a little bit more Mediterranean
Yeah, I like that.
with the with the keto and stuff. Change things up a little bit more, a little easier on the pocketbook. Well, I put the video up, watched the video, and I made my cuts, this and that. And it's 24 minutes. I
Okay.
took your advice, do it the right way, and I put the music to it. Then I went to do the voiceover.
Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah, and I couldn't get it to the headphones.
I knew the punchline was coming.
Marie actually had to get up and leave the house because I lost my mind. You shut up! Bang it! punching. Okay? Now, next thing I know, I said, I'm sick of this bullcrap. Son of a... I don't want to curse too much because the lady's in the house here. I shut the computer off.
Yeah.
Okay? Went outside, walked around. I said, you know what? I ain't giving up on that. Went back in. Everything was fine.
Well, a lot of time turning it off and turning it back on is all it takes.
Bingo. Marie says, you're not yelling anymore. I said, I fixed it. She said, what'd you do? I had to rewire the whole thing, I told her.
On your computers?
Let them believe it's magic.
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't believe it. Shut it off and everything worked. I mean, you son of a gun, you. Too funny. And then tonight, same thing tonight with Rich from, was it the Canadian?
Yeah, Canadian fishing musician.
Yeah, he started playing, and I jumped on with him, and I said, I'm going to play along with you. I got my drums right here. I plugged everything in. You think I could hear? Nobody could hear me. Same thing. I had to go in, boop, shut everything down, put it back up again, boop, there it was. So I don't know what the issue is. I don't know. No. I need you know what I need? A big switch.
I've got
On, off.
Well,
I've got something to tell
that's
you
pretty
about.
much what you have with when you turn your computer off.
What's that, Ron, on here? What you said, Ron?
I got something to tell you about shutting your computer down. They say that there's a part where you can restart, which shuts down all the processes, and it restarts itself and starts up fresh, where you don't have any lingering programs left over. Go to restart.
Yep, that's true.
See what I mean? Here I am, 68 years old, and you think you know every freaking thing, okay, in the world, all right? And Ronald kicks in and says, "Yeah, hit that."
But you know,
restart button."
sometimes if it's persistent, I'll reach around back and just pull the plug. That kills everything for sure.
That's for sure. Oh man.
Which Jonesy got there? Was that peas?
Yeah, mate. Yeah. They're growing out of I don't know where they're growing. They're growing from a seedling pot that I had them in. I just didn't put them in the ground because of they're just laying here on top of the broccoli and a couple of lettuce.
Wow, you got something growing there pretty good there, buddy.
Oh, I got some lettuce over here. These are all off seed, just popping up.
He's starting to have a crop there.
Yeah, he is. Lower 40.
Yeah, that's the crop's right up the back.
Hey, I got a pepper plant. Okay, I don't have it. Marie has it. Let's put it there. Let's get the thing straight. Okay, pepper plant now going on the 3rd year. All right, she brings it in the house now again. Brought it in last year. Brought it in this year. It was full of leaves, the whole bit. And every day I hear her, she's shaking it. It looks like a friggin' tree now. All the bottom leaves are gone, and now all the leaves on top. And I got like 5, 6 peppers coming off it. So I don't say nothing to her. I had one outside, looked like it was getting ready to die. She brings it in the house. This thing is thriving.
Perked right up.
Perked right up. So guess what? I'll have peppers maybe in the winter. One pepper. I'll make a video of it. Here's my pepper. Too much. How was your weekend there, Grumpus?
Pretty uneventful. It's been raining the last 2 days.
Really? Wow.
I didn't even leave the house yesterday. In fact, I only walked out back for maybe 2-3 minutes, enough to feed the cat and come back in.
Yeah, it's been cool here.
Like I said, I was waiting on some packages to come in. I finally left this afternoon to go pick those up. But yeah, it's pretty uneventful. Been one of them weekends.
Yeah.
That's why I decided I'd spend some time in here and just kind of tidy up a bit. I've got a bigger mess going on now than when I started.
I'm at the point now where I get ready to cook. Well, like I said, I did that one, switching things out. So what I did was a little segment where I go to the store and I bought some. I roasted some red peppers, garlic, and olive oil, and made some eggplant and stuff, but different. Different ways of doing it. And then in my homemade sausage I made Anaheim stuffed peppers. Now, normally Anaheim peppers are not hot.
Yeah.
I tell you what. I'm sitting down eating, I put it in my mouth because I didn't taste none of it beforehand. Holy crap! Boy, did I get a rude awakening. Like, I'm trying to talk to it. That's why I had to do, over voiceover.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, anyway. But it was good. It was good. I'm liking the new way of doing things. So
You
today
having a lot of fun with your green screen?
Yeah, I am. I really
Yeah.
am. Yeah, it seems to be working out pretty good.
Yeah.
I had my grandson stop in before or earlier. Hi, Tom. He went, nice green screen.
Well, I find it's a whole lot easier to drop that screen behind me than try to tidy up the room where y'all see it.
I mean, I don't know if you can see, but my little guy over my shoulder, potato head.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the box there that's them cups, the fire cups.
Uh-huh.
I'm never going to use them, so I'm going to do a giveaway. Somebody who can use them and whatever. But Anthony, from Fire Cup.
Yeah.
He was on with George and them, and he had a little. I'll give some giveaways, and he said something about what song was this from, and I answered it. So I said, give it to somebody else. No, he said, you take it and use it as a giveaway.
There you go.
Yeah. Good thinking, Lincoln.
I've made my own fire starters for the last 2 or 3 years. They seem to work really good.
I used to use in North Carolina what they call fat lighter from pine trees.
Yeah.
I used to use that all the time to start it up like that and go from there. Jones,
Well,
you got a nice place there, buddy.
I take a little 1 by 1 by 1 square pine wood, and when I'm doing a slow cook, I've got
Mute it.
a baking tin that I just fill up full of these blocks and throw some old candles on top of it. Let it sit there and just soak up that hot wax for 3 or 4 hours. And you light one of them babies up, they'll run for half an hour, or 45 minutes.
Yep, there you go.
I never knew that you could keep some of that stuff from your dryer lint, to be able to make it as a fire starter.
Yeah, you can use that too.
What I'm thinking very seriously of doing is putting some in a pill bottle.
There you go. There you go. Jonesy, I'm sorry, buddy.
No, seedlings were full of water. I was just going to say that's where my drums are hiding, in that room there.
There you go.
It's off the house.
You got a nice setup there, buddy.
Oh,
Real nice setup.
Looks like a quiet area.
Oh,
Or when the patty melons come in.
oh yeah. There's a hole under the fence just over here, and then they'll come in. But the grass is growing really good up the hill now.
Yeah.
And before there was no grass here, and I seeded all this up, and the grass come in here, so they come here like every night for a feed, and now there's grass everywhere. So we only get the big male comes down here at night, and he wants the carrots I feed him. So I'm trying to get friendly with the big male, because if you're friendly with him, hopefully the harem will come with him.
Jonesy made me laugh when I first met him. He showed his property, okay? And over here, this and that, and then he pointed the camera, and the hill went straight up.
Oh, yeah. It does. Trust me, look at this.
I see you need a mountain goat with a rope on it.
Let me change the camera, and I'll go for a walk. Wrong button. Wrong button. Camera. Settings. I'm no good on my phone.
I can't figure it out. I try to do a short. I try to do a short on my phone. What a mess.
Takes
Shorts
you
ain't
forever.
doing shit for me lately. I mean, I got 20, 30 people, 2 days.
It all goes on the timing. Whatever time I put them on, I've noticed. Here's me pet
Yeah.
galah.
There he is.
Made a tin, but that's
cool.
a galah. Yeah. Oh, he just sits there.
Yeah, don't have to feed it.
He's solar paneled as well. He's got a light that comes out.
Oh, wow.
He lights up. But here we go, like back door. All right, back door. We got 4 there. A big one that was probably made in about 100 years ago. And we go again. And this is all new grass here that I've seeded.
Now let me ask you a
disregard
stupid
this.
question.
Yeah.
How are you gonna cut that grass? Where do you get a weed whacker? Or?
Yeah. I got a mower that can come here because I come up the side. The wife likes to mow, so she mows that.
Oh,
She comes
there
up
you
the
go,
side.
there. You answered all the questions right
She
there.
comes up the ramp, and then she comes into here, which is. I'll show you some Paddy Melon reminders.
There
They've
you
been here having a feast. I cut a tree down the other day that's dying off that I'm going to do a burn in the little fire pit. But then you come to here, and there is really no steps, but that's the view from here.
Wow.
Turn around. Up the man-made steps, which are made by a crazy Tasmanian. That's the view from here.
Wow, you're right on the water.
And we're still going. Yeah, and we're still
Holy
going.
crap.
So I usually come over to the side where the ground is softer.
Well, you trip
And
and
as
fall
you
and
can
roll
hear
down
my
the hill.
breathing.
Yeah, forget about it.
Man, I'd have to have me a rest stop halfway to the back.
Yeah, it gets you back to the back door pretty quick.
I need,
Well, here is the
right there, you
designated
call
chair.
911.
This is the rest stop.
That's the rest stop. That'd be it for me.
He won't.
That would look like some hayfield if I
That's
owned
the
it.
view
That's
from
for
up
sure.
further.
Wow. I wouldn't want to trip, fall, roll down the hill.
What do you got there, Jonesy? About
What's
an
it
acre?
this year?
What the hell is that?
Just under.
Just under an
That's
acre?
a stump for a tree. Yeah.
I thought it was something
Watch this.
else.
You watching
Yeah.
this?
Yeah.
I'll burn that sucker soon.
Stumps from a tree. It's a
That's
ripoff.
nuts.
Yeah, I gotta.
I want to know who
They won't eat the long. They won't eat long grass. Yeah.
I want to know who the guy was.
But I
that put the
planted
fence
gardens.
up.
I don't know. They've
Fence
done a
or
good
us?
job that side.
Fences are
Yeah.
us.
So this side's only about 5 footer.
Jesus.
But it goes
At that point, what are you worried about? Neighbor coming over to your yard?
all the way.
Jesus.
He's got.
That's steep.
So the land here. Yeah. The land here used to be this property. This property was originally a farm orchard on top of the hill here. So this was the original house, and they subdivided off. So first of all, they sold that side,
Yeah, okay.
and they kept acres that way, and then they subdivided there. And this guy's got all this land, and his house is over the back of that.
Wow.
But anyway,
Have a few drinks. Step
was
out
hard
the
to
front door. Forget about it.
Well, we're building a patio out the front because it's much easier to come to the front door than just sit down. And look, as I'm here now, you can't see because of the camera's really bad, but there's some lifesavers way out there swimming, practicing.
Yeah.
So it's a lovely view. Like,
Oh,
if
it's
you can get
gorgeous.
here
I mean,
safely and get back safely, out the back here is fantastic. So
I'm gonna
we're
tell you
slowly going to build some terraces. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you something. If I ever do come out to visit you in Tasmania, I am not making that trip up the friggin' hill. That's for sure.
No.
You'll have to carry
We're
me.
going to have the front patio very soon.
Yeah.
We're getting a whole new front door put on downstairs and a front patio, so we can all sit out the front and relax and wave at the neighbours and say, "Look at us."
Yeah.
The
forget
Joneses
back
are out the
corner.
front again.
Forget the back corner. I'm gonna pee in the front yard.
Yeah.
You hit the nail on the head there, brother. But yeah,
Patty melon my butt.
like here's a patty.
Huh. Taste it. See what it tastes like. Man, grass,
No,
maybe? I
it's
don't
not
know.
crap. They're tracks. They're footprints. Footprints.
Well, how big are them son of
See.
bitches?
You can almost see the claws. Big enough.
Well, they got to dig in pretty
Bit like
good
a
just
pit
to get
bull.
back to their
Bit
house.
bigger.
I guess, you know what? I guess it's like raccoons. When I lived in Florida, I never knew that there were that many raccoons there. And there was a lake ended right where my property started. So one night Marie says to me, I had the solar lights on outside, and I had a couple grills and stuff, and a table. So Marie said, "Tommy, there's somebody out at the table because I can see their eyes." I said, "Well, first of all, humans' eyes don't light up like that. Number one."
He's wearing a mask.
So I looked out the window, and sure enough, I flipped the switch on, and there had to be 10 or 15 raccoons sitting on my table. I said, "These son of a guns want something to eat." So I tried to do the right thing, and I called the Humane Society, and they sent a guy out with a trap. It cost me $80 to get rid of it.
I've heard this story. Yeah, this is a good one.
And I said, "I tell you what," I let him go. I said, "I got a 22 in here. It'll take care of all of them." I ain't gonna do that. No how, no way. Can you imagine that? $80 and to relocate him. You know what he did? He went up the street and opened up the thing and let him back out again.
Yeah.
It was like getting out on parole. So nope.
Got another trick to tell you.
Let's hear it, Ron.
The other trick is if the restart doesn't work, you shut down the computer, you turn off the power supply, and you unplug it. Then you go to the front of your computer of a desktop type, and you push the power button. Then you plug it back in, turn it on, and start it up. It ends up resetting the memory on the power supply.
Ah.
So if one doesn't work, the other one will. There are two, and I've learned both of these tricks from people that are in the computer business. They told me to where I don't have to bring the computers to them to have it fixed. I
Right.
can fix it myself.
Oh.
Yeah, you got to
Wow.
you got to hit that button while it's unplugged. It'll bleed off the power out of the capacitors.
Yeah.
Wow. Didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh, I like sharing the knowledge that I have because it helps other people out. If they're having a problem with their computer, they can use these tricks to see if they'll fix it.
Yep.
Ron, I never knew that. Thank you for that information.
Yeah.
I mean, I get so frustrated with it sometimes, and usually it's 9 times out of 10 it's an easy fix.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, we just tonight was just today. I started out, had a great day, great morning. Started out a whole bit. I said, you know what? I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna do that video, voice over the whole bit. I could. All the sound was coming out of the computer. I couldn't get it in my headphones. Well, I said that ain't no good, and I did everything. I mean, everything. And I said, bull crap. Shut it off. Marie says, you're not going to mope around the house. Go fix that thing. You know, or you know how to do that. Okay, yeah. We'll turn it back on here. Boop, there it was. Just shutting it off. Fixed everything. Unbelievable. Little fish. Patty melons is what makes it. Oh, he's got me running. Grumpus said he put me.
Yeah.
Grumpus, I just said 384 videos. I'm 520 away.
That's amazing to me. I've got less than 50 in 4 years.
No, I was told to pump them out, and that's what I did. I pumped them out.
Well, they kept telling me that too, but I'm just not. I just can't do it.
Cats, I never heard of that brand.
Yeah, well, it's not
What
the
kind of
most expensive.
What kind of module do you have for that?
Oh, let me get up on the stage. That's another step. Oh yeah.
Well, you
about
giving
wore
us
out,
some exercise.
Josie?
He's giving
Hey?
us some exercise, ain't he?
Are you about wore out yet?
Yeah, I've been at work all day too.
Okay.
And I got the
Are they nylon heads or rubber
that's a
heads?
fun- no rubber. Yeah, yeah, rubber.
See, I got the mesh. I got the mesh heads.
Yeah.
Different sound than a rubber.
I like the PA too. Jesus, what am I treading on? Sorry, sorry about that.
Ladies and
Well,
gentlemen,
that's
I
my
am
little
not
knick-
responsible for any casts or any surgeries that need to be taken care of here on this
That's my
tour.
little knick-knack. My little knick-knacks.
No Australians were injured in the making of this video.
Yeah. If you have any problems with the Tasmanian guy, please contact my attorney, Patty Joe. Barbecue.
These guys are cool. Anyway.
So
Yeah.
so you're telling me that the other day that you really got into AC/DC again with the new album and everything?
Yeah. Power Up. And the Power Up. And what's the other one? Or is it Power Up?
I can't remember.
I don't know. I've got all their albums.
So Rich says to me, he said, I'll send you out a track. What do you like? I said, everything. I like everything. I mean, I want to play. You know what I mean? And I played everything.
No, sorry. The reason I went to AC/DC was because it's just a solid groove, and you just play it solidly for a couple of hours, and then you come inside. You know, like I usually I'll do an hour of radio, 2 hours on the kit now, and then come inside and unless there's someone on I want to watch or go on a live or whatever, I rearrange my schedule that way. But
I'll start out with a lot of 50s stuff in the beginning, 50s, 60s, into the 70s, and I'll switch over to some country, and then I'll go into the blues, and then I'll go back to some soul stuff to keep it going. And I try to do at least 2 hours a day. But lately, I've been getting a little lackadaisical as far as my playlist, what I play. So I've been switching things up a little bit, getting into a little bit of rock and roll. The rock and roll end of it, I mean, it's all basically the same. I like the different different soul beats. Blues will drive me. I love blues, but I mean, talk about so boring.
It's slow. Yeah.
Yeah, so
It's-
boring to do. And then I'll get into some of the big band stuff.
Yeah.
That's a total different animal because no bass on this and that. And then I'll go cook dinner, and then I go completely nuts.
There's my aluminium can collection.
I had the music on today, and Marie makes me laugh because she don't realize that the camera does have a microphone on it, and I do have the microphone connected to it. Okay, but I don't use the recordings anymore because I do voiceovers on it. It seems to roll. If I have to make any kind of edit, I'm not cutting out my voice because I tend to talk too freaking much on it instead of just shutting up. So today I did, like I said, the video I did today was 23 minutes, I guess. And I must have 10 minutes where no talking, just cooking with the music. Just do what I'm doing. But she thinks that the microphone's on and she's going like this to me.
Don't tell her. Don't tell her any different.
No, I didn't. So I'll go point to the dishes. She'll do the dishes real quick. Too funny. But that's Grumpus. I take you literally, and I said he's right. He's 100% right. You got to make it. If I'm telling my story, especially now that I switched, I am more into like with the Mediterranean, it's more oil.
Yeah.
But different way of I made a big production out of cutting salami today, and cutting the tomatoes, and the reason why I'm doing it, for health reasons and this and that,
Yeah.
and put together the garlic, basil, parsley, chopped it all up, and with the olive oil, made a big to do about that. And you
I mean,
can't
if it's interesting, then if it's interesting for 20 minutes, then make a 20-minute video. That's the way I look at it.
There he is.
You
can
can't
show-
please everybody.
Right. So, when I put this together, and after I did everything, I said to Maria, I says, I actually like my video. I actually like it. I really do. So, I mean, I appreciate it. I really do.
I'm done.
Well, there you go. I even had the shirt on.
Look at that. She put a
got a
whole
hat
hat
done.
together.
A hat done. That's one. How many did you do today, Rebecca?
3.
Got the patience of Job.
I love
Yeah.
it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm telling you.
Well, I've been watching her for quite a while. Her fingers hadn't stopped.
Yep. She don't stop. She does not stop. And
Except when I start yawning, and there's one thing that's going to be interesting about this hat. Everybody thinks I'm so perfect.
Oh,
When I start
stories.
getting tired, I'll show you what happened on this one. Where is it?
Stories from the
see,
crypt.
she's going to show us a flaw.
I got a flaw in this one. There's 2 of them. I
Oh,
didn't put that in where you had both of them there. So I have one there and one there. So this one's going to be a little bit different, because usually what I would do is when I find those, this hat would have been ripped out, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Look at how beautiful
That's a nice color.
this turned out.
It came out nice.
You know, there's times that as a creator, you need to not be worried about things that aren't
you sound like
We're
a
all
musician
worst
now.
enemies.
That's a
aren't
musician's talk, if I've ever heard.
perfect. Yeah, you know. But I
Or an
think this
artist.
is an absolute beautiful hat for someone.
Yep.
And now it's done.
Well, mate, I'm going to jump inside and say hello to the lovely Mrs. J. And I've been gone for about 12 hours. So,
No problem, buddy. No problem. I
great
appreciate
seeing you
coming up.
again.
All right,
Appreciate
we'll see you,
coming up,
Jonesy.
man. All the time. All the time. I
See you,
appreciate you coming up.
Grumpus. See you, Rebecca.
That's a beautiful spot of ground you got there, Jonesy.
See you, Jones.
We might have to jump down to Tasmania. He would crap his pants if we showed up banging on the door.
Say, what's for supper?
Yeah. What you cooking there, Slappy?
So, Rebecca,
Rebecca's
what part of the
remarkable.
world you in?
I'm in Missouri. Misery, I'm going to say.
Misery?
Right now. Misery. In the Midwest.
Yeah, I was.
I'm in Missouri.
I'm in Houston now. I've been here 44 years, but I was born and raised in Indianapolis.
Oh.
So you're cold up there right now, aren't you?
Yes, I am. That is for sure, because I have a it's like a sand thing that I put water in, and it froze. The ice in there was 3 inches thick.
I believe it. Indianapolis is 23 right now. So you got to be close to that.
It was 38 here last night. I don't know what it is right now.
Where are you at in relationship to St. Louis?
I'm about 2 hours from there.
North?
No. Right down I-70.
Okay.
About two and a half, 3 hours, I'm thinking.
Okay, so you must be below freezing where you're at.
I'm at 33 right now.
Oh, okay.
That's cold enough.
That's cold. Hey, I'm looking for a jacket at 60. If you noticed, I got flannel on now.
Yeah, ain't no flowered shirt. I was going to say before.
Ain't no
Hawaiian shirt there, bro. I went out. I past couple weeks I've been wearing long pants. Most of the time I'm in shorts all the time. So I went out to go to the store a week or so ago, and I went outside and went, no. I had to turn around and go back in. Marie says, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm putting my long pants on." She says, "That cold out?" Yeah. And where we are, the apartment that we have, okay, we lucked out. On the back side, we face the mountains and this and that. People on top, the sun don't hit us.
Okay.
In the summer, which is nice. But in the wintertime, it's brutal because it's cool. Now, back in my younger days, in the wintertime, I would put the air conditioner on. I mean, around a hot stove all day long.
Yeah.
16, 18 hours. I want the air on and constantly drinking.
Yeah.
Not no more, man. I tell you what. Whew. She said, you have the fan on in the bedroom. She said, you want the fan on? Hell no. It's 60 degrees out. Are you nuts? I'll freeze. But it's amazing how, when you get a little older, that the weather affects you that much.
Yeah.
I had a guy telling me a couple years ago that before I started back on keto again, that in the wintertime, he always gained 10 to 12 pounds every year in the winter. I said, really? Well, he said, because we don't do anything. We don't exercise, you don't walk, whatever. This and that. In the wintertime is when your metabolism actually puts on more fat. It requires more fat. Full of crap. I said, well, I tell you what, last year, I thought about that guy and I said, oh, man, he's right. Comes September, as soon as the weather cools off a little bit, start chowing down a little bit more. So. But not now. I'm gonna prove him wrong this year. I hope. Patty Joe. He was on earlier, and then he had to go back to work, he said. Did you see Patrick's video?
I got a notice that he'd put a new one up. I haven't seen it yet.
Well, he took. I don't want to be the spoiler, but he took something and then turned it into something.
Yeah, a lot of times I'll watch those at work.
I said he kicked it up a notch, with that.
Bad part is when I'm watching them at work, I can't always comment, and then I come home and I forget.
Yeah, I understand that one.
Oh no, Patty, I take the dare. I'm gonna watch it.
Hot pants video for Sheena. Don't bother, Grumpus, he said. Patty Joe. He's too funny. So, Rebecca, I got to ask you a serious question.
Okay.
What time do you start your knitting? Just any time you feel like doing it,
Just
or do you?
anytime I feel like doing it.
Okay.
Just
Some days you just go without making anything.
no, I'm always making something.
I knew it. I knew
You
it.
know,
I knew it.
I'm always, with the hats. I've done 3. Yesterday. Today I finished one. But yeah,
Okay.
I've got people that are wanting some for Christmas gifts.
You must
So
have some list.
Those ones I've got to get done, and other people have got to realize that, the ones that I've promised other people, they may come a little bit later, but when someone is going to be giving as gifts, I've got to get them done.
I tell you what, she can rock them out, man.
2 hours. It takes me 2 hours to make one hat.
We were all on a live together, and Rebecca didn't say too much, and she just kept sitting there. And then you could see her hands going every once in a while. You just see her movement like this, and then she go like this. Boop, one done. And then everybody talking. Ba 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 ba. All right, a little bit later, boop, another one. I said, "Damn, she's a machine." She's a knitting machine. But it's an art. It really is. It really is an art.
It is, and this is one of the first in a long time that I have not had both yarns wrapped around there. And it's like, no, I'm not going to rip this back out. I'm just going to leave it that way.
My mother and my grandmother. My grandmother crocheted. I guess that's she made doilies and stuff. I guess that's what it is. Crocheting. All right. My mother knitted. She did that. Well, my mom took sick, and her medications that was on, she was sort of out of it a little bit, but she didn't forget how to knit. Okay. Well, I tell you what, she made this Afghan that could have covered the Astrodome. That's how big it was. She kept going. My dad would say, "Leave her alone. She's fine. She's quiet. She's okay." And she just kept going, bang, bang, bang. Finally, I said, "We got to stop." Everybody was bringing a yarn, and she just kept going with the same. So this little project that she was making for my daughter, turned out to be, would have covered 4 beds. That's how big this thing was. Yeah. So even the doctor said, "Oh, let her go," because that's the way it was. And she would, where's my yarn? Where's everything? Where's the yarn? Yeah, Mom, you got to stop. You got to take it, because her hands were getting like this, So it was a sad thing to see, but I think my brother got that thing. They would sit on the couch and cover the whole couch.
Well, Tom, it's after 1 o'clock here. I think I'm going to have to hit the hay. I got to get up early in the morning.
Grumpus, I appreciate you coming in, bro. Really do.
I'll stop by, say hi, show my support. Let's see.
Thank you.
Yeah, I hit the like button, so I've done everything I need to do.
Tuesday,
Rebecca,
make sure you check
nice
your mail,
meeting
buddy.
you.
Yes, Grumpus.
And
Go
everybody
see-
in chat, I will see you down the road.
Go and see if you've got a new subscriber.
Oh, can't wait.
Ooh,
Thank you.
Look at that.
We'll see you.
5.
Take care, Grumpus.
Yep.
Great guy. He's a great guy. I tell you what, most even
I was just watching a little bit of a video of his that he was doing a pork butt.
yeah. I mean,
I haven't.
he's
I'm not. It's just playing. I'm not. I'm like
he is so even keeled with things. The way he talks about things, he gives you.
I have some roast that I got from the pantry, and I'm like, I'm going to try some different things with this.
There you go.
See,
that's the key about YouTube right here. I got little fishes here. Okay, so little fish in the kitchen. She did something on cauliflower bread she made. Rounds, they call them, okay? Light bulb went off my head. Ooh, I can make that because that's keto. All right, and I followed her recipe to the T. And now another guy I watched that same night did pork chops, okay? But he was making it with a Alabama sauce, but he said, normally I make it with fried onions. Oop, fried onions. No problem. So between the two of them, I got a nice dinner plan that I made, and that's how I roll through YouTube. I mean, I watch other people's stuff, and it works. Nothing but love. What's up, brother? Another good channel. Another good person. I mean,
Nothing in there.
Yes.
Oh,
He was
that's
looking
what-
for the holder for my
I got. I
magnifying
found
glass.
I've got 3 different magnesiums inside this bottle, but none of them are the one that you mentioned.
yeah, you got to be careful. You got to get that glycinate. That's the one that's easier on your system.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other magnesium. Well, let's put it this way: give you stomach issues. Let's put it that way.
And he's been having problems with his stomach.
Yeah. So that's obviously it's that. I think you can get the glycinate. I think it's like I don't know, $14 or something like that. You know, you can get it that way, and you don't have to take it every day if you don't want to. You can take it like 3 times a week. And yeah, but that's. I just took mine a little while ago when we were on.
Well, someone that I was going to make a baby blanket for, Jessica and Glenn, her husband at Gathered Together Homestead.
Yep.
It's another boy.
A blue
I'm
one.
like, they've already got 3.
Wow.
Ah,
My brother had 4 boys, and the
I
funny
have-
part about it is there's one more. You have a basketball team. Start lineup.
I have a niece that had 7 boys.
Whoa. Secret Blackburn. Another great channel. Another great supporter. Great guy. He's in the background. He's got me running. But you can't answer for no more than that. Mr. Bacon. You take a
I'm not gonna
magnesium?
say his
Yes, the
middle name.
glycinate version is the best. Yeah, any other kind of magnesium citrate or anything else like that will cause bathroom problems for you. For sure. The glycinate is the best. No problems. Yeah, let's see what. Secret Blackburn.
What time should I take it?
Evening.
I take it before I go to bed because what happens is, it works. It works for restless leg syndrome also.
Good.
Yeah, it'll help calm that down.
I've got pills that I take at dinner time, which are seizure medicine, psych medicine, and so on. Then I've got a new seizure medicine that I've been put on
Right.
that I take at bedtime. So I figure I'll add the magnesium to that.
Yeah. It really helped me. It actually helps you go to sleep too because that's the big thing. I don't know if the seizure medicine does that for you also.
Yeah.
But
It
that can play hell with your legs. Marie told me one time, you're like running in bed. It just, you fall asleep and my legs kept going.
Well, what happened is when I was on the medications, I went and took their shot for the COVID.
Yep.
When I did that, my right hand started shaking and I couldn't control it.
Wow.
And now it's under control because of this new medication.
Okay. Yeah, so it actually attacks your nervous system.
Yeah.
Now,
So I'm not gonna take any more of their shots for COVID because it did that to me on the second one. Who knows what it's gonna do on the third one?
Yeah.
I mean, it could kill me, and then if it does that, Rebecca's out of a home.
I I never in my life have I ever taken a flu shot because number one, I'm allergic to raw egg. And in the flu shot, the main component was part of the raw egg. And the part of the raw egg was egg whites. Never knew that. Okay. So I knew I was allergic to raw egg, and so I never got the flu shot. Well, this year they turned around and told me, well, they have one now that's not made from that. Okay, it's egg free, and different flu shots. So okay, so yeah, tough guy. So I went and got my COVID shot in one arm and the flu shot in the other arm. Well, I was like a little baby for about 4 days. I can't move. But you know what? I'll go back and get the flu shot again because right now out here, because we have a lot of transient people coming in from all over the world. So, you wind up in a store, somebody sneezing or something like that. I just turned 68, so you know what? I got to be careful about, with the flus and stuff like that. And I get that other thing, REA, whatever it's called. I got to be careful.
Devil Dog's wife,
Yeah.
take a look at her arm.
Oh, what was that from?
The dyes in the yarn from Hobby Lobby. People don't understand what we go through because usually when I'm doing this, except for that one, with the thing, I was always trying to figure out why I was having rashes on my arms, and I bet it's because of the dye from the yarn.
Holy moly! I never. You know what? You never think of that.
I never knew. There was times that I would see it right in here, and I was like, "What in the heck is happening?" And it could be the dyes.
Rebecca, for the longest time, they had me on blood. They put a stent in me. I was at 35% back in 2016. Okay, at 35%. Now, according to Hoyle, all right, any cardiologist tell you 60% or more, yeah, they'll put a stent in. 35% blockage. He said I put it in for preventative, I guess maintenance. I guess it would be the great word for it. So now they got me on this medication. I can't get off of it. It's a blood thinner. Okay, but once I was on that, then they put me on. I was on 2 or 3 other blood thinners. I was on at one time 4 blood thinners. Okay, so the moral of the story was once I, we're doing keto, I started getting off. Blood pressure went down, and cholesterol was right back to normal again. This is the first time in my adult life that all my blood numbers, my lipid numbers, are fine, normal. But I'm taking this one pill, and all of a sudden I'm breaking out around my neck, okay, up on my face here, by my ear. So from shaving and being on these blood thinners, okay, I was breaking out. I was getting a rash, not only razor burn, but something was causing me to break out. So I had to stop shaving. So I had a beard down to here. I looked like Moses, for crying out loud. All right. And I said, you know what, this is bullcrap. And I shaved everything off. And I said, I'm just going to try something else. So what I did was I started using coconut oil. Take coconut oil, rub it on my face, take the razor, dip it in coconut oil. Best thing I ever used.
Ow.
Unbelievable. I don't cut myself no more. But, I walk around inside the store and people think I'm an almond joy. They follow me around, smelling the coconut. So, but yeah, different tricks. I guess the older you get, you have these different ideas about doing things. So, and say, man, why didn't I do that 10, 15 years ago? But whatever.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see what we're doing here.
My brother broke my scissors.
Uh
I'm kind of like, what am I gonna do? Because the metal piece is in there,
oh. Okay.
so I'm trying to. I'll figure out. The metal broke, so I'll figure out something to fix it. Oh man, it happens.
Yep. What are you gonna do, right?
Yep. I'll just have to find some other scissors. But my neck is finally starting to give me some problems.
All right.
I found out that back in 2017, because of my parents' genetics, between C1 and C2, I never had a disc.
Wow.
I was born without it.
Holy moly.
Yeah. I was like, okay, thanks, Mom and Dad. And
Well,
they're
my-
gone. They're gone, so I can't bitch at them. Like, thanks for. And Mom no, it wasn't. Was it? No, it wasn't 2017. It was 2021 that I found out. So yeah, Mom and Dad were both gone.
My older brother was born without a gallbladder.
Interesting.
Yeah, was born without a gallbladder, and he and there was 5 of us. Me and him are the only ones that are left. I'm the youngest. I'm 68. He's 10 years. He's 78.
Wow.
Yeah, and never had a gallbladder.
I still have all of my siblings but one. And that was our third sister, Christine, died of non-alcoholic fatty liver disease.
No kidding.
And after I found out that, her daughter and family members told me what was going on, I made the decision that I was going to do whatever it took to get myself healthier.
Yep. Comes that point, don't it?
It
mean,
does.
You
It certainly does.
You hit that threshold. I mean, I battled cancer for 10 years, 12 years. When that doctor told me, get your affairs in order, a light switch went off in my head. No, I ain't going out that way. No how, no way. I juiced for a couple years. I ate no meat.
I've never done that.
And then, well, come to find out, the treatment that I was taking for the bladder cancer, okay, it's called BCG, and you would do 6 treatments, okay, each round. So one round consists of 6 treatments. I was on my 6th treatment. So in other words, I almost went a year doing this treatment, okay, where they would go in through my private area, okay, and shoot the solution in to kill the tumors. Well, come to find out that this solution also caused type 2 diabetes in people. So here, yeah, exactly. So now they're telling me, after they tell me to get my affairs in order, that they can't do the treatment no more because guess what? Now you have type 2 diabetes and we can't give you no more treatment. So I had to take everything, in control. People, a lot of people turn around and say to me, "You're nuts. You can have this, you can have that. Moderation is good, blah blah." Brother, I was told twice in my life to get my affairs in order. Okay, and I'm still here after all that time. So you got to take control of yourself, and you got to pay attention what you do. Sheena is another one. Sheena knows what she can and cannot eat.
What are you doing, Ronald?
Without bothering without bothering her system. and Sir Bacon, okay, he's 100% right. Coconut oil is very good for a lot of things, but you can't buy it. I just looked at 8 ounces the other day for almost $19, which is ridiculous.
I get a gallon container. Nobody ever thinks about going to the, if you have Amish communities in your area, go to the Amish communities because I get a gallon container for $15
Of coconut oil?
of coconut oil.
Holy moly! Wow. I have
Yes.
to- huh.
Yes.
Rebecca, I can guarantee you one thing. There ain't too many Amish out here in Las Vegas. That's for sure.
Probably not. But I'm just saying that find someplace, Mennonite, whatever, that
Yeah.
if my brother will go get the container, I'll show you it.
Wow. Wow.
you know, it's I've
Yeah,
got to go
I mean-
buy. I've got one left that I'm using right now that I'm gonna have to go get another one because I always want to have two here.
Now, see,
I don't know if it's the best coconut oil I'm getting from them,
yeah.
but I'm buying it. It's the only. It's in the kitchen, Ronald, somewhere.
My wife uses coconut oil all the time, and like I said, I use it just to shave with. But doing keto for a while there, I was in my coffee. I was putting MCT oil, which is a derivative of coconut oil that you can put in your coconut. It helps you with your getting into ketosis and stuff like that. But then I sort of backed away from that a little bit. But I was like mortified. Like in the store, I'm at $17 for 8 ounces. You're out of your mind.
Yeah, this was $15. They're
Get
buying
that.
it. They're buying it from a vendor that they get. But this is what I get. This was
Wow.
$15. You see that? $15
Yeah.
for a gallon.
Holy crap. Now what do you use that with now? What do you do with that? You cook with it?
I fry my eggs with it.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
You know, I use it. You know, I use it for other things. But yeah, that's my container of coconut oil.
Amazing.
A lot of
My-
people don't know these things.
Yeah,
You know,
my point specifically is that kind of stuff right there, and they understand. When I say they, I'm talking about the major corporations and stuff like that. They know that people depend on that kind of stuff, and they jack the price up. It's all about the money. Do you honestly think? Do you honestly think that there's a shortage of feed for cattle? I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so. Okay. You know what? My problem is right out here right now. I love lamb. Okay. You can't buy lamb out here. One small rack of lamb, okay, is $45. And I'm sorry, but I just can't pay that kind of money for it. I'm sorry, I just can't do it.
but yeah, I've got to get back over there. But yeah, this is, and it's non-hydrogenated.
Okay.
You know, that was one thing that everybody kept telling me: if you're going to get coconut oil, make sure it's not
Yep.
hydrogenated, which I of course I did. But yeah, it's
That's great for you. Do you some vegetables in and stuff
Yes.
like that?
Yes.
If you're going to do the cooking, even drop a little butter in there. But I mean, with the prices, even that with the butter, that you can't go wrong with. Not going to hurt yourself.
You know,
Yeah, I mean, there's so many different things you can use it for. I mean, it's crazy.
exactly.
I
You know?
had somebody tell me, "Well, you use coconut. Everything tastes like coconut." Not really.
I don't care.
Not really. I mean, come on. Ay, ay, ay. People are so strange when it comes to. I guess if it don't conform to their way of doing things, okay, people have a hard time adjusting. You know what I mean? I put it in a nutshell this way. I tell my kids, look, if I kept on the same road that I was on, okay, I probably wouldn't be here. Okay? So, whether you like it or not, I'm here.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to make the change. You got to, it's too.
My
It's too.
Raindrops Life loves coconut oil.
Oh yeah, Michelle. Yeah, Michelle's a great person. I mean, I like her channel because just watch the way she does things and grows things and stuff. Yep, yep. Coconut oil is, I don't know, for a while there it was banned, almost banned, because it came real close. No good for you, horrible, cholesterol, all that stuff. It's furthest thing from the truth. Almost put people out of business from that. Been a while since I used coconut oil. Honestly, don't remember. You know what? It does. There again, okay. How much does olive oil? How much does canola oil, which is not really that good for you, or any kind of seed oil? How does that impact the taste? So I mean, if everything seafood, if you make a little shrimp in it, just to get used to it, it tastes like a little coconut, so it's like coconut shrimp, the same thing. But I know he does a lot, Mr. Bacon, goddamn Bacon. I know he does a lot. He's pretty hip on what I do and what everybody else does. But yeah, I mean, you got to be. I don't know. I'd rather. It's too easy to go the other way, as far as using all the crazy oil. Hey, in the restaurant business I came from, you got the cheapest. I remember for a while there, peanut oil was the cheapest thing on the earth to use until everybody was using it. Then they jacked the price up. Vegetable oil. We grew up on vegetable oil, Crisco and stuff. So what's the difference between Crisco and coconut oil? All right. Well, Crisco is man-made. Coconut's not. That's the big difference.
It's true. It's.
Yeah.
And I know with the things that I have, I could probably still use this in. I know you guys don't do a lot of breads and things like that, but in doing biscuits, it's everything in moderation in how we eat.
Yeah.
There's a mixture that the different places here in Missouri that makes this thing that you use a 5-pound bag of flour and you put shortening in it.
Yep.
I know that I could use this Crisco, this coconut oil in there when it's solid, and be able to mix it in there with that mixture. You put milk in because it's like a Bisquick mix.
Yeah.
That all of that's combined with it, and then you put the water with it. When you're ready to use it, you can use it for cakes. You can use it for other things. And it's kind of a nice thing to be able to do.
Yeah, I mean, most of our diets were drummed into our heads, okay, about what to have and this and that. So we went from vegetable oil to not using vegetable oil, okay, to Crisco. My mom used Crisco constantly, okay, and then finally all of a sudden, nope, ain't gonna use that no more, okay. Bacon fat. I remember a coffee can on the side of the stove. They would put the bacon fat in there. Well, come to find out, that's all good stuff for you. You know what I mean? Make biscuits with the bacon fat. But the point is, how do you transform somebody's idea of doing something? Okay? So when I started doing keto, everybody was like, he's a whack job. He's a nut. Listen what he's talking about. Okay? No flour. I'm a retired chef. I made our own breads. Okay? Everything we did with flour, made our own pastas and stuff. All right? And people look at me now and say, Jesus. Well, that's why I'll tell you what. Here's what we'll do. Let's compare blood reports. Plain and simple. We'll do 90 days. That's when your blood cycles. That's why you do your blood work every 90 days. So your blood filters 90 days. we'll go and do blood. We'll sort out fresh. You do your blood, I'll do mine. Okay, you live your life and I'll live my life, and in 90 days we'll meet back up again with our reports and see what happens. Okay, I have my brothers would tell me, "You're out of your mind. You eat that butter and all that olive oil and stuff. You're crazy." Okay, not for nothing, but two of them are dead. My sister's dead. Okay, all had heart trouble, the whole 9 yards. And not to be that way about it, you don't live forever. But I mean, when people start talking to me crazy about, that's a nutty diet you're on. It's not a diet; it's a lifestyle. I just change the way I eat versus the way you eat. So I don't know. Call me crazy, right, Sheena? Call me crazy.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, hey, because it wasn't until I started eating different that I ended up starting to lose weight.
Bingo, right?
Bingo.
So,
And it's, to me, it's not about keto. For me, it's not about keto. It's
No.
about just changing the way you eat. Whenever the pantry gives me pasta, it leaves this house.
Mhm.
I don't keep it.
the fact of the matter is,
The only thing that really, they gave us some ones with lentil
ooh,
noodles. I have not eaten them. I want to try them once, just to see what it's like.
I switched
And I'm
over.
probably not going to keep it either.
I didn't switch over for anything. Devil Dog's still here watching. I didn't switch over because of changing things and that. I just wanted to. It's getting pricey, for the meats and stuff like that, and especially the way I buy meat. So, adding a little bit more vegetables, a little bit more oils, and we don't eat as much as we used to. That's the big thing. So, yeah, I'm a diabetic, so I got to be careful. So, Mediterranean diet is a lot of beans, okay, legumes and other. You can have butternut squash and this and that, but I can't. I can't do that. Once in a while I can because my blood sugar's level, but I can't introduce that stuff back in too crazy. I can have it once in a while, okay. So I got to be aware of what I'm doing, and with doing this way here, I make a little bit. If you watch the video that's coming up on, I made a little bit of food. Stuffed pepper. A little bit of eggplant with some other stuff on there. What's that there? Oh yeah, yeah. And
I'll be making some of these this week.
But Rebecca, do you see the point of when the pantry hands out stuff, how it is not actually not good for you? You know what I mean? I mean, they're trying to help people because they're on that mindset.
Yes, because yes, I do.
Yeah.
But I've like I said, I've never had the lentil noodles. I'm going to try them one time.
Yeah.
I'm probably not going to keep it. We're just going to try it one time and see what it tastes like and let it go to somebody else.
You don't have blood sugar issues, do you?
I do not.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Because
I do not.
Yeah, that stuff would play hell with you. Now, that you can get away with. Eating that kind of stuff, a little bit. Portion control goes a long way with that, and you know that
Correct.
to be true. So, yeah, I can't. I couldn't do it.
We will do, literally, my brother, even though he's on that metformin, we will do a portion size for it, and no more than that.
Yeah. Yeah. That's where people go wrong with that, and Sheena knows. It was funny because this time around with doing the keto. Now, when I say keto, I don't call it a diet. It's a lifestyle. It's just to change the way I eat. That's it.
The thing that I seen about some of these people that were doing the keto diet of a YouTube channel, she started having bleeding issues.
Yeah, because you know why?
N-
Because
no, I don't.
they're modifying. They're taking a product, okay, and they're showing you here. This is keto. It's keto friendly, okay, but the ingredients in it, they're still sugars because they're changing the names. FDA says if you put sugar in there, you got to call it sugar. So if they put a a chemical name in there for this stuff that people can't even pronounce, and it's sugar, they get away with that.
Wow.
Okay.
But no,
Yeah.
she was eating just meat.
Oh, that's carnivore.
Just meat. And I'm like, in my brain, you can't do that. You've got to have vegetables. You've got to have something else besides just meat. In my brain, that's
Yeah.
the way I think.
That's a big controversy right there because see me on the other hand, I went from keto because I stalled, and that was the thing because I stopped losing weight. Okay, and it's not about the weight. That's where people go wrong. It's about how you feel. It's about how your blood, your everybody gets crazy about cholesterol. Oh, you can't eat bacon, cholesterol. Now, furthest thing from the truth. Okay, but what happens is the carnivore diet, okay, takes you back down to zero. Okay, then you can start introducing stuff. Now, I know people that have been on a carnivore diet for many years, and they're fine. They're good with it. Okay, but carnivore is zero carbs. So that means you start flatline. Okay, then you can start introducing into it a little bit more, a little bit things, a little bit, and then you find out what hurts your body, what inflames yourself. Okay, so say for instance, certain vegetables, nightshades. Okay, so you have a pepper or whatever grows at night, tomatoes, whatever, and you start seeing a flare or you starting to have a problem, then you got to back away from that. So the carnivore diet, if you think about history, okay, when back in the day, okay, if you didn't go hunting and get yourself a deer or rabbit, whatever, what did you eat? Okay, it just wouldn't. You didn't go to the shelf, so you ate what was there. So 9 times out of 10, and then later on they started introducing. Here was the thing: when they introduced sugar, blew everything apart.
That's the worst thing.
Yeah, blew everything apart. But the carnivore diet is sort of a getting back to ground zero again. Okay, now there's people that work out, and exercise, and stuff like that. I had a problem being carnivore. I did carnivore for probably 6 months, and I had stomach issues. Okay, and then once I started introducing back a little bit of greens, okay, no carbs, but started introducing back some like spinach or Brussels sprouts or broccoli and stuff like that, everything went away. I was back to normal. So that's what I eat now. I eat all clean stuff. I don't eat nothing from a box. If it says keto on it, I run the other way. So now you got a lot of people that are doing the keto diet, okay, that depend on that box. Well, it says keto. No, I'm sorry. So I don't argue with them. If it works for you, fine, go ahead. But ground zero is no. You don't deal with that kind of stuff because it's hidden carbs, and people that do net carbs, okay, versus total carbs, you're just all you're doing is prolonging the misery. I guess that's the way to do it. I have no cravings. I have no sugar cravings. I don't crave bread. I don't crave any kind of sweets or anything like that. I was an ice cream hound and a bread hound. Okay, furthest thing. I eat once or twice a day, and I'm good. That's it. I mean, there's no other way around it. I lost 56 pounds totally. Okay, but I got my life back. I get off of 9 medications, and I got a belt on right now that probably goes halfway around my waist again. Okay, I keep punching holes in it. But I'm stable at my weight. But my health is good.
Dr. Barry was one of the ones that I was kind of listening on the commercials that she was talking about. Dr. Barry, it's just
I follow. I can't think of his name right now. He's from North Carolina. He actually took over. He actually took most of the guy who did the Atkins diet, Dr. Atkins. He took most of his studies and moved on from it. Westman, Eric Westman, Dr. Eric Westman. Okay, he's the guy to turn around and say, you know what? He makes it like a prescription. If you're going to come to see him, you're going to do this keto his way. Okay, and he'll let you go dirty keto and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, most of it. Let's see what we got here. I'm missing.
Okay.
What did I get with? Yeah, Sean Baker's okay, but Sean Baker he's a weightlifter. I mean, he does that for a reason. So he burns all that stuff off, and I get it, Sheena, the whole bit. But at the same time, it works for some people, and other people it just don't work. I was one of them. I mean, I tried like hell. I don't know how the hell you do it now. How you would do it now? And with the prices of meat and stuff like that, you got to be limited to to pay that kind of money for it. But no, I totally get that.
Well, I better head to bed. I'm getting tired.
Yeah, okay, no problem.
Thank you.
No, thank you for coming up. I appreciate
for
it.
coming up, and
I will be in touch with you to find out, and
Yes.
send
Yes.
you out that stuff.
okay. And take it easy and have a good night, everyone.
Thank you, Ron. Take care, buddy. Nice seeing you.
Good night.
Good night. Whoa, I got big. The only issue I have with eating animal products. Yeah, when I did carnivore, I mean, I did nothing but steaks, nothing but. Okay, and that hit me hard. Really did, and it wouldn't stop. That was the problem. That's why I stopped it. So I had to add a little bit more back. And too much of that, you will deplete your most of your minerals. That's a known fact. I'm trying to keep up here. Wow. No, he's not. Jenna, no, he's not. Eric Westman, you talking about? He's an MD. He runs the university at Duke University. He's not a chiropractor. No, he heads Duke University. He runs a study on that. He's the only doctor, okay, that has certified all of his studies. They're all board certified. In fact, that's why they wanted to push him out. Him and Barry once in a while butt heads. Yeah, no. I followed Ken Berry for a long time until I found out what he was actually. He switched too many times. He went from keto, then said keto was no good. Then he went to carnivore, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth until he had a couple million followers. And then nothing wrong with him, but I mean, it just seemed to like. The other guy's a chiropractor. the hell's his name? You got Westman mixed up with the other guy. I can't remember his name right now. I have to look it up. But Westman is an MD. Full Westman. They try to crucify him as far as. And I didn't like Westman in the beginning, but he made a lot of sense talking about it. Okay, about actually he took Atkins and all his research and stuff like that, and applied it. Depending on what you eat with on carnivore, okay, and how many times you eat. I mean, there's some guys that don't even eat eggs on it. Yeah, see, and I understand what you're talking about with the ground beef and everything like that too. That's why it's they made it to a point where you can't afford it. That's the problem, right? I mean, yeah, they got cheaper cuts of meat out there, but who the hell wants to eat that? So everything has to be ground up. I totally agree with you. I did completely meat. That's it. Every day, 7 days a week. And yeah, I had to take the magnesium. I don't know, because of my age or whatever, because of the cancer problems I had, whatever. But yeah, I had to replenish myself because it wasn't grass fed. There again, that's another controversy right there. Grass fed. When I lived in North Carolina, we used to knock cows down once in a while, redo them, break them up, and I tell you what, meat tastes like shit, honestly. Eggs and dairy. I got into an argument the other day with somebody about vegan, being a vegan, and this and that, blah blah blah. You're meat eaters, this and that. So you can beat your head against the wall talking to somebody. Sometimes you just don't get through their head. But I told him, I said, I am a vegan. No, you're a meat eater. Well, what does that cow eat? Does he sit down and eat a steak? Does he have ribs? No, he eats grass. So that's the way I end. That's the way I ended that conversation. And here's the thing I hate. Everybody says, well, everybody's different. Well, you know what? To a point, we are. Everybody's different with how things are treated and how things are done. I had bladder cancer. I had cancer running through my body. Okay, until I took control over everything that I was putting right here. Food. Most of your medicines are derivatives of food. Plain and simple. That's how it gets there. Only they try to enhance it a little bit faster. If you get my point. Well, you know what? Yeah, but I mean, what is your food eat? What do you eat? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? What makes you feel good? What's your health profile? Is my point. Okay. I mean, I watch people go down the tubes eating garbage every day. McDonald's, French fries, okay, which is genetically modified, no matter how you get it up. The beef patty is not the same as it was back when I was a kid. Right? When it was a quarter pounder was okay. Now it's all meat slurry. So yeah, I mean, so if that's part of the profile, most of your stuff, most of your vegetables are greenhouse grown. Okay, so grass fed. Prove to me that cow was grass fed completely. I don't know. Yeah, and we can't afford grass fed because that's what it is. It's all about this. It's all about the money. You could down into New Mexico and drive on I-10, go through New Mexico and look at the feedlots that are down through there. Okay, all the black and white cows that are pinned up down there eating grain. But that's what we're accustomed to. You don't see any places. Show me a place that raises grass fed on that scale. I don't see it. Yeah, that's the problem. There's too many myths out there about how and why. Same thing with a vegan. Okay, do you need amino acid or not? And how do you get amino acid? I'm probably pissing a lot of people off right now, but it is what it is. I hate to break it to you, everything edible. You're not breaking nothing to me. I got numbers to prove my way, plain and simple with that one. That's all I do is shop the perimeter. I've been in the food business most of my life. Okay, I know what comes from where and how it comes, and I'm not arguing with nobody. But the bottom line is the bullshit that we're that's fed to us. Okay, and the different myths. Okay, my doctor shakes his head at me and can't understand how I went from close to 300 pounds down to where I am, and my blood numbers dropped from eating meat, from eating clean vegetables, nothing in a box, nothing, everything from the perimeter of the store that I buy. Okay, and organic, that's bullshit too, as far as I'm concerned. So, I'll put my numbers up against anybody. That's the thing. That's how you measure. If that's how they want to measure things, take me off the pill. Why am I on a blood pressure pill? They walk you from the front of the office to the back of the office, measure your blood pressure, put you on a scale, measure your blood pressure. Okay? Psychologically, your blood pressure is through the roof. A weightlifter lifts weights. Okay? Picks up that weight and pushes it up like that. What do you think his blood pressure is? It's off the charts. It's not normal. Okay? So, I mean, come on. Every cow is grass-fed. Yes. And then they put them to the feedlot. I lived on a ranch, okay, where people around me, they raised cattle, okay? Yeah. They would sell them at 1,000, 1,500 pounds and then send them off to a feedlot. Sell them to a feedlot. 3 stages of raising a cow, all right? And then when they got to the final, to the feedlot, that's what I just got done talking about. Out in New Mexico, you ride and you see them heads stuck in these fences, okay? And that's what I did, was eat corn, grains, whatever it was. Now, take a grass-fed and take a grain-fed, okay? Size of the meat, see the color of the meat. 2 different things. I mean, so, yeah, I'm not, I don't want to argue with nobody, but the bottom line is, you can't you can't believe everything that you hear or read or see or hear somebody talk about. Me personally, I'm living proof. I mean, I proved the point to my doctor. They sent me to an endocrinologist, okay? Put me on insulin. Almost killed me. Twice. I had to take control of myself. So, I mean, they show on, TV or this and that, whatever, okay, of, you know what, check out my Wyoming life. Check them guys out, okay? And they'll tell you about grass-fed and how things are finished. That's, you don't see too many farms about them showing grass-fed animals. Oh, no, not at all. Bacon, not at all. No, I'm not arguing with nobody. I mean, I'm telling you how, how it works for me. Yeah, no, I totally get it. Sheena's totally different from what I do. Okay, I eat clean. I don't eat nothing from a box. There's nothing in my house that says keto on it. Okay, that comes from a box. But yet there's people out there that have 3,000 and 4,000 followers. Okay, that do nothing but eat from a keto box. Don't make any sense to me. Okay, it's all you're doing is prolonging it. I mean, if I got to go and have what is it, PSMF bread, whatever the frig it's called, okay, that's prolonging me from getting away from wheat. Okay, because I'm making something that it's not. I ain't made chaffles in a long time, but to have it on bread or whatever, it's cheese, eggs, and that's it. Okay, the flour is the killer. The sugar is the killer. People don't want to understand that. But yet, it's a market because they know there's a lot of people that are in trouble. A lot of people overweight. A lot of people have heart problems, have diabetes and everything because of that sugar and flour. So nobody can make money on it if they're doing away with that. So that's a business that's going down the tubes. So prolonging it by making this stupid bread. I had a guy the other day did an unboxing of keto products. There's no such thing as keto food. It's a lifestyle. Nothing. So, no, not at all. I don't use no bread. Nothing. Anything that says keto on it, I do not use. I do not buy. No how, no way. I don't make sandwiches because I did away with bread. Once in a while, we'll make chaffles and I'll have something on a chaffle. Look at my videos. Watch my videos and you'll see. Nothing. The closest thing I did to any kind of sandwich, anything, was with cauliflower that we made into make it look like bread. But it's not bread. No, I don't do none of that crap. Nothing. Nothing. And I got the numbers to prove it. Ask your friend. No, I don't do none of that crap. The sad part about it is it got to. I got into an argument with a barbecue guy, and Sheena knows who the guy is. I mean, no. I was told use keto. I don't want nothing to do with you. I will never subscribe to you. The whole 9 yards. Well, you know what? I don't really give a rat's ass if you did or you didn't. The problem is I'm trying to show people how I got my numbers. I'm 68 years old, and I got myself to the point where you know what? I don't have to take this medication no more. I'm good. I get up, walk around. I had broke both my legs, all right, in different spots. Okay. I don't need a cane no more. I don't need none of that crap. No, I'm good to go. Good to go. It's a scam. Man. You're 100% right, Sheena. 100% right. There again, the fiber levels don't mean crap to nobody. Okay, that's just that. There again, that's another myth. Fiber don't do nothing for me. Nothing. All right, so you know, I like when people come up with studies. Okay, they did a study on this keto or this or that. There is no study. I mean, it's what is it? A week, 2 weeks? They did 10 people. Most of the time, they ask somebody to do a survey about what they eat in a day, the whole 9 yards. That's not a study. Okay, that's what I like Eric Westman about. He said if you're going to do a study, you got to do a lifelong study from the person from day one to the day they die. That's the only way you can do a study on somebody. You can't do it within a week. You know, I mean, something's crazy. And there again, I'm not arguing with nobody. I'm just telling you my opinion on but I have proof. I have my own proof, and that's the only reason why I have the channel that I have, is because I came from the food industry, and I know exactly what they're doing to everybody. No. That's right, Scotty. See, Bob, but the barbecue. There's some people that have no problems whatsoever. I get blasted with a ton of them, with a ton of problems. Yeah. Computer in the box. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. I'm trying to see. Ping. Patrick.
What are you doing here?
It's Sunday.
I'm just sitting here having a nice drink, and suddenly you're on the screen.
Salute.
Salute. Salute.
We're just kibitzing about keto and fiber and what else?
Yeah, I was
Some barbecue.
I was on the phone to the boss for a while, and I tuned in about 5 minutes ago.
Grumpus left a little while ago. He had to get up for work. And,
most normal people do, Tom, and look at you. You're up there burning the midnight oil.
Well, you know what? I've been having... I fall asleep for a little bit, and then I wake up. And then, I mean, the wheels are turning constantly. What about this? What about that? Blah, 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 blah. So, yeah. I told Marie, I said, you know what? I might go on live a little bit until I get really sleepy, and then I'll pull the plug.
And you'll just pass out.
The other night was 8 hours.
I know. I saw that after I'd left. I thought you were going. And then I saw 2 hours later, you're still on.
Holy crap.
Well,
see, the best thing that we were talking about right there is everybody has a different opinion. Okay, I'm not 100% right what I say or do or how I cook. All I know is my experience that I had, and I got the numbers to prove it, plain and simple. You know what I mean? For what I do. So whether it's right, wrong, or different, could be me. So I mean, I'm not arguing with nobody. I don't want to argue with nobody. Here's what I do. Okay, that's why I make videos. This is how I got to where I'm at now. So anyway. How was your day, Patrick?
At the end of the day, Tom, it's all entertainment, mate. We're entertainers. And you're in the capital of entertainment over there.
Yeah.
Las Vegas. Tom from Las Vegas.
Las Vegas, baby. Las
Vegas, Nevada.
You know what cracks me up? I'm like 10 miles from the Strip, okay? So as you're going down Las Vegas Boulevard, you come up to the sign that I have right there, okay? Where am I pointing? Oh, wrong way. Oh, Jesus, crying out loud. Over there. See that sign right there?
Yeah.
So as you drive right underneath there, okay, they got, looks like green grass. It's a rug. And there's a line of people, okay, waiting to get their picture taken at that Las Vegas sign.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then you go on the other side of that Las Vegas sign when you're leaving, and it says, please drive carefully, please come back. But there's a mile of people waiting there to get their picture taken right there.
Yeah.
Cracks me up. Cracks me up.
Yeah.
Eat a lot of veggies.
veggies in a pill.
You know what? I don't eat a lot of veggies. I don't. I really don't. I mean, I don't eat that much anymore. That's the crazy part about this whole thing. We were talking today, Marie. I just switched. I started doing a little bit more Mediterranean because, first of all, I can't afford the meats anymore, and adding a little bit more oil. You know what I'm treating it like, Patrick? I'm putting it in a little bit more like just appetizers. That's what we eat. Little pickies here and there. You know, fill you up. I'm done. That's it.
But it's definitely. Do you know, like in the old days, I used to love going to the all-you-can-eat buffets.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know anything about that being in Vegas, but I used to just. But when you got that young, youthful metabolism, you can just inhale food. I couldn't do it now. I could, but the last time I did it was with my mother. We went to one of the it was a buffet thing, and I just felt I overdid it, of course, and you just feel shocking. You feel terrible. It's because I can't help myself when it's there in front of me. I'll just eat. You know.
Yeah. I mean, I got myself to the point where I don't crave anything. I don't crave. I was the biggest bread fanatic you could shake a stick at, okay? And I'm thinking about it. That one you were on with us and you had that bread and I could hear it cracking. And you were putting butter on it. But I don't have no cravings for it. I really don't. But now I watch, there's a little Chinese guy that comes on YouTube here, and he's from New York, but he comes out to Vegas quite a bit. So he does the buffets, and he walks around with the camera and takes the pictures of the buffets.
I think I know the one you mean. Yeah.
Okay.
The reviews. He does reviews.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, most of it, a little bit of meat, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then desserts.
Fill up. Yep.
And desserts the rest of the way out. So they're killing you with sugar. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah. And they want to fill you up with carbohydrates so that you eat less of the protein, which is more expensive. And you just bloat. You feel full.
But get out of here, you're 62. Goddamn bacon. You're 62. Oh, 6'2". I thought you were 62 years old. I was going to say you look much younger than that. Yeah, I mean,
carbohydrates, it's because of the sugar in them. It's very highly addictive.
Sugar is ridiculously
addictive.
And you know what cracks me up is people that, in my realm, with keto, okay, this time last year, I made some chaffles and I put some chocolate in it, cocoa, and we're going to make, some berries, and it's okay. You can have that. I added some of that monk fruit into it. Patrick, I'm telling you, God's honest truth. I was like this. Oh, God. Oh, I felt bad for almost a week from eating that little chaffle with some cream that I put sugar. It's sugar. I don't care what it is. It's a different form of sugar, but it's sugar.
Yeah, but your mind's got to think. If you think about what the pancreas thinks, it doesn't know the difference. It's just sugar.
Clue. It has no clue.
It doesn't care. There's even I'm sure I've heard you talk about it, but maybe with even like things like diet sodas, artificial sweeteners. At some point, it starts just the sweetness. It gets confused, and then it starts thinking, well, that's actually sugar, and you're getting flooded with insulin anyway, even if you're having a diet soda.
Yeah.
Are you aware of that? It's the pancreas recognizing the sweetness. So people think that they're having this diet soda and they can get away with it. No, it's causing just
shooting the insulin up in it. That's the problem. You froze, bud.
Beard. Hello.
Yeah, you froze.
You're back. No, you froze.
I didn't freeze. I don't.
Wasn't me. Wasn't me.
It wasn't cold here. You went like that. Oh, make me come over there. You know what the fact of the matter is that they don't know. Okay, and they refuse. They refuse. When I say they, I'm talking about medical. I'm talking about big pharma. Okay, so the big to do right now in the states here is about. They passed a law now that all insulin's going to be $35. Okay, that's going to put the cap on it, $35. Well, why are so many people on insulin? Why is it? Is it that? Is it the reason that everybody's that sick that they need to be on insulin, or is it because of our food that people have insulin tolerance? I am insulin overload. Okay, and they put me on insulin, so I was that close away from death. They told me if I shot one more time in my stomach, I would have been dead.
Yeah, it's ignorance,
Of course,
and
it
it's
is.
also the industry of the medical. I hate to say it, but there's more money in keeping people sick than making them well.
Bingo. Yeah, bingo. I mean,
Unfortunately, but you know to me, there's no point blaming the medical profession for it because you just got to get over that and become your own physician and figure. And no, you've done that, so
yeah.
you know your own limitations. You've gotten off all the drugs and except most of the legal ones.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, if you smoke a weed, what's the first thing you want to do? You want to eat, right? You get the munchies.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Sheena says I eat a lot of eggs. Okay.
I love eggs.
No, listen to me though. I went to the store today. Can't find any eggs. None. I buy a 20-pack. All right, 20 eggs. Okay, and it went from $4.99 to $5.99. Now it's $7.99 to nothing in the shelf. Nothing. Okay, and I go to it's it's a restaurant supply plus open to the public. Nothing. So what's going on? It's all capital greed is what it is for me, and that's the same thing with big pharma. My nephew worked for Pfizer. Okay, he was vice president in charge of sales. All right, and he said Uncle Tom, you know something? I don't take no medication. Okay, because I know what the effects are. I looked at him. I said, see? So it's a game. They're playing with people's lives, no matter how you add it up. So.
Yeah, they are, but I mean, it's not that hard to find out the truth, is it?
No,
really. If you really, but I think there's a lot of people that get sucked into the temptation of, I love my junk food, I love my overeating, I love my over everything. And if a doctor says to me, just take this pill and you'll be fine, it's just too easy. Like, give me the pill, man.
Yeah.
It's much harder to change your life, you see.
Patrick, I got a guy, good friend of mine, okay? Your exact words. Screw that. I'll never give up my bread. I'll never give up my ice cream, my cake.
Yeah.
I'll take the pill. I'll shoot the insulin. Okay. I said, I'll tell you what. I'll be your pallbearer. How's that sound? I'll carry your ass and put you in the ground. Plain and simple.
But there's nothing wrong with that as long as that's an informed choice. As long as you know you're doing it don't blame the doctors or whatever, right? You blame yourself, and that's because we've all got choice, you know. I mean, you can choose to, but as long as you're not blaming someone else, because the information's right there in front of you, you can change your life if you want to, but don't complain if you choose not to, and then you're having health problems. It's like someone who smokes. Smokers now, are they surprised if they get sick?
No.
Really?
Yeah. Exactly right. So I just want Bacon. I gotta understand this. Okay. So if you're restricted from a product, that's a government problem. How does that happen? How is it a government problem that there's no eggs? How's it a government problem that there's toilet paper shortage? I don't get that. I don't understand. I don't know if there's a room in a government that says, okay, no, it's corporate greed. Okay, it's been like that for thousands of years. Okay, that anybody has a demand, supply and demand, plain and simple, no matter how you add it up. Okay, you can have an ice shortage. Okay, because they want to raise the price. I don't see how that's a government. I don't see the purpose of the government to not being able to supply. Government has no role in that for some reason. That's the way I understand it. I mean, you understand what I'm talking about? I mean, restrict it from a product. That's a government problem, not a market one. Government don't have nothing to do with the markets, how things sell. I don't see how they do that. Just like gas. Gas is made one way. It's like moonshine. Okay, one recipe. They put additives to it, the whole 9 yards, and that's it. Government has nothing to do with the oil or where they get the oil. There's leases right now that are still open that they're not doing because supply and demand. They want to get back in the 70s. Did the same thing with the gas. Food. Huh?
I just don't suppose you've got that moonshine recipe on hand, have you?
Mm-hmm. Corn.
Hang on.
Water, yeast, fire. That's it.
You make it sound easy.
It is. It is.
But then what's the end result?
Here's what cracked me up, okay? When I lived in North Carolina, the guy said, I got some apple pie moonshine. Ooh, that sounds good.
Ooh, does sound good.
Okay. Didn't taste nothing like apple pie. Nothing. I mean, not one hint of an apple.
And you've probably never had an apple pie that's had that effect on you.
Exactly. Yeah, you gotta get clean. You come in here, bud. Hey, I had my first whack job come in tonight.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you talking about me or someone else?
No, somebody else.
Oh, someone else.
Yeah, someone else. Yeah,
I'm offended that I wasn't your number one whack job.
Some about coming in, how to get everybody together to go to the tribe. We're all in the same tribe. I say, okay, watch this. You're out.
That's right. Hey, I've always said to people who have a YouTube channel, this ain't a democracy, pal.
No, exactly.
This is my work. This is my country. I make the rules.
Yep, I'll put the flag in the ground here any day of the week.
It's like when you do a video where you get the ones that try and tell you how you should have cooked it or whatever. That's never happened to me, by the way, for obvious reasons. But I mean, I've known it to happen to other people, and it's a funny thing because you think to yourself, well, why don't you show us how it's done then? If you're not happy with it, start your own channel. You do it. You show me how you do it.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? Grumpus was the one that hit me with the. Ain't nobody knows what the hell's going on here. Ain't nobody knows. If the one that tells you the most, if they don't have 1 million subs, then what are they doing wrong?
Well, you're talking about how YouTube works.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
no one knows.
They don't tell you shit.
I mean because they don't have to. I think I'd rather have YouTube as it is than no YouTube.
Yeah.
I've never had a problem with the funny thing because I just think if weird things happen in my life as well that I don't understand, at least I can blame YouTube for not explaining it to me when things go wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's easier.
What do you call the Johnny Smallpepper? He said, "You know what? They didn't give you the rules. There's no clear rules.
No.
Do this, do that, and you get to here. Well, they didn't say about here to there to there. Nothing.
Well,
He says,
yeah,
and if you're growing too fast, they'll make sure that they'll knock you back down again because you know what? They're making money off of people that are not monetized. You understand?
yeah,
They're-
but that's guesswork. That's just guessing. You know, I mean, I don't know that for sure. That doesn't make sense to me as far as a business model goes. If it was me running YouTube, I'd say no, I don't care. If you're got lots of subscribers, bring it on, and if you don't, bring it on. It's all money to me. You know, it's revenue no matter what.
But no, but here's and what it made sense to me was, okay, I got one that just turned over 10,100 views on one video.
I think that's as many views as I've ever had.
Ever.
Total.
And so how did it get there? They put the ads on it to draw more people into that. Okay? I ain't seeing a dime of that money. Nothing. So they're getting that revenue from me if over 10,000 people that are hitting on watching, and there's 3 to 4 ads on that video. Now I got another one that's a little over 500. So my best average right now is 130 on a video, not 10,000. You see what I'm saying? Not a short. This is a full length. That thing's 14 minutes. That's got 10,900 on it. So I got a total of 400,000 views that I just put up. But I'm still short. I'm still short watch hours. Figure that one out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But if you, the whole thing is with you. I mean, if you're trying to make money on YouTube, you're silly because you need to have all the social media covered.
Yeah.
Right, and you need to be out there because it's obviously, if you want to make a career out of social media, you've got to be on all the platforms all the time, constantly, and then hope for the best. And some people, the more you do it, it's like hard work, isn't it? It's a job.
Yeah, it is.
So, but I understand it's possible and it's fantastic. I love YouTube. I love social media. I didn't grow up with this, Tom. You didn't either. This is, to me, it's like Disneyland. I don't care if, because it wasn't, if this would have been around in my 20s, I would have loved it. But it wasn't, And I think I just think it's cool. You can get on and make videos and do your own thing. But I'm not surprised when YouTube changes they're changing. I don't know about you, they're changing all I've got some weird stuff happening with me and the look of channels. They're fiddling around with.
Yeah,
yeah. You know what I'm talking about? They're changing.
They're all curved now.
Yeah, yeah.
And the color changed. The subscribe button's black.
Yeah, but that's not all though. There's comments. Some channels, their comments are. How do I describe it? They're not traditionally like they were underneath the video. They're sort of. Have you seen that?
Yeah, and you know what? Marie's today. She made me laugh so hard. She logged in to go up on her site and everything like that, and she hit something, and somebody replied to her. She put it up yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was Saturday, so hers went up on Saturday, and then today she went to check it. One comment came up. We counted 40 times. The same comment.
Yeah.
Boop, 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 boop. So I said, it's your computer. Something's wrong with the computer. It's clicking on. Well, I switched over on my computer to her site. Same thing. 40 times. We shut both of them down, kicked it back up again, and they came back to 1. So they're... And she gets mad, too. I mean, she was screaming to the top of her lungs. Son of a bitch, I lost another subscriber. Relax. Calm down. It's okay. Relax. No, it's not.
I was just thinking about that, Tom. I mean, you being such a mellow person, it must be hard to be living with such a volatile individual.
Yeah. I mean,
you're so calm and laid back.
That stuff bothers me. Sometimes I can't sleep at night with that when it comes to that stuff.
If you ever need help, if you ever need counseling, I'm here for you, brother.
I'll lay on the couch and I'll tell you my problems. I'll tell you what, I tell you my problems, you'll need to go see somebody.
I'm already seeing someone because of you. I'm already there, man.
Secret Blackburn. What's up, bro? Guy from the UK. Great channel. Hey, I spoke a little bit to the dude yesterday.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, yesterday.
Did he give you? I bet you he didn't tell you. I don't know if you picked up in the chat earlier because you were talking about you definitely want to get monetized. I did say that I've got his new credit card number.
I think that's why he was checking with me.
I
think
because I was going to say to you, I mean, he does nothing for nothing to do, and there might have been a bit of a motive behind it. He just wanted to suss you out, just to check whether you knew. But
you know why I said that? Why I said I wanted to get monetized? Because you know what? God dang it, this is a job. This turned out to be.
No, it's not
Yeah,
for
it
you.
turned out to
You
be a
love it.
freaking job.
You love it.
Yeah. Good God Almighty. I switched. I listened to Grumpus, and I did a full video, very little editing, okay, and it came out to about almost 24 minutes. And as I'm letting it go, I'm saying, this is gonna die. This is gonna die so bad, but I did it in a little different way. So we'll see what happens with it. That's all.
Is it out yet?
No, it won't be out till after Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any. There's a classic. I've got a great one. There's a guy called, and I haven't been to his channel for a while now. That's right. The channel name is Feature Man.
Mm-hmm.
Now this guy's he'd have to be in his 80s, and he's an old Hollywood actor.
Oh, okay.
And he started doing YouTube videos back when the first possible time you could do it. And he's been doing them ever since. He's got 500,000 subscribers now or something. But he's got a classic example of it puts everything into perspective with YouTube. He said, and I've watched these. There's two of them. He's done two videos, and the first one was called "How to Eat a Watermelon." And he just decided one day, this is 20 years ago, to sit in his backyard. He lives in Tennessee, and sit there and eat a watermelon for half an hour. And he did that, and he forgot about it. And 15 years later, it went viral, and now it's got 10 million views or something. So he did a second one, and guess what he called it? How to Eat a Watermelon 2. He's done separate videos on this video talking about it for half an hour at a time. Like he can't believe, he had no idea, and he still doesn't know why people would give a shit about it. But there you go. He said he just did it. I don't know, he's probably drunk or something. I've never forgotten that because that's just such a classic example of what can happen. You know, I mean, how do you eat a watermelon? I mean, and he literally, that's all he does.
Yeah.
He sits there and eat a watermelon.
I mean, there's not,
I'm sure there's millions of examples, but that's the best one I've come across.
Yeah.
I
watched the guy, okay. I obviously wasn't from the States. I'm not sure exactly where the guy was from, okay. But this guy was flipping a hamburger. And let it go a little bit, and then flip the hamburger again. Had 1 million views.
What is it? You just never know. You just don't know.
Yeah, I mean, crazy.
And a lot of it's luck, and a lot of it's it's the stuff you'd never expect. The worst video you've ever made is just likely to be the most popular. You know, you can't predict it.
Goddamn Bacon said, I heard watermelon. I feel I was just called that. It's just getting dark in here. Not at all, bro. Not at all. Not at all. We don't go there. No, don't do that. You know what the funny part about this whole thing is? Like what I do. Okay. Now the other day you did your roll. To me it looked like an egg roll. Okay, but with the chicken, what would you call it? Crispy or something, or Cristo, or all right. And you did that. Huh?
I'm enjoying hearing you try and pronounce it.
Yeah, I don't know what it was called. I can't remember. But you took it to that one point. Okay, and I'm saying, okay. air fried. All right, okay. And then you went like this. But wait a minute. I said, uh-oh, here comes the bomb. All right? And you made your chili and stuff like that. You're a cook, man. I mean, and you just put the different. No, you are. No, you are. Could transform that piece of junk into what you did. I said, yeah, there it is. I mean,
This-
come on.
This says to me that this might be the one video I've done where you might actually consider subscribing.
Never.
No,
No.
I did. It's all a dream. It's a pipe
Yeah.
dream.
You would have to stuff that thing in a chicken. You'd have to stuff that in a chicken. But I'm
The one last thing I wanted to say about this feature man guy, I've got no affiliate. I don't know the man from Barrow, but it's what when you said before about doing the long video, because all his videos are 20, 30 minutes long, and he uses software from the 1980s, and he just sits there and talks to people, and he might cook up a dinner, or he's sitting in a drive-through eating a hamburger, but it's all very basic. There's no music, there's no frills, and the people. I've watched it and I love it, just because when you're in the right mood, that's what you want, and it's his personality that people. He's become a cult figure now, and it's popular, and he's done nothing really other than just be himself but he's been doing it for 20 years, man. 20 years.
I watched this guy from Canada, okay? Came from the corporate world, and Cottonwood Ranch, he always tells me, the guys, I can't, but a life of me, I can't remember his name or the name of the channel, okay? But he gave up the three-piece suit, bought some land, I don't know how many, 1,800 acres, whatever the hell it was, but he built a cabin from scratch, all out of the trees from the area. No electric tools, old hand tools.
Yep. Off grid,
okay? Didn't talk, Patrick. I mean, silent. And he have a
Yeah.
dog. And he take the thing and he throw it in the dog with a golden retriever he had and go. Marie said to me one night, she says, "Are you freaking nuts?" She said, I thought you was sleeping. I didn't hear nothing on the TV. No, I'm watching this guy here build a. You're out of your mind.
I've seen
watched-
similar videos. I might have even seen the same thing.
I watched
it's
the whole
mesmerising,
thing.
isn't it?
But you know what? It was calming to me. It was, you know what I mean? I had no business watching this. Where the hell am I going to go out in the freaking woods and build a cabin? I'm not. But what intrigued me was the way he did it and how then he cooked. He would cook dinner at night, open fire.
Yeah.
Okay. So, coming from my family, woodworker, my dad was a cabinet maker and stuff like that. But just watching it. But he didn't talk. Not a word. All right. And at the end, he might say a couple things, Oh, we did this, we did that. And you knew he was from Canada because when he get done saying, we're going to move over here in a boat. He go, in a boat. Yeah, in a boat. Okay. And then that would be the end of it. And I'm saying, when's the next video coming out? When's he going to make that next video? And wait for that. And wait for that. You know what I'm saying? There's another. The
I just think
content.
it's fantastic that people we've never had this, this YouTube stuff, whatever it is, whatever social media, it just gives people like that an opportunity to get out. I mean, like you would never have, before YouTube, you never heard of this guy,
Yeah, exactly.
All you need is a smartphone and that's it. You can make, I do it, because with me, I do everything I do all the editing, I upload that, I don't touch the computer. It's all on my phone, and I can do that, and I'm an idiot.
No, you're not.
Right? But never before have we been able to. I think it's fantastic. And then if people want to watch, they're not forced to watch. But what you've just said there sounds very familiar to me. I've watched channels like that, and if you get into it, it's just absolutely fascinating. And it's free. And these people you'd never meet otherwise.
Exactly.
In fact, I never would have met you and people in the chat.
That's right.
It's been a fantastic journey, and it's entertaining. I mean, I like watching these sorts of videos. I'd much rather watch a lot of the stuff that goes on here than than mainstream television.
I don't, Patrick. Since I haven't watched TV in probably 2 years.
Well, you won't have time, Tom.
No, you know what? I don't care about it. I don't care about a sitcom.
Neither
I
do
don't
I.
care about none of that crap. Could care less. More interesting. I'd rather watch you do stuff. I'd rather watch anybody, okay, than watch what's going on in the world because you know what? Don't make any sense to me. It's all programmed. You know what I mean? As far as to almost like a brainwash type of thing.
What I really enjoy is when you find a channel and you can go back to like their original first videos, and and you see the development, you see the progression,
Yeah.
and you see because I mean we're all amateurs here. I've learned so much about movie making, and I've got a whole new respect for filmmakers now because I know I've never realised how bloody hard it is.
Yeah.
But
Bacon,
you know, when
there's
you're
a
the
link right there,
star,
Bacon. You want to come up?
you're
Come up.
the editor, you've got to come up with the recipe, you've got to cook it, you've got to edit. I mean, it's an enormous amount of work, but I sort of like it because, and it gives me a new appreciation. Every time I watch one of your videos or someone else, I think,
Yeah.
fuck, you put so much work into this.
Patrick,
Huh?
I had got a brand new camcorder that I was going to try out. Okay, I had an old stupid camera that I was using. I set this thing up on a tripod over the soup. Okay, boop. Right in the soup.
Oh!
Camera went right in the soup. I looked at Maria. I said, "You got to be kidding me." Okay, I mean, just lost it, lost everything. I mean, what the hell?
When did that happen?
Oh man, early. I mean, early on.
Oh,
And that's
early
when-
on.
Yeah, and that's when I switched to these little cameras right here. All
Did
right?
you still? Was the soup any good?
Soup is delicious. Tastes like tastes like a
Most-
Sony.
The most
called it-
expensive soup you've ever made.
Yeah. And everybody said, "Oh, isn't YouTube fun?" No, it's
Uh,
costing me a ton of money. Plus,
no,
I had to
no.
buy other cameras. I mean, oh man. Then these little cameras I got, they're cheap GoPros, better than GoPro. I believe the warranty is unbelievable. Okay, I had the mic hooked up to it, and I forgot I had the mic on. I walked away, pulled it over, boom, million pieces. The camera went, and I said, "Oh, that video sucks." I mean, but you know what? It's trial and error. I'm getting to the. I enjoy it. I
It's
hate
trial and
it.
error. If anything, it's a great way to learn how to. As I suppose, like you could pay money to go to university and learn how to make movies and cinematography and all. But you learn, I mean, lighting. You learn about sound. You learn about. You're like how there's some people. One of my things is that I feel like I want to shake them when I see it. Is that they haven't, and these could be YouTubers that have been around a long time. They haven't learned that they're not. When you watch a video and they're not looking at you. They're looking away from. You're not making eye contact because they haven't realised where the camera is.
Right.
They think they're looking at the screen in front, like an iPhone is a classic. You're looking at the iPhone of yourself, and you think that that's you looking, but it's not. You've got to look up to where the camera is, so that the person watching it feels like you're looking at them.
Yeah, that's why I took
A lot
myself
of people
off.
don't do that, and it's very frustrating because you think because you're trying to connect with them, but they're looking sort of off here, and it just doesn't work,
Yeah,
But it's the little things. But I never knew that initially. Probably my first 100 videos, I was looking up here, and if you look back, all this crap, because I didn't realise. Oh, it's just you look at the little light. Oh, that makes because that's a huge difference, and then the lighting and the rest,
I had
Yeah.
the camcorder with the window would open up on the side. So you got the camera itself right here, and then you got the window.
Yeah.
So I'm always looking at the window, and you'd see that in a lot of my earlier videos.
Yeah.
Until it hit the soup. that ended quick.
Yeah.
You know what the funny part about it is you get frustrated because you listen to a lot of different people that don't make any. Now I look back, don't make any sense. Okay, Grumpus hit the nail on the head. Mike. What do you call it? The dude. He told me, make your video. Don't worry about it. If somebody watches it, they'll watch it. Okay, you might get 10 people that watch 2 seconds of it and move on to the next one. But you will have 4 or 5 people that'll watch the whole thing because they'll find it interesting. Don't play to them other people. They'll watch it for 2 seconds, make your
Sure.
video, and go from there. Today was the first time after I got done with yelling and screaming at the computer because I couldn't hear if my. All I had to do was shut the computer off, turn it back on again, everything worked. But I almost went for a half hour, like this, going through different things.
Yeah.
But once I watched the video and I did the voiceover on it, guess what? I enjoyed it. Here comes trouble.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, Bacon?
Hello.
Well, my technical issues continue to plague me because you see this
Uh-oh.
mic here that's right here. See now,
Yeah.
me tapping this.
Nothing's
It's a
happening.
condenser mic, so you will be hearing a very audible sound from it. For me tapping it,
Can't hear
exactly.
anything.
You hear it sound very similar to that one. You want to know why you're not hearing it? Because it's not working.
Yeah,
No.
well,
Here's the
Not
funny
working.
thing. It's literally plug and play. I said this on Friday night show where it just failed spectacularly, and I think it's a software issue. Maybe it's not this, but still I'm going to blame it because it's funny. Literally has one job. One job,
and it's not doing it.
one job only. To get my voice from this room to yours and everyone else who's listening here. And it can't do that. Hooray!
If it's any consolation, it's the second biggest microphone I've ever seen. I mean that.
I want to say that's what she said, but I mean that is.
You just did.
Hey, you know what? You, you guys talk for a minute. I got to go get another. I got medicine I got to take.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Is that bourbon or tequila you're getting your prescription from? I'm just asking for a friend.
It's
Bye.
Sunday, so I'm getting it from the vineyards right now.
From the vineyard. Oh, I see.
It's a
Very
light night
therapeutic.
Oh, hurry up.
I'll be
Once
right
you get
back,
to my better judgment, I might go ahead and do that later tonight, anyways.
please.
So, what's your story, Bacon?
Which one? They got a million of them.
I'll just start with the one that's the funniest.
The one that's the funniest. I'm a degenerate on the internet, and I happen to know things about nutrition, is what we were talking about earlier.
You know about what? Sorry?
I said I'm a degenerate on the internet, and I happen to know things about nutrition, which actually that helps me get away with a whole lot of things that I do, including what I'm eating now. We talked earlier about not eating fiber. Guess what I'm eating? It's bean soup. Beans known for their fiber.
Oh.
The only reason I'm eating is because it's cooked for me. Say, again, it's like the whole thing I was talking about, the whole, hey, I'm not going to give up cheesecake, or I'm not going to give up pizza or ice cream or whatever. It doesn't mean I'm going to eat it every day. What it means, like, you know what? I know what I'm getting into. As long as it's what you were saying. As long as you know what you're getting yourself into, don't have any guilt about it. Just enjoy it. Don't try to get all this skinny-licious stuff or, like, okay, the reduced fat. I think, first of all, the reduced fat stuff is going to be worse for you than just the regular stuff, as we all know. But just enjoy it. Just enjoy it. Don't have any guilt about what you're eating.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's all in. I mean, you can find out any information that you need now on the internet. It's just you can be as informed as you like, or you can bury your head in the sand and pretend I didn't know that was bad for me. But well, come on, work it out. We all know.
It's like the whole mix-up thing was like, okay, that information's been out for the last 60-something years, dude. Come on, you couldn't figure this out. It's the same thing with nutrition. Yeah, a lot of this information. I mean, it's only starting to trickle up now. As far as the dietary part, nutrition part goes, even the fitness part actually. Turns out you don't need to. You don't need to do like a million push-ups to get yourself in shape, or kill yourself at the gym. But I mean, I don't think there's any field that rivals nutrition as far as just how convoluted, how fast accurate it really is. So I mean, so I don't understand where people can actually be confused in that. But it's like you say, the information's there as long as you can find it. Only problem is that it's that convoluted. That's why it's hard for people to find.
Yeah, true.
That and people get emotionally invested in, whatever. Keep in mind, the reason we eat is to keep ourselves alive. You have protein as the building blocks of literally everything in your body, damn near. And then you have your energy sources, which is fat or carbs. Whichever one you choose to decide, I have my side on that as far as that goes. But I'm not going to judge you on which side you choose there. That's a pretty basic decision. And then there's water, which I think everyone can agree. You probably want to have some water. Even if you're vegan, you probably drink water. But that gets into literally like the visceral part of human psyche, because you're talking about literally what we're physically made of and what keeps us going. That's one reason, aside from a few others, that it gets so polarized. So, I can see why people would like that. Vegans, even some carnivores, I don't imagine, although they tend to be a lot more, hey, if you want to, just eat plant food, you go right ahead. I'm just going to enjoy what I'm enjoying here. Just leave me alone, Or a lot of the other guys, for that matter. Sheena Keeler, I'm pretty sure she's going to be okay if I eat a slice of cheesecake. She's just not going to join me in it. But she's not going to chastise me for it.
Boy, I tell you, I know I just jumped in on what you were talking about. But you know what? I get chastised every day for what I do. Every day.
Oh, I bet.
Because that's not sustainable. Even my own doctor, that's not sustainable. Okay?
That's not sustainable. 3 years later.
No, here's what the problem is, okay? The numbers don't lie. And it's their numbers. Not my numbers, it's their numbers.
It's not even your numbers, their numbers.
That's the one they send me to get the test done, okay? And come back to make sure that I'm going to be put back on them pills again. I proved them all wrong. First time in my life, I'm 68 years old. I just turned 68, okay? First time in my adult life, I had
By the way, I just want to point out, you don't look a day over 185. You also don't look a day over 50, actually. So, you do not.
Is more realistic.
58, to be honest. I would not.
My doctor shakes his head. And you know what? I was going every 3 months. Okay? I don't have to see him until next year sometime, because you know why? I'm not conforming to their way of doing things. So, but I mean,
that's probably why you're alive.
Yeah, exactly. So I went from 12 pills down to 3. So, yeah, I'm just doing what I'm doing. Mm-hmm. So, I've been chastised by vegans. Okay.
Shocker. Ask me how I know.
Yeah, exactly. And evidently, you know a lot about what I'm doing. So,
I've been into nutrition since my early 20s. So, I'm in my mid 30s now. So, and I'll admit it. A lot of stuff I learned early on. Not that it was particularly wrong. It was just misguided, and I'm free to admit that. A lot of things I learned way back in the day, they were wrong. Like, is MSG bad? Not really. It's a different it's a different flavor profile. It doesn't necessarily mean you're going to eat too much more of it.
Actually, MSG actually enhances the flavors of foods.
Yeah, it's called umami, and that was another reason that bacon got demonized too, along with every other reason they try to demonize that actual food.
And nitrates.
By the way, the reason they try to demonize the food is probably because it's good for you, dude. That's a big part of it. Actually, I had a hard time accepting myself, despite my own name. I had a hard time accepting that.
Tell me.
I agree.
Tom, you need to tell us now what some of the insulting things that vegans have said to you.
Hey, you got a couple.
Give us some examples.
How many people we got in here? 7 people? Yeah,
I don't know. How long you want to run this live stream for? We might be here a minute.
All day. I don't care. Bring on the insults.
Well, first of all,
bacon messes up your brain. You might as well be rolling up your bacon to smoke it. That's a direct quote, by the way. You remember when they were talking about bacon was like along with other processed meats, was like a class 1 carcinogen or whatever? So they equated it to be like smoking cigarettes. Anybody remember that?
Oh yeah. Oh,
this is back in 2015, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and you know what the funny part about it was at that time, back in 2016, they put a stent. I went and had a stress test. Okay, and they said, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa! We need to go in and do a. Got to go in and see, because this is not looking good." Okay, like and there again, I was real close to 300 pounds. So I said that makes sense because of all the bullshit I was sold. Okay, so they went in and they both doctors. I'm laying on my side because I had to go up in through my groin, like, to do this.
Ouch.
Yeah, to do this.
Which is an experience I'm pretty sure nobody wants to. Nobody envies you as far as that goes.
Yeah, so they get up by my heart, and all of a sudden he said, "Hmm." And then one guy says to the other guy, "Do you see that?"
Uh-oh.
Nope. Oh, I said, "Oh, I'm fucked. I'm done." They're going to hammer me, okay? Well, come to find out, they put a small stent in, okay, because I was 35% blockage, and they did it for precautionary.
Oh, my goodness.
Legally, okay, not legally, but most of the cardiologists, if you're 60% or more, they'll put a stent in. Not at 35%. Not under 60%. They won't do it. Okay? So they put it in to be precautionary. Because you know why? I was a fat guy, and they seen the potential in me getting worse from 35%. So here's the trick. They put me on a pill that right now I got to go get tomorrow that costs $430 for a 30-day supply.
Oh, lucky you. Probably on discount, too.
Yeah. So,
don't even ask the retail price.
So now turn around and go back to it. You got to go on this diet. Okay. What are you talking about? Well, you got to go see this Andrew Canal. Now, another doctor you got to go to. So they put me on legume, beans and all. Worst thing in the world for me. I mean, come on. So,
I don't recommend. I'm eating beans right now, and I don't recommend them. Again, like I said, the only reason I'm eating was because my folks decided to fix them, and I was like, okay, I'm not going to refuse my folks.
Yeah.
Man, it kind of goes in the same thing. I was like, you know what? I know what I'm getting myself into. Like, so, it's a one-off thing. So.
Yes. So now, knowing what I know now, and I go see my doctor, my cardiologist is like, wow, boy, you really reversed everything. I said, yeah, well, how'd you do it? I said, you really want to know? Because if I tell you, you're just going to tell me you can't say nothing about it.
Mm-hmm.
He said, are you doing keto? I said, yeah.
Close enough.
He said, wow. Don't stop. Don't stop. Oh, no shit. I'm not going to stop. So, yeah, it's crazy.
So your doctor is not a vegan?
He is.
Well, that's a step up, but that's not saying, man.
He is. Because he told me he was. I'm a vegetarian, he said.
Well, I think you should become a vegan, Tom.
I like my ribs.
Yeah.
I like my steak too much.
Well, you can get the fake stuff.
Well, maybe I won't get so much hate mail or.
Well, that's what it's all about. You want to be Mr. Popular. You want to fit into the vegan community,
Oh, and speaking of the vegan stuff, you guys remember back in 2020 where everything was in short supply? Hey, guess what was fully stocked everywhere I went? And I live in Washington State on the west side, so that should tell you everything you need to know.
You're close to me.
Oh, really?
I'm in Vegas.
Oh, okay. I have friends and family in Vegas, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, I'm. Right now, seems to be eggs are the shortage because the price went up probably in a month probably went up $3. So I buy.
The vegans are buying them and throwing them away. That's what's happening.
They're sitting on them.
They're sitting on them.
I don't even think most vegans, they're probably eating that stuff because
it's all your fault, Tom.
What? Sorry.
It's all your fault. You've upset the vegans, and now they're stealing all the eggs.
Well, they have to get actual protein from somewhere, sir. Just
No,
saying.
they're not eating. No, they're not eating the eggs. They're throwing them
So
away.
that's
They're
homegrown.
probably throwing
Damn
them.
right.
They're probably throwing them at the TV screen when they watch Tom's channel. Like, you bastard, cooking all that meat.
Or somebody docks your information and they drive by your house and throw them at you. No, you know why I bring that up? This is a point I was making earlier. I was talking about Brian Sanders' podcast. What was it? Oh, you can find it on his website too, food-lies.com. He has a ton of interviews, which are, put it this way, I know a ton about nutrition. I learn something every time I tune into his podcast. And I'm sure you say you work in the food industry and all that kind of stuff. So obviously you know quite a bit about it, alongside your own research, your own experiments with your own body, all that kind of stuff, which you've talked about. So you obviously know quite a bit, and I 100% agree. You know quite a bit. That is worth checking out. Peak-human.com.
I will.
Like,
I'm going to write him down. I'll check him out.
Former vegans come on, and here's what they say: is like, you know what? The only reason I didn't fall apart is because I was cheating.
Exactly. I mean, come on, Bacon. I mean, that's the bottom line right there. Is look, what I do and how I do it is I eat clean, okay. But for many years, I was like the pusher with the drug guy. Okay, I was the guy who was pushing out you baked potatoes, French fries, all the carbs and stuff like that in a restaurant setting. Okay, then dessert afterwards. So you wonder why people like Thanksgiving's coming up. Okay, everybody you cook for days with stuff.
Everybody ready for that special recipe of stuffing coming along here?
Yeah. So yeah, exactly.
Potatoes.
So, but my point is, when I try to tell people, cut back on the carbs. It's not hard. Cut back, okay? Nobody says you have to cut them out completely, okay?
No.
If you're diabetic, which I am, I'm a diabetic, so I have to in order to feel right.
That's a different story altogether, yes.
Yeah. So these people, I watched one guy. I have 1,100 subscribers, okay, and I've been on a little over a year, okay. And I'm fine with that. I have no problem with it. All right. But I know people have 4,000 and 5,000 subscribers that don't cook, but they buy junk keto food.
All right. Well, if you're talking about the junk keto, that's a different story. That's a different story altogether. Because it's in the name. It's junk food. Just because it's keto doesn't mean it's junk. That doesn't mean it isn't junk. You know what?
It's processed.
You can even have stuff. I would imagine you can go as far as it could be even carnivore stuff, and it could be junk food.
Well, I mean, if it has more, here's my theory on that.
Keto being the bigger target there. I mean, you can get away with a lot more there. I mean, you can just. I mean, if you want to go the other way, you can do the same thing with vegetarians. It was like, oh yeah, I'm vegetarian. What do you eat? French fries, quesadillas, cooked in not coconut oil. That actually would be an improvement, albeit an expensive one. But I don't know, like vegetable oil, brand seed oil, any other seed oils.
Yeah, see, but
I eat refried beans and rice. That's what I do. Because also I'm a prepper. Because that's all I eat: beans and rice. Different discussion altogether. Sorry.
Exactly, but the deal is that they seen this thing coming. They see just like Weight Watchers, okay? All of a sudden, they don't sell the scales no more. They don't sell this. They don't sell that. You don't have to go every weigh in on this and that. So it's a scam. So keto. Oh, this is keto friendly. Well, you read a box, okay, and read the ingredients, and the ingredients are that like a margin, okay, that much on the back of the box. That's not keto friendly. There's no keto food. There is no keto food. Nothing. It's a lifestyle. And that's what it is. You're changing how you eat. That's it. That's all it is.
I can agree with that. And by the way, this is why I brought up that. I was joking, by the way. I think he caught on to that at the end, but that's why I brought up the whole keto bread thing at the end, or a little bit earlier. It's like, hey, so you don't make sandwiches with keto bread and call yourself keto? Exactly. Like, have you seen the ingredients behind that? Like, it's all soy.
Bacon. I know where you're coming from. 'Cause I watch your show. I watch your channels a couple times. I didn't come on. I didn't say nothing. No, I didn't say nothing. I know I know how you are and this and that. And you know what? You're 100%
And you
right.
still let me on here. Okay. Talk about
What
that.
is,
Right.
what,
Yeah, right.
hang on a minute. What is your channel, Bacon? What channel?
The goddamn bacon.
The
what
goddamn
is it?
Bacon. I love it.
He does it. He does a podcast, and I tell you what, it's hysterical. I mean,
Well, where
he's
do
got some
I?
good. He's
So
got
hang
some good
on.
stuff
So
in it.
that's the actual name of your
I-
channel, is it? The goddamn
I tuned
Bacon.
in. I tuned in one night when he was on. Okay, and he was screaming at somebody here. Yeah, back and forth. Whoa, what's up with this guy here? But you know, he's good. We've been connected for a while. I
All
think.
right. Here, comment in the chat so you can find me.
Oh, I found you already.
Oh, okay.
And unlike some other
By the way,
channels, I'm going to subscribe to you straight away.
You had nice things to say there. I really appreciate you guys.
Patrick's from
By
Australia.
the way, Tina's Keto War Life and Southern Grove. They have channels as well. I would suggest checking them out as well.
Yep.
So
I'm actually South African, Tom.
He's in South Africa.
really,
Yeah.
Australia.
Botswana. Tom.
bacon pistachios. That sounds good.
Tom.
Tell yourself you got your name. Okay.
Tom.
What?
I've got something to tell you. I'm going to say this in front of everyone. I had a dream about you the other night.
Oh boy, here we go.
Well,
You
no,
took
it's
the
not,
word right out of my mouth.
not like that other dream you're thinking of.
Was
It's
that
I just
dancing?
well, sort of. You were playing the drums, man.
Martin Luther King Jr. is rolling in his grave right now.
You were playing the drums, man. And that's it. There's nothing else. It's just you playing the drums. So what I'm saying is, I think I've seen it in my dreams. I think everyone else dreams it. They'd love to see you do the thing in the drums once. On the channel.
I just did tonight. You were late.
Well, I wasn't here to see it.
Never
You were
again.
late.
So, just
I
Well, I
can't
missed
do it
out.
now. My neighbor will having a heart attack.
But you see, I don't care about your neighbour.
I was neither do I, but I don't want to go to jail.
Well, come on.
She was the one that just moved in because the other one died, and I was supposed to connect with that one guy to play with here and do a couple shows here in Vegas. So I said I have electric set, so I always play with the headphones on. I never actually connected my amplifier to it. So I said I'm going to connect the amplifier. I'm going to set the tones, set the numbers on it, and I'll mark them. This way, if we play out, I know where to turn up. Well, if I go boom, ba bang, bang, boom, boom, I set all the tones. This fat bitch just moves in. I didn't know that she moved in. She comes over knocking on the door. Tell Marie, "The hell's that noise? I'm trying to sleep." Yeah. Marie says, "You better get the hell out of here. I'm going to get him out." One time, the whole time, one time I put it on. Son of a bitch. Yeah, but tonight, me and the Canadian fishing musician, he plays guitar, and he was playing, and I said, I hit him up. I said, "You mind if I come up? Because I just connected everything." And he said, "Yeah, come on up." So I started playing. We played, but the delay was off. We had a little bit of a delay, so we got to work on that.
Well, that's going to be a problem,
Yeah.
especially if the FCC gets involved.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, talk about what do you call it? Copyright.
We've got an extra $275,000 laying around. I'm just asking for a friend.
Yeah. Well, if I get 35,000 subscribers, get $1 from each one of them, I'll be all right. Too much. So what are you up close to Seattle?
Yes, sir.
Cool.
In fact, that's where I usually work.
What, getting cold up there now? I mean, it's chilly down here right now.
Yeah, it was cold the last couple of days. Tonight is not too bad, actually. We're supposed to be getting rain now, but we just came off of 2 or 3 weeks of straight sunshine, which anybody who hasn't been up here in the last 20 years is going to tell you that's impossible. So, but it's always raining up there. It's like it's the middle of November. The sun is out.
We hit.
Tell me you haven't been up here without telling me.
We went from 114 degrees to 68 at night, which was like, whoa. And then the next day, it was still around the 60s. And then that night was 38 degrees.
Oh man, so you actually had a real temperature drop there. Okay.
Yeah, it went nuts. So now it's like 50s in the day, and then 30s at night. So it's typical Vegas weather.
Well, I mean, you live in the desert. I mean, so while temperature changes, that's kind of common there because you don't have enough atmosphere to actually hold on to it.
Yeah, very.
Let alone a lot of bills, unless you're directly in Vegas. Which
Yeah,
I'm going to take a wild guess to say that you're not. You maybe in like a Henderson area or something like that.
Yeah, I'm in Henderson. I'm 10 miles from the Strip.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I know about Henderson because I know several people who live up there. Aaron Clary being one of them. A couple of family members that live up there as well.
I'm a mile from Green Valley Ranch.
Okay.
A casino there. Yeah.
So you only do live streams, Bacon?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because I'm just
I'm
looking at your channel
too late to do anything else.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Now they've changed everything now so that when I look at your channel, instead of it just showing videos, it's all it does is say, live streams.
Yeah, you have to click the live button or whatever to see whatever.
Yeah. So this is all different now.
Yeah, it's changing.
Because before it was just if you had a video, it would just show videos.
Right.
Now
Yeah.
it's sports. It's got all this.
Hey, Bacon,
See,
did you know Fat Ninja?
Fat Ninja.
No.
Yeah,
Um.
he just died yesterday.
Word sounds familiar. Who is this?
He's a gamer, older guy, like 48 years old, but he.
Yeah, I heard you talking about him earlier.
Yeah, he
He
dropped
is a
dead.
Fat Ninja. Okay.
I talked to him on Thursday. He said, "Hey Tom," he says, "I'm running your channel. I know you're trying to get your hours up and everything like that. I'm going to run your channel for you. Anything you want me to play specifically?" I said, "No." I said, "I got a playlist." So he says,
Hungry hippos.
He said, "I'm gonna run your stuff." I said, "Okay, I appreciate it." Okay.
Oh, okay. Nice. Nice of him to do.
Then I was going to get back to him about it, and boom! All of a sudden, I found I get up and I said, "What the hell?" I seen somebody made a video. Rest in peace, Fat Ninja. Well, nice guy, great guy. Great guy. But from what I understand now, that he was kind of sick. But he left his wife and a couple kids, I guess. His son found him in a laundry room, from what I understand.
Died doing laundry. I mean, damn, that's a way to go, I suppose.
I don't know.
I hadn't thought about that. I thought of a lot of ways to go. Doing laundry is not one of them.
Yeah, exactly.
My goodness.
Yeah. What a shame, though.
You
How you meet people.
Since I've been doing this, there's been several that have passed very, very unexpectedly. One in particular, like very recently, and I've done a couple of videos in tribute because you just can't. You've never met the person, but you feel like you have.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't have. He had. I think he had 400 subscribers, but I mean, he was came on me. I mean, like
So?
we talked back and forth. I'm trying to get myself back in shape again. Blah 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 blah. We didn't get into it too much. And I said, he said, "I'm going to play your stuff out." He said, I like you, and I'm going to put your stuff out, and I know you're trying to get your hours and blah, blah, blah. I said, "I appreciate it, man. I really do."
Sounds like a good guy.
Yeah. And then bang. I feel bad for the family. I'm a young guy, too. I said, "Christ, I got 20 years on you. I could have been his father, for crying out loud."
Yeah, it's like real life. It's become like that. I mean, you have these people.
He had a lot of.
They are friends, and then it's a shock when you hear.
Yeah, Sheena was friends with him, and see Southern Stone Grown. I was friends with him also. I mean,
both
God.
Sheena and Southern seem to know him. So
great guy. I mean,
I always like with the channels I'm close to. If they don't post anything for a while, I generally will email. I'll try and get in touch to say, "Are you okay?" sort of thing. Because you always wonder, why haven't they posted? Because that's sort of the way of them checking in. It's like, well, if they've put a video out, I know they're probably likely they're still alive, but you always wonder, and there's been a couple of occasions where I've emailed and, the person's passed away, and
He was a gamer. I guess he did gaming, and stuff like
gaming
that.
stuff,
Whatever.
yeah.
And do a lot of lives and stuff. So my grandson, he's going to be 14. I said, my grandson does that. And he said, oh, man, tell him to be careful. A lot of idiots out there and blah, blah, blah. Don't let him get caught up in this and that. I said, well, he said, what's his channel name? And I told him. He said, maybe I'll get a hold of him. And that was it. That was the last I talked to him that Thursday. It was crazy.
Yep. That's life, though,
Yeah. That's why, you'll read about that. You'll read about me and then just pass me on. No problem. Another vegan hater bit the dust.
Whenever you full circle.
Well, I knew you hated vegans. I would have subscribed to you on the first day, Tom. All you needed to say, man.
You know what?
And no, hang on. I'm just going to say to anyone out there, I don't hate vegans.
Yeah, neither do I.
I just
don't agree with them.
I really didn't care what anybody ate until they decided to harass me.
Bingo.
That's the only reason I actually ended up starting taking ours. Like, okay, you're going to start attacking me just literally for my name. That's literally what they did. They literally did. It was on Instagram, by the way. It was a whole campaign there. It was like 3-4 years ago or something like that. Like, wow. I got a whole damn hate fest. It was a whole campaign where that happened. It was like a bunch of people just started attacking just for no reason.
I eat veggies too there, son. No problem. I got no problem with it.
Yeah, but they have vegan bacon.
I'm following bacon appeal commerce. I mean, that involves vegetables, right?
Yeah.
I like French fries every once in a while. Sometimes I make my own, and usually those are cooked in butter too, actually. So it's like
I just started a new thing. I'm going Mediterranean. I'm doing Mediterranean keto. A little more seafood.
I'm unsubscribing.
I'm sure a lot of people will, but that's why.
Right away.
Right now.
Leave me out.
In fact, they're going to cut my live off.
This Mediterranean stuff, it's just a bad
right now.
You know what the problem is? The problem is meat is so freaking expensive out here. It's almost a joke. Like I said, I got a freezer full. I buy them.
I told you if it's a matter of money, I've got the dude's credit card.
Yeah,
it's not a matter of that. Don't change because you don't have the money, man.
No. See what it is. It's a matter of principle. Okay. I think
we can put our heads together and come up with something here.
I know a chuck roast should be 99 cents a pound, not $5.99 a pound.
Yeah, but
chuck roast is $5 a pound.
If you're on the skids, man, if you're on Skid Row and you don't have the money, I've just got the credit. I've got the dude's credit card. That's all I'm saying. Don't resort to the Mediterranean stuff.
You see what's on in the chat. You see what's going on in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. There's no.
I would give you 99 cents a pound for your pig. So
there's no vegans in the chat. That's for sure.
No, not at all.
And by the way, the Gulf Coast granny is in the house.
I'm pretty sure she's wondering what the heck she just ran into here.
Hey, Granny, you didn't go on last night, did you?
Gulf Coast granny? I don't think so. I was talking to a nice lady last night. I wasn't on YouTube. At least not after 1 o'clock our time, basically. Which, by the way, I know you're in England. It's like morning where you are. It's 1:16 over here. I could actually still go and buy more beer or something if I wanted to.
Now, just listen to this, okay? Speaking of vegans, there's a fast food there's a fast food chain here in Australia. Charlotte's just woken up. She's going to enjoy this one.
I'm all together. Sorry, my mistake.
Listen to this. There's a fast food chain here called Lord of the Fries.
Lord of the Fries.
Lord of the Fries, and guess what they do? They do French fries, right? But That's all they did initially, and they've now expanded into now you go there and you can get burgers and stuff.
Tater tots.
I've never been there. Never been there. Today I was in a situation where I had to go somewhere for something to eat, and I went to this Lord of the Fries. What I didn't realise is that it's a vegan joint.
Really?
I'm not making this up. You can Google it. It's Lord of the Fries. I went in there and they had all the pictures of the burgers and they've got all this stuff. And I just, this is fantastic. I just want a burger. That's all I want. I ordered the classic burger.
Did they misspell it?
A vegan burger. Tom.
Vegan burger.
Did you hear me? I mean, I'm traumatized. That's half the reason why I'm on here. I'm trying to calm down from the experience because it was absolutely delicious. No, it wasn't at all. The thing was, the burger came out and it had this sauce. And I'm thinking, well, if it's vegan, it can't be cheese. It's something else. But then what I did was I pulled a bit of the so-called meat patty and tried that on its own. And I'm telling you, I'm not being unkind to them, but it wasn't horrible. It just didn't taste like anything.
I'm eating pepperoni right now.
Not a bad snack, by the way.
Listen, I did catering. I had a
It
catering
didn't
business.
taste like anything, Tom.
I had a catering business, and what I would do is I would do barbecue in the summertime. I'd do barbecue at first, and then I'd do for the sit-down dinner. So I'd get them fed with hot dogs and hamburgers, whatever, sausage and whatever, and then I'd start doing the main course. Okay. So I had one guy come up and said he was a vegan, and would I be able to cook? He brought it. Would I be able to cook a vegetarian burger for the guy? I said, I don't have
this.
Yeah, no. So he gave me. I put it on the grill. So
With
I
all
said
the
to him,
meat juices.
Insulting grills around the planet, by the way.
Here is where things went sideways. Okay.
Because that wasn't sideways enough.
Yeah, I said to him, I said, let me ask you a question. How do you want it done? Medium rare? How do you want your vegetarian burger cooked? Medium rare? He looks at me and he says, what are you, a wise ass? I said, yeah, yes. I'm the one cooking your freaking vegetarian burger, you idiot.
For grilling burgers, sir.
I said, let me ask you a question. Why do we got to cook it in the first place?
Well, why?
Okay, so we went back and forth with this. Okay. So finally I burned
Meanwhile, the burger in quote unquote burger is still cooking.
Yeah. So I put it on the bun, I give it to him. Okay. So now I got an attitude. Okay.
Oh boy, got refilled green. He got re-grilled beans for his burger there.
Yeah. So now we set up the buffet line. So I did lemon chicken, I did some beef and some pork, blah blah blah. Okay. So now we're on the line. We're handing out this food to this. Okay. Who comes up with this freaking vegetarian eating burger bastard? Okay. And he's got his plate, and he puts his plate out by the chicken. Oh, get the hell out of my face right now, you jerk. You ain't getting shit. Go eat another burger. So the guy, when he went to pay and give me a check for that night, he says, that was my partner that you yelled at about the vegetarian burger. I said, why was he online looking for chicken, pork, and beef if he's a vegetarian? I said, that's bullshit. Well, that was the last year I did that guy's work. So, but yeah, I mean, come on, it's a joke. It's a joke. Vegetarian burger. Every I don't know. Here I'm going to probably going to lose 500 people tonight. Every vegetarian I see looks sickly to me. They don't look right to me. I'm sorry.
Oh. I mean, I probably look a bit sick now because I've had a vegan burger earlier on. But
yeah, I would love for you to.
I swear,
everybody makes the sacrifices, man.
This joint was, and then I worked it out. I'm looking around, I'm going, everything else, and then I saw they had the menus on the wall, and it said plant-based, and I'm like, and then I'm looking at this burger and going, is that why it? I ate it. it was okay, but it was not meat.
You know what? You just gave me a good idea.
That's
It
right.
was
Gina.
okay. It was
You
okay.
gave me a good idea for business here.
Uh-oh.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open
Okay.
a straight up just carnivore only restaurant. You know what I'm gonna name it? Just
No
plant based co. That's what I'm gonna name it. Plant based company. Yeah, all of our products are meat. Guess what they eat though?
That's right. That's what I said. I get in trouble for that all the time. I said I'm a
Yeah,
vegetarian.
you eat both. This is why I agree. I was like, I did this years ago. I was like, oh yeah, hey, what do I do? I'm secondhand vegan. You know, I actually am. I'm a vegan.
Vegan.
All of my food actually eats plants.
Yeah.
I wait for it to process the plants into a form that's compatible with human life and everything else that actually eats real food.
Yeah. Exactly. You're
That's
100% right.
it.
I mean, you want to get push to shove. I mean, that's what it's all about. I mean, you turn around. Look, the big thing about grass fed and corn fed and everything like that, it's all bullshit.
It is for the most part. By the way,
you come driving out.
if you actually want something that's good that actually is grass fed, and actually, I talked to a butcher about this. You know what the best grass fed beef is?
No.
Beef that's finished with alfalfa. Because that's pretty close as far as the protein content and everything else. But technically it's a grass. So you can actually get away with calling it grass fed. It's not ground up, it's not old ground up dairy cows,
Oh yeah.
Which is what most grass fed beef is, in case you guys didn't know. Yeah, you're paying a premium for basically discount cows essentially. Not that it's bad. I mean, that's better than most vegan stuff you're gonna have, but yeah, in the age where you're paying $10 a pound for meat, dude, like, come on.
That's my point. Okay.
Right.
That's my point. As far as look, it's a known fact that no matter what part grass fed or corn fed, if you eat beef, okay, it's good for you. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
I mean, whether it's
Tom.
Yeah.
Here's my point. See this?
Make me
To
come
the
over
big,
there.
but here's the thing, right? This is my opinion, and I don't care what anyone thinks because I don't know what my opinion is. I'm making this up as we go along. My opinion is that every time I go to the supermarket, I see all this vegan stuff, the burgers and the fake meat. It's all discounted.
Of course.
Like no one's buying it.
Kidding.
No one's buying it.
By the way, I'll bring it up again. Back in 2020, where like, okay, toilet paper was like that was the new gold back in the day, or the new crypto or whatever. Like, did they actually? I don't know if they launched the crypto based on toilet paper back then. I'm pretty sure they did. But you couldn't find that. You couldn't find bottled water. Everybody decided to learn how to bake and make cookies and stuff. So the bakery aisle was completely cleaned out. The meat was cleaned up. Guess what was left there? It was and I still have. You can go on my Instagram, the goddamn bacon. Go see this way back in the day. It's like all these empty shelves. Guess what? Was fully stocked. The vegan section, completely stocked.
There you go.
Well, hang on a minute. Who's going to say no to meeting Sheena at her new restaurant? You see that in the chat?
Meet me.
I'm there, man.
That also sounds like a new dating site, by the way. I just want to point that out.
Sounds like a lot of things. But yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there, man.
Now Sheena's ketovore, okay? So she'll have a little bit of snap, but basically meat. But so am I, but I do it in a different way. All right? I went completely...
And it worked for you, right?
Oh, of course it did. Of course it did. Nothing out of a box. Nothing processed. Now, when I say nothing processed, I mean like I have salami or something like that, okay? But that is for ages. That's been that way, okay? The cured meat and stuff like that. Not in a box with, it's a granola. You know what? This is a granola bar. Get the frig out of here. Bullshit.
Well, to build off that, I mean, I wrote this article years ago talking about what processed food. It is the same article where what was it? It was responding to the whole thing. It was bacon causes cancer because it's carcinogen because of reasons. They basically throw in processed meats you well, so your salami, your ham, your sausages, and if you throw in that definition, your hamburgers. I mean, Sheena brought this up. I was like, okay, she can't afford steak, so she's gonna go with ground beef. Technically, that's processed.
Yep.
It's mechanically processed. You're not defining the right terms here. First of all, most of the things they're processed because they're ground up, they're cut up, and they're cured. It doesn't mean that they add a bunch of chemicals and stuff to them.
Right.
Any of the chemicals that are there, I mean, there's stuff that we've been using for centuries and not millennia.
Bacon. Why is it okay that imported meats from Italy, from Greece, and everything else like that, okay, so expensive? And what's the problem with that?
Or
Okay?
Italy, yeah, you mentioned Italy. And
I
very
just-
specific.
I just bought the other day. I bought prosciutto, okay, and I paid $28 a pound for it. And the guy says to me, "How much do you want?" I said, "A freaking pound. That's what I want." He said, "It's $28 a pound." I don't give a goddamn. And I want a paper thin.
Did I stutter?
I want a paper thin, and that's the way it goes. So there's certain things that I will buy. Here's what gets me, okay? 80-20 chop meat. I call it chop meat, hamburger meat. How do you know it's 80-20? How do you know it's 90, 90-10? How do you know
Because
that?
they say it is.
85,
No,
15.
Because the trust. They put their trust in you because they put a little stupid seal on there and say, "This is what this is." That's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Well, I mean, you can actually tell just from looking at it. If you have look at it, tell.
I make my own sausage.
It's
So
the same thing looking at
I'll buy a
looking
Boston butt and I'll cut that up and put it in there. So that grade of meat that I'm cutting up and making my sausage with, I have no clue how much fat content's in that. I have no clue until I cut it and see what it is. So I watch guys on on barbecue channels and stuff like that cut up a brisket, okay, trim off a brisket and save that, and they'll make their hamburgers from it, okay. Is that 80-20? What's the ratio? I mean, like
All
I
right.
said,
Well,
I've been in
the
the
point
restaurant business.
the point I want to make as far as that wins, it's the same thing. Looking at different steaks and stuff. Like you look at a USDA Choice versus USDA Prime versus if you have it in your area, at least American style Wagyu, you can see the difference. You literally see the difference.
What's the
in
line, though? What's the
Now,
fine
ground
line?
beef is a little bit different, but it's gonna. I mean, you're not gonna have nearly as much fat in there. You can see the fat usually. I mean, you're right. If you're talking about a big chunk of meat or something, yeah, that's gonna be a little bit harder to tell.
Right.
So you're 100% right about that.
In the restaurant business, I would buy bulk, okay, and I'd do my own butchering. So you had no clue what you were getting. You were taking their word for it. Now, what's the fine line between choice and prime, or select and choice? What's the dividing line? There is none. It's what they put on it. It's what they think it is. So
I
you
don't
have
have
one-
I don't have that in front of me, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, so neither can they. neither can the grading people. So I know a lot about Costco buying meats in Costco, and a lot of meat that they're selling that's prime shouldn't be prime. It should be choice. Okay, so I go where I buy.
All I can tell you is I can tell you, like, based on what I'm looking, it's like, I can, and you're right. You're right at the point there. Is like, I mean, I see some stuff like it's not labeled at all, but it's like that has some fine marbling on it. That should be at least USDA choice, but it's not labeled as such.
Do you like
And that's
Wagyu?
why, you don't go by the label, which I think that's a good point there. You don't just go by the label. Learn what to look for. For your specific applications. Maybe you want a leaner meat, so you don't want USDA Prime. Maybe you want USDA Choice or even USDA Select. Maybe you want to go for that, or you go for a different type of cut that isn't going to have that much marbling to begin with. This is a tougher cut of meat, like Iron Rounder, for whatever reason. Then learn what worked for you.
Yeah, but
And that goes the whole diet thing. You learn what worked for you.
But my point is, okay, when they take them cows into the market and before they're slaughtered, okay, and before they start cutting them up, they're already stamped.
Right.
Okay. How do they know? They didn't even skin them yet. You see my point? So what's the difference
Well,
between
it
from
depends
the
on what
same?
they're feeding them before. I imagine they go off assumptions as far as that goes. Again, living products. There's going to be variation there. But I mean, it's just like the human diet. I mean, we're all going to have our differences, but there's a whole lot of things that are similar too. Guess what? Most people can eat meat. Most people can't eat just plants.
So
You know.
let me ask you a question. Okay. So do you think because of the marketing of Prime now, I'm old enough to go back to where brisket was a piece of shit meat. Still is, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, and you can get it for back in the day for 59 cents a pound. Okay. Now it's top grade because you know why? They're calling for it. You got a lot of
Shouldn't
barbecue.
be. It still shouldn't be because it takes the most work to do.
Well, all the barbecue guys buying it, okay, and they're paying top dollar. I just seen a piece at 12. I think it was maybe 14 pounds. Okay, for $90 some for a piece of brisket. It's all mostly fat. It's not that much.
That's about $7 to $8 a pound. Holy shit!
Exactly. So in my restaurant back in the day, we're Irish. Okay?
That's ridiculous. We're
we
talking
would-
about not prepared brisket. We're talking about just raw cut, probably not even trimmed. You know,
No, not trimmed. It's a full
not
cut.
even trimmed.
Full cut.
By the way, you have to trim brisket in case anyone doesn't know.
I disagree.
I mean, you don't have to, but that's one of the things that people do.
Any good barbecue place that you go to, they don't trim it because you know what? They're losing money if they do.
All right, fair enough.
Right off the bat, and then when they cut it, if they cut it in front of you, they take whatever bark they had on it, they cut that off, take the fat off, they roll it back, and they slice it. They're not looking at a smoke ring. They're not look from a restaurant point of view. You might be talking about barbecue guys that are saying, "Oh, competition and got to have the smoke ring." What is the purpose of a smoke ring? There's no purpose for it.
I was going to bring up a smoke room, but I'm not going to say you're wrong either. Please continue.
So back in the day, we would take full cut brisket, okay, and I'd take the dickel off the top, okay, that went into the brine, and we make corned beefs out of them. And then we would take them we take the flat cut and turn that into pastrami. Do the same thing, and trim it up, and that's what we sold for lunch. But we did our own brining, okay, our own smoking, and go from there with it. But it was a piece of junk meat. Same with ribeye. But back in the day when fat was no good, don't eat fat, it's going to kill you. Ribeye was no good. New York strip.
No, we're talking about way in the
70s.
Indoctrination days as far as the diet thing goes.
Yeah.
So anything that had any natural fat was demonized.
Was exactly. Okay. And they were told you to eat pasta and this and that. That's why Atkins, they called Atkins. That's when Atkins fired up. Okay. About the fat and the bacon and all stuff like that. And they called him a nut. All right. Well, furthest thing from the truth. Now, all of a sudden, ribeye is top notch. It's the best you can buy. You know.
Oh, not to mention the tomahawk or the cowboy ribeyes now. It's like, hey, you get a souvenir, you can beat your enemies to death with afterwards.
Exactly. It makes no sense. It just, and coming from the restaurant business, okay, that is like a seller. Oh, look at that with the rib sticking out, the big bone, okay, and you're paying by the pound. You know, most places would sell it to you by the pound, so you're buying that bone.
By the way, guess what? You're not eating that bone. I don't care how strong your teeth are.
Exactly. Here's what kills me. I seen the story the other day. $17 for I think it was 3 pounds of beef bones that were cut. Okay, $17 for that much meat. Okay, and that much.
Oh, $17 for 3 pounds. I thought you said 72. I was going to lose my shit.
No. $17 for a bone that's going to shrink up to nothing. Don't make sense. I mean, business wise, it does make sense because they're selling a product that people
And
want.
in fairness, nutritional wise, you have the beef from where you can get out of there. If that's assuming they get it out.
Yeah.
There's a lot of nutrition in that as well. So
So now I go to an Asian market out here, okay, and there's stuff there that haven't seen in a regular supermarket in many years. Okay, I seen oxtail. Okay, cheap.
Speaking
And
of an old Southern favorite,
guess what I'm making this week? Oxtail, damn it! Nice braised, got the marrow and the bone from the tail.
Mhm.
Good eating, nothing but good eating.
Yeah.
But that's where people go wrong. See, they'll go, oh, ribeyes through the roof, New York strips through the roof. Get the basic meat. Get the basic meat that's going to fill you up. It's going to make it good, actually good for you. Okay, I buy a whole chuck. Okay, and I cut out. I'll butcher out of it. I'll butcher out the flat iron. I'll get 2 flat iron steaks out of that whole roll. Okay, that's one of the best types of beef you can buy. Tender, great beef flavor, and I'll cut that right out of there. Nobody else knows about it. I mean, some butchers do, and they get a ton of money for it when they cut it out because it is work. But yeah,
Tom,
I mean,
Tom.
yes, sir. Yeah.
So what are you wearing?
Nothing.
Don't be like that. You're wearing something. I can
I
see.
have a shirt on, but other than that, I have nothing on.
Yeah, well, I know. I sort of knew that. But what I mean, where do you? That's a nice shirt. Where do you get them from?
Big and tall, big and fat shop.
Yeah. Yeah.
And see, that's it.
I've been wanting to ask you for about 6 months what you wear.
That's the other thing. Okay.
Because you look good, man. I mean, you look. That's the whole thing of dressing up for YouTube. You know, it's.
I had.
YouTube. What is that?
I had Sticker Mule wanted to sell me a shirt for $19. I said, "What size is it, baby?" Not for me. Not for me. It'd probably be $119.
No, but you're wearing a collared shirt.
You get the keto surcharge there.
Yeah.
Because how dare you be better than the rest of us that eat we eat veggies and shit.
You know what? Everybody says, well, get on there, you get sponsored and this and that. I ain't getting nothing. I get spoons. I'm sending to Patrick.
But the way you are, I still haven't received them. But getting back to what you're wearing, Tom, I think you're sort of a pretty formal, but Bacon, you're a little more casual with your dress.
Oh, you noticed.
I observe, I sit here, I watch.
GQ,
I think.
I could put on two, but
matters what you wear.
It would just be 2-piece.
Well, what I really want to know is, do you think that it matters what you wear when you do these live streams?
Honestly, I mean, yeah, depending on what you're doing. In my opinion, look, you know what? Yes, YouTube is a visual arena, so people are looking at you. Keep in mind, for the longest time when I was doing streams, this extends, my early days on YouTube, but also extends back when I was doing things on not on StreamYard, on Instagram. I wasn't on camera at all. Like oh geez, you can't see it if I do it. Okay, yeah, something set there. I was trying to show you the avatar I had there, but basically it was basically a flaming bacon strips or whatever. It was literally just an avatar talking in dramatic. I was literally just a voice. But the reason I did that, and the reason I don't think it ultimately matters, unless people just are really that visual, it's what you're talking about. What's going to matter. Okay, you leave an impression with, who shows up on camera, what's in your background. I have the microphone here. It looks professional, even though it's doing jackass at all right now. Tom has his background near the green screen or whatever. You got the very nice, comfortable chair, nice hat, and all that kind of stuff going on there.
But he's got a different hat.
When everybody tunes back in here, most people, they're not looking at their phone when they're listening back to this anyways, and that's me. A lot of people are going to listen back to this, so they're listening back to that. That's a key point. they're not actively watching. They're working. They're doing their jobs there. They're refilling their cars. They're changing their oil. They're doing grocery shopping. Speaking of nutrition, they're probably shopping the aisles and looking at all the vegan food that's still just on the shelves and is being sort of at a ridiculous markdown because nobody's buying it for reasons.
Yeah. I'm just
Yeah,
imagining
or-
trying to find you.
Ultimately the message that comes out, not necessarily what shows up on screen. And it's the same thing. Like if I was talking to you guys in real life, okay, I mean, you know what? Tom decided to dress up very nice. TG
Oh,
fan, you look very comfortable with what you're wearing. I'm
very
still
polished.
from wearing pants. But aside, once we get over that initial shock, it's like it's going to be the conversation we have. That's ultimately what we're going to focus on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just the way I think about it. I mean, people think I'm wrong or something, or they're free to say so, and I would love to hear why. But that's how I do it. For the longest, I mean, there are people I've tuned into. It's like, I know people like they've done the same thing I've done. It's like, hey, you know what? I like Tom Garvey's stream. You know what? I don't have time to watch it live. I'm gonna rip the MP3 off and just listen to it while I'm working. Literally not able to look at what you're doing while you're doing it. I'm literally just listening to the audio track.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the people that choose to do that with tonight's broadcast will have a really entertaining time, won't they, Tom?
Yeah, especially the vegans.
Yes, the vegans.
They seem to have, no pun intended, they seem to have died off recently. I don't know why.
Yeah, sure did. Well, it's
By the way, going back to my whole thing was like, why I say there's no such thing as an actual, there's no thing as a long-term vegan. Let's put it that way. Okay, you could do it for a couple years. You probably get away with it. Those ones that are going 5, 10, 15, 20 years, they're not. Either they're falling apart, and if you look at any of my earlier podcasts, if you go on the website, thegoddamnbacon.com, the earlier podcast, I think I started at in February of 2019, if I remember correctly. I was just having fun with those, in part because I was having fun just ramming the vegans into the ground just because of what they did to me. It's like, I'm having fun just looking at all these vegans who are literally falling apart. Like the ones who actually stuck to their guns and actually did it, and in fairness, good for them. At least they did it. They just ended up falling apart because of it. The ones who were really long term, no, they all had deals, with they were eating fish or chicken on the side, maybe some eggs or something. They were having something else that wasn't vegan. That's how they were
sick to me. They
themselves.
all look sick. They all look sick to me for some reason. They got that drawn-in face, the whole bit, and they got to take. They got to take amino acid. They got to take it. I'm sorry, but they got to take it. Whether they get it through
speaking
soy,
of, all the supplements they have to take too. It's like, okay, you get the carnivores, they might take supplements, but it's more of a suggestion, not a requirement. By the way, do you know a person named Lear Keith by chance?
No, I don't. The name don't ring.
Look her up. Trust me, look her up. She's the poster child of being vegan. I talked about him earlier. The guy who runs food-lies.com, Brian Sanders.
Uh-huh.
He's interviewed her, and so have a few other people. I think Steven Crowder interviewed her as well. That's actually how I heard about her. She was like a huge vegan person, huge on it, and she even got to the point where, like, she had like, you know what happens when you try to grow gardens and stuff? Bugs tend to attack, including slugs and stuff. She was doing everything she could to not kill, things that were like eating her tomatoes and her lettuce and all that other stuff. This is like, she was literally driven to tears, like trying to figure out how to get rid of like her slugs and everything, without killing them.
Yeah, I had bladder cancer. Okay, and I lived in North Carolina at the time, and we had 17 acres. Okay, so in the front part, close to the road, we put in a garden, and I was doing everything to stay alive. Okay, because the doctor told me to get my life in order, get my stuff in order, because that don't look good. It's okay. Rock my world a little bit.
Make sure your will is ready to go. Jeez, talk about a positive message.
Yeah, I was 50 years old, just turned 50. Okay, and I looked at my wife. I says, "Well, we're going to change stuff up here." Anyway, long story short, we started growing everything. So our well water sucks. So I used to buy gallons of water. And what we did was my wife would cut the tops off, and all the little plants that we were growing, she'd put the tops of the water jugs in the ground, and the plants would grow up from it. Okay, so we had 2 rows of them. Probably there had to be 100 of them. Okay, 50 in each row. So this old boy lived down the street from me. He come up with his pickup truck, and I'm walking out with the hose. I'm getting ready to water everything.
All right.
And he said to me, "What you growing, Tom?" I couldn't help it. I said, "Milk jugs." He put his window up and took off up the road. I mean, don't ask me a dumb question. You know what I mean? But moral of the story.
Oh no.
Moral of the story was I was doing juice, and I was vegetarian at the time because everything else because I bought into all the bullshit about everything else. Okay, until they told me, guess what? Now you're type 2 diabetic, plus you have bladder cancer. Really?
Congratulations, vegetarian.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Exactly right. So
I mean, not to be demeaning, but still, it's like,
yeah,
it's like you did everything right, and look what happened.
Bingo.
Everything right, quote unquote. By the way.
Yeah. No, and to have them tell you, get your affairs in order because this don't look good. You know what? Screw you, asshole. Watch me now. Right? And I turn things like on a dime like that. Yeah, I flipped it.
You did a bit of see this.
I give one of you back up, you rat bastard. Anyway, here I am. That was 14 years ago. 14 years ago. But I got my affairs in order. Damn right I did. Damn right I did. And now I got doctors just going like this, scratching his head, saying, "Okay, keep doing what you're doing. Whatever." That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
No, and then look. I mean, that's an important story. Keep telling it, by the way, because you know what? People need to hear this kind of thing. People need to hear it. You know?
Yeah, and I don't preach. I mean, tonight I got a little stupid about it. I normally don't say anything.
Well, that's because I'm here. So.
No. My channel normally is what I cook, how I cook it. Okay, I'll take an old recipe and I'll make it so it's low on carbs. Basically, what I do. So yeah, that's what I do. But I don't preach. Oh, you're gonna do keto. You're gonna do this. You gotta do that. No. You do what you want. But
that's the way I was like. You know what? I'll give suggestions. Like here's what I know. I can give you my knowledge, but hey, it's up to you to take it. And if something else works for you, and that goes against what I'm saying. If it works for you and actually doesn't, by all means, go ahead and do it.
Yeah. Yep.
But I have no problem. Okay. You know what? I usually say, hey, first of all, here's one of the most important things is like, make sure you maximize protein. Your body eats that to satiation. Why? Because it's literally what it's made of.
Yeah, exactly.
But all of life, all life pretty much does, aside from our modern, human things here is it basically all life does is recycle protein because that's what we're made of. Yep. Focus on that. And then you have the other 2 macros, which are your sources of energy, your sources of bodily energy. That's your fat, your carbs. Yep. You choose carbs. I normally go fat. You want to do carbs? It works for you. Have at it. You have plenty of people who have done it throughout history. You have plenty of bodybuilders, strength trainers, and all that stuff. My instructor, who can kick the shit out of any of us, without even blinking. Like, he's an amateur bodybuilder, and what he would eat is he would eat steak and brown rice, and a metric shit ton of it. I think that weighs more than the 2.2 kilograms or 2.2 kilogram tons or whatever.
Right.
Kilotons, whatever. I think that weighs more. But, he would eat that, like daily. He was eating it in class,
Bacon.
During training.
But
that works for him. Guy's ripped. He's healthy.
I was fine with that. I have no problem with that, okay? But you know what? I had type 2 diabetes. I can't eat them carbs. I can't have that rice. I can't. So what I did was for me, Okay,
Right.
and I broke the cycle. I got off the medications and stuff like that. Now, I don't know if you know Burpee Uncle.
Yeah, I know him. He's both he and myself were both mods on Purple and Sarge's channel.
Yeah, this guy does burpees like like I yawn every day. Right, man, great guy. He says, I don't know how you do it. I need my carbs. Like you don't have type 2 diabetes.
Yeah, but burpees is one of the most strenuous calisthenics you can do
He did 1,000 of them.
outside of actual fighting.
Yeah, he did 1,000 of them. But you know what? He's a great guy. He's a great philosophy. He's an Oriental guy. For those who
Burn
don't
all that
know.
off.
But you know what? I mean, yeah, exactly. Okay. I said to him, I said, listen, I said, I know you're 50 years old. I said, I'm 68. I just got done with a broken leg, broken foot on the other foot. Okay. Close to 300 pounds. I said, I'm down to 240, 242. Okay. Burpees are a little out of question right now. Okay. But I said, I'm there. I'm back out walking again. I don't walk with a cane anymore. I'm hitting all these milestones, not work at it. Not really working at it. It's just from changing the diet up. That's basically what it was. And
Famous word: you can't outrun a bad diet. You can't.
That's right. And the sad part about it is when you tell somebody, I see people overweight and this and that. That ear of corn didn't get you there. Okay, that slice of bread didn't get you there. Okay,
Not that specific one, no.
yeah, but that goddamn bowl of ice cream and then Little Debbie's cakes and all that other horse shit you eat, that got you there. So if you can't give that stuff up, rest in peace, my friend. Rest in peace. That's all I can tell you. Because it's
Well, and not only that, just going back to the whole the articles I was talking about earlier, like the greatest super fast food. It started with just a 3. That was basically grains. I think I put it as flour, but basically most refined grains, sugar, and vegetable oils. You could just say seed oils because there are some vegetables you can get decent oil from: olive, avocado, coconut, palm, all that stuff. I mean, okay, the reason I equated that with fast food was because, everybody looks at, you look at your standard, McDonald's meal, whatever. What are people going to, if you get a bacon cheeseburger from McDonald's, okay, they're not that popular for bacon cheeseburger. We're just going to throw that in there because everybody should demonize me anyways. You get like a bacon quarter pounder from there, get a value meal. What's everybody going to immediately blame for you getting fat if you eat that every day? They're going to blame the beef patty.
And the bacon.
By the way, believe it or not, is actually not that bad. Trust me, there are places you can actually get you can get worse. Ask me how I know. The bacon, they're going to demonize that too. Probably the cheese as well, just because that's also an animal-based product. Now, we can go back and forth on whether you can get better quality beef. Yes, you can, because at the end of the day, we're still talking about McDonald's. It's fast food.
For the buck.
Right? But they're blaming that stuff. They don't look at the bun that comes with it. The bun isn't even all that bad, but that's a refined carb. It's a refined grain. They're not looking at the fries, which not only comes with a bunch of carbs, which themselves aren't all that bad. Guess what they're fried in? They're not fried in beef tallow like they used to be at McDonald's. They're fried in whatever vegetable oil is the cheapest.
I'm going to tell you a little secret.
Not to say, not even to, leave out the big ass high C that somebody's drinking or the 7-Up or Coca-Cola they're having.
That's the
which is
right
basically literally just drinking your calories. It's like one of the worst things you could do for your body.
Yeah. Bacon, I worked for a company named Firmenich. Okay, Firmenich is from, I was almost going to say Australia, but it's from Holland. Okay.
Okay.
And they make flavors and fragrances. All right. Their biggest client was McDonald's. McDonald's would come in with a black helicopter, and on the side would have 2 golden arches like you never seen before. But they weren't.
So we're going to be so
advertising.
cool and advertise exactly who we are.
All right. So, but it was the golden arches
This
on
is
there.
how guys.
These guys get off with their briefcases and they go into this place. And I knew somebody who worked up in the labs. Okay. And what they did was they made this flavor that every potato had the same taste. Okay?
Yeah.
The oil that they fried the potato in also had that same flavor. So the consistency was always the same, no matter what
By the way,
grade of potato.
that's a worldwide thing. That's not just countrywide. That's worldwide.
Right.
Again,
So-
you're talking about going to Holland to do that. It does kind of give it away, I suppose.
Yeah. So no matter what they did, no matter what grade of potato they bought or they did, okay, it all had the same flavor, same size, same thing. You never seen in McDonald's a little. I mean, towards the end, some might be broken off, but they were all basically the same size
Right.
of the potato.
They're all
Same
about
color,
this.
the
That's-
whole bit, down to the salt that they put on it was all the same flavor. So it was manufactured foods, no matter how you add it up. Okay.
I mean,
And
that's
the
true, but that just gets down to consistency. I mean, yeah, you're right. That's a good point. I mean, and a lot of fast food places, they do that as well. They actively, Burger King does the same thing. I'm pretty sure Carl's Jr. does. I'm pretty sure even Wendy's and even
It's
in the
all
house,
about the
you know, they do it to some extent to degree, right?
Yep. It's all
Here's
about
the
money.
thing. Okay, the reason I don't focus on that kind of stuff, you know, is because most people, they got much bigger, more glaring problems than to get into the weeds like that. You know, us, okay, we know a lot about that kind of stuff, and we're to the point. It's like, okay, we're getting to the point of diminishing returns. Okay, maybe we cut it out because that stuff could be continuously harmful. How many people are ingesting, you know, metric S tons of seed oils and sugar? You know, in baked. How many people are still eating cereal in the morning and think they're having a balanced breakfast? You know, rather than just, you know, bacon, eggs cooked in butter. Like, let's start there. How many people? I mean, they're eating that stuff. You know, let's change it up. Same thing, meat and potatoes. What's going to be healthier, a Big Mac and fries, or a New York strip? However, it's finished, grain or grass finished. That and just regular mashed potatoes made from just regular potatoes you get from the store. Which one's going to be healthier? You know, have the average McDonald's meal. Again, that goes back to the argument is, you know what? Enjoy because you know you're getting yourself into. Just enjoy your having. But at least don't eat it for every single meal and every day. Speaking of every single meal, how many people are still eating basically 6 to 9 meals a day? They're not doing 3 meals a day. They're doing 3 main meals a day, but they're also grazing. They're having, you know, an extra handful of nuts, or they're eating chips or whatever, you know, try to carry over to the next meal. Newsflash: your digestive system, excuse me, it wasn't designed to be working 24 hours a day, 365 days out of the year, with the odd leap year day off. We went through a lot of periods of fasting, i.e., we didn't have the food on hand to eat, so we literally couldn't eat. Then we ate, you know, because we hunted things down, or we, barred none else, we actually had a good harvest or something like that.
No, I agree.
That's
I agree.
the kind of stuff that I focus on. You know, when I talk about nutrition, or I talk about, you know, somebody's health or whatever, let's make sure we're on that page first before we get into any of that kind of stuff. I'm not saying that it isn't important. It certainly is. I mean, people should know the things that you're bringing up. I'm not disagreeing with that at all. Everybody should know that. That's just part of being informed.
Yeah.
I just want to focus on the big things first.
See, here's how I changed. Okay, now coming from the kitchen, the chef. Okay, taste everything all day long. Bang, 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 bang. Tasting this, tasting that, tasting this, tasting that. So I constantly ate. But once that was gone, okay, and I said, all right, I got to take control of myself.
Yeah.
Well, now I started eating a little bit more. I get chastised from it too, because olive oils, butter, big butter fan. Okay, some eggs, some beef. Okay, whatever. To the point where I was satiated. I was full. Didn't eat no more. I cut myself off. Not because time frame, because I was full. Done.
Exactly. You ate to satiation.
Go to bed, wake up the next day. I'd have my coffee in the morning, and I have none of that other bull crap in it. I'd have my coffee, heavy cream. So that people would say, oh, that's a meal. No, it's not. It's not a meal.
Nah,
I
no.
I drink my coffee, okay,
Yeah,
and
a
I'm
little
good.
bit. That's about it.
Then I would have a couple of eggs at 12 o'clock.
Okay.
Okay. Then I'd eat dinner at 3 o'clock. I'd cook, make a video, whatever, and then by 6 I am done. So I
Okay.
ate one time. So I went from, like you said, grazing 3 times a day, eating breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then graze in between, and then snacks at night, the whole bit. I was literally killing myself, no matter how you add it up. So now I eat 1 time a day. That's it, 1 time. I'm
hmm
good. 17, 18 hours later, I'll eat again. That's what people can't get past. Oh, I can't give up my ice cream. I can't. Well, okay, you know what? Pay for them pills then. Pay for all that stuff. That's the bottom line.
And keep in mind, there's a reason I said it's like I'm not saying give up on ice cream. I'm not saying give up on chips every once in a while, or cheesecake, or pizza, or any of the creature comforts. I'm drinking beer right now. You know,
Exactly. Yeah, I'm drinking one.
and this is definitely a beer that's actually going to have carbs in it. You know. Then again, I mean, I'm drinking a beer what along with my own oil or whatever, along with everything else I'm ingesting at the same time. Kind of the same thing you do, but even more extreme. Is like, you know what I have for most of the day? Water. That's it.
I got my wine, and guess
I
what I got
actually
here?
ate more than I normally did today because my my dad's wife, like my mom-in-law, she was making these Asian chicken wraps or something. She decided to give me half a wrap just to try. I was like, sure, I'm gonna try because I'm here. You know.
Southern Wendy.
I
Southern
mean, but
Homegrown
even
said,
that's an exception. It's like for the most part is I don't have to eat anything. There's been days. You ever get? I don't know if you might have gotten this question. You ever have a significant other ask you, did they ask you like if you've eaten? Like, did you forget to eat? Ever
yeah,
had somebody ask you that?
yeah. Me and my wife both. She said, "Whoa, it's 6 o'clock. We didn't eat anything yet. I'm not hungry."
Why? It's my third meal.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I, I like when Wendy says,
Sorry.
she says, "No shame here in her game. No shame in her game. No how, no way." You know what the whole fact of the
Southern and
matter is?
shame, they don't belong in the same sentence. I'm just saying.
We eat too much. Our culture eats too much shit, too much junk. That's
They eat
why.
too much, and they eat too much of it, on a continual basis. That's the point I'm making.
Yeah.
Here's what
That.
happened with me. So I actually thought that was a stupid question. I have a friend called Aaron Clary. You guys look him up. He's a good person. I think he's closing in on 100,000 subscribers now. He's somewhere in the 90,000s.
Mm.
But he brought this up on one of his podcasts. Like his GF, his girlfriend was like, asking, like, "Do you forget to eat?" He was like, "How do you forget to eat?" And I was the same way. I was like, "Bowl of cash." He asked me, like, "Did you forget to eat?"
See you, Patrick.
No, I didn't say this to her, obviously, but I was like, "That is a stupid freaking question. How do you forget to eat?" You want to know the answer?
Full.
I woke up on day 4 without eating. I was like, "Oh crap, I forgot to eat." That literally happened. That happened during the whole carnivore thing, by the way.
Yeah.
And again, I mean, this is what I mean by the whole having nutrient dense food. Meat, by definition, is a nutrient dense food. If you eat nothing but beef, you're going to be lacking on some things, I would imagine, especially depending on what kind of quality beef. We can get on the weeds on that. But basically speaking, that's pretty close to having most of your daily nutritional needs. You could just eat that and be fine. Or having just a bunch of pork or eggs, cheese, that kind of stuff, bacon.
Not to get crazy. Here's where I don't get mad at people. I get disappointed because they don't understand. They don't listen. Okay.
I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed.
They turn around and you try to explain to them. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Look, fiber does not matter in your body. It does not
Nope.
matter. Okay. So when I hear people say they do keto, I do keto and I do net carbs. Okay, right off the bat, you're telling me that you're lying to yourself, number
What the
one.
hell does that mean?
Yeah, you're lying to yourself, number one. So when
Do
I
they mean
did,
zero net carbs? Because net carbs, usually there's a number that comes before that.
yeah, but they take the fiber and the sugar and they deduct whatever they're deducting, but
Oh,
it's still
geez.
total. Yeah, total carbs are or where I'm at. But here's my point. Okay, when I did carnivore, okay,
Yeah.
not to get crazy, I didn't poop. Okay, because you know what, your body absorbed most of the meat.
It used what you ingested, what you consumed. It actually
And
consumed it efficiently, so there wasn't any waste.
Exactly.
Why do we call it pooping and crapping or peeing or whatever? Is because you're expelling a waste product, literally in the name.
Yep. Yeah. So, all of a sudden, people saying, "Well, I can't do that because I haven't gone to the bathroom in a couple of days." Well, because you know what, you're not loading yourself up with junk.
You didn't need to.
Exactly.
You didn't have a waste product to expel from your body.
So then I try to explain to them about the net carbs and the total carbs and this and that and fiber. Okay, fiber.
How'd that work?
Your body does not need fiber. I don't care what anybody says; it doesn't need it. Okay.
That's an Ask Me How I Know story, and I think I talked about that in the comment section.
Yeah, I said, so why do people take Metamucil? Okay, because you know what? They're overloaded with carbs. Okay, what causes cholesterol? Carbs. Okay, what raises your blood sugar? Okay, sugar, insulin, carbs. Okay, and it goes
You know
on
what
and on and on.
Hey, you know what raises your? I got a trick question for you. You know what raises your cholesterol?
Carbs.
Nope. Yes, it does, but no.
And your liver.
No. Why would your liver raise your cholesterol?
Because it produces it.
Now, cholesterol is bad. Why would your liver, if it's so bad, why would your liver produce cholesterol?
That's what I've been saying for years.
Because your body needs it. If you run too low, your body's going to produce it. As you said, your liver produces cholesterol. The reason it does it because it's falling too freaking low. If you run too low on cholesterol, you will die. That is one of the most important hormones in your body, right up there with vitamin D, and right up there with that mineral you were talking about called magnesium, which you nailed perfectly. If you're going to supplement with magnesium glycinate.
Have to, yeah. The other one, you'd shit your brains out. That's
and
a fact.
And by the way, you're literally crapping money down the toilet.
Yeah, exactly. And here's the other thing. So people call it the keto flu. Okay, so your first week or two, you get into that. That's your body transforming from glucose to ketones. Okay.
Yeah, you're getting your energy from from ketones and meat, not Doritos.
Yeah, exactly. So when you get the keto flu, and all of a sudden you come over that, and you get out of that stage of that, the clarity was like, whoa! I couldn't believe it. I mean, it's so
Almost as if your brain looks better off of fat than it does off of carbs.
Yeah.
By the way, what's your brain made out of for the most part? I'm just asking for a friend.
Yeah, basically, it's made out of proteins, basically.
Man, protein's mostly fat. By the way, saturated fat.
Yeah. So how does that happen?
How does what happen?
How do you get saturated fat in your body? How does that happen?
You eat actual food.
Yeah.
For starters.
That's right, and also, your liver produces that stuff. Pancreas. Most people with pancreatic cancer is because it's starving itself. Basically, what it's doing. It works so hard. They actually had me on insulin. Right in the hospital, they gave me. If my blood sugar went over 140, they would give me a shot of insulin. Okay? And I'm saying, why are you doing that? Okay? And I would feel real good for about 5-10 minutes, and it'd feel like shit the rest of the night because of that insulin. I'll come to find out, insulin resistant. so it wasn't working.
Yeah, that's what happens when you add too much insulin to your system. Turns out your body starts to wean it out.
Yeah, exactly.
Excuse me.
Well, you know what? This has been pretty interesting. I'm going to go a couple more minutes and I'm going to take this down because I've been up a little too long. I didn't think I was going to be this long. Had quite a few interesting things in tonight. You know what? The fact of the matter is, it's nice to talk to somebody that has sense about what you're talking about. It really is.
Well, I mean, I don't know. The reason is because I've been I haven't had to be on any pills or anything like that. I've managed to avoid that for the most part. But you know what? I think it's important, I suppose, that at least somebody can come in, where he didn't have to, like they didn't have to be like kind of harsh, like don't do what I do. I was like, okay, here's what I did, and actually things actually worked out for me. Even though hey, I came from I wasn't always like super. I don't think I'm super healthy right now. I'm my own version of fat as far as I'm concerned. But even standing around anybody else around me was like, damn, my shirt looks a lot better on me than it would look on anyone else, and I'm not wearing a small shirt.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm glad that I learned a lot of things that I had learned, and you know what? Particularly around crowds who are at least receptive to what I'm saying, or receptive to like good information. Those are people I would love to help. So I don't mind putting that kind of information out there, whether it's you, whether it's Chad or Pine or anyone else.
I had that lady Rebecca. She's a great lady. Okay, she was knitting the hats, and her brother's in the background. Okay, so obviously he had issues with some medications and stuff like that. Okay. And what rang the bell for me was that they had him on like a diuretic, almost like for him, Flomax.
A diuretic.
Yeah, to help him pee. Okay, make it easier to pee. Well, I was on that for a long time, and guess what that did? Raised my insulin level like you wouldn't believe. My sugar level, I should say, not my insulin. And that's the other reason. That's the other reason why I brought.
They tend to cut out a bunch of sugar. That's actually one way you can find your diabetic, because there's a pee strip for that, actually.
Exactly.
Actually, you know what? Somebody found out they had some sort of kidney issue because, if I remember correctly, I could be wrong, but they peed on a pregnancy strip just as a joke, and it showed that it showed two lines and whatever. It says like, yeah, okay, I'm peeing, like apparently I'm pregnant. And people look like, no, you might actually want to go get your kidneys checked, because that usually means there's an issue there. Turns out they were right. They saved this guy's life, as a matter of fact.
What happens with diabetes, what happens is that you urinary, you pee a lot, and what happens is you start losing all your magnesium, you start losing all your sodium, all stuff like that, because that's draining from your cells.
You lose the minerals, yeah.
Yeah, that's not good stuff. So people do a lot of electrolytes and stuff like that. And that's the road I was almost going down, because I was the guy that turned around and said, you know what? Give me the pill so I can eat the pizza. Give me the pill so I can eat the... Yeah, exactly. That's exactly where I was. So I was on a road. When I was 55 years old, okay, I was on that road saying, you know what? Screw it. I don't care. Give me it. Let me eat it. And I look at people now and I say, well, no. You wonder... Boy, he was a nice guy,
Keyword.
That fat bastard was a nice guy, one of them type of deals. But when I talk to people and say, hey, look, this is what happened to me, and here's what I do. I tried this, I tried that, I cut back on this, cut back on that. Take it or leave it. That's plain and simple. I'm not going to twist your arm, but
right.
I also might be the guy carrying you by the handles. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, really tough.
Very. Again, and here's what I want to understand. I have my way of doing things. That's why I say it. But I understand when you talk about, hey, you go ahead and take those pills and pieces. You know what? It should never. Okay, first of all, it should never get to that. Number one. But even if it does, the goal is to get off of that. That should be something you enjoy I don't know, whenever you enjoy it, it shouldn't be a staple of your diet. You shouldn't be eating pizza every single freaking day. You shouldn't be eating chips every single freaking day. You know, that's stuff.
But you,
That's stuff that you know is bad for you, and you're doing anyway. And the fact that you're trying to take a pill, to justify eating it, that should tell you have a problem. If you have to have something else to correct the problems of something that you're ingesting for your sustenance, you have a problem. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you have a problem.
exactly right. And
I can walk away from beer. I can walk away from wine. I can walk away from whiskey or tequila or anything else I'm drinking. Coffee, anything. I can walk away from this stuff. That stuff, it's like any other vice. Thing is, and this goes to a core philosophy thing. It's maybe getting a little bit too deep, but let's just put it out there. Every single person on the planet has their vice. You're drinking yours right now.
Mm-hmm.
What variety are you drinking, if I may ask?
Wine.
I know it's wine. I'm asking what type of wine.
Chianti.
Chianti, okay.
Yeah.
By the way, varietal, that means type of grape or whatever.
Yeah. It's a blend. Actually, Chianti means blend.
Yeah, you could have blends too. So it could be a Chianti blend, a Petit Verdot, or something else like that in there.
Yeah,
Okay, you drink Chianti. Hopefully not with human and fava beans. Well, I mean, okay, you like drinking wine. In this case, Chianti. That's
Once a
okay.
week.
I mean, I'm drinking a beer, and I was eating bean soup. One could say that's a vice. That's not something I have very often.
Yeah.
I'm just eating it because my family cooked it. By the way, very good. I'm not going to say it isn't. Very good. Other people have their point is everyone's going to have their vice, and people who tell you they don't have one, they do have one. They just don't want you to find out about it, probably for good reason.
Right.
So what we're talking about is like, okay, maybe you enjoy the odd bowl of cinnamon toast crunch. There's nothing wrong with that. Maybe you like having pizza every once in a while. There's nothing wrong with that. If you're doing steroids and pharmaceuticals just so you can have that, suffice it to say, just in my personal opinion, you might want to actually take a look at your life decisions here, because that's going to lead to exactly what you're talking about, which is going to be with you, by the way, a ton lighter and healthier, carrying that person to their final resting place. And if you care enough about that person that you're willing to do that, I'm willing to bet that I don't think I want to see that person get to that point in the first place.
Yeah.
So, so that's I'm from as far as I go. But that's also how I can understand what you're saying.
Yeah, the sad part is, my dad used to say all the time, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink, unless you hit him with a 2x4. Okay? So the point was, push the issue, keep pushing the issue, keep pushing the issue. But in the same token, when somebody don't want to listen, all right, and they're in deep shit with their health, okay, and it's, you know what I tell everybody right now, Bacon? Here's what I tell everybody.
Okay.
One day you're gonna get a hold of me and find out how I do this, or what I did. One day you're gonna realize that. And here's the difference: I will still be around. I might get hit by that bus tomorrow. Who knows? Okay, but I turned it, and believe me, I am the hardest guy in the world to make changes. Okay, but I seen the handwriting on the wall. Okay, because I was going to have 6 of my best friends carry me by the handles if I didn't change. Okay, and
you
that's
were
about-
in that position. That's how you know.
Exactly. So yeah, I mean, and I tell everybody, hey, look, no matter what you do, no matter how you do it, Sheena does ketovore, I do keto. I'm starting Mediterranean this week. I started it, okay, just to change variety, basically what I'm doing, okay, because I can
doesn't hurt to experiment. Ask me how I know.
No, because you know why? Because I'm at the point in my life now where I can. My blood sugar levels are normal. I'm 56 pounds down. I don't, whatever. So I'm going to give it a try. Dabble a little bit here and there. So it's not a big deal. But the people that I know that are, yeah, I like my bread and this and that. Okay, I'll see you when I see you, but
Have fun.
guarantee you're gonna be knocking on my door asking
Let
me,
them
hey, how'd you
burn.
do this? Yeah. So
That goes
I
into a whole
always,
lot of other things. You know what? Look, you can't make people change. They have to decide this for themselves. You can't change people's minds for them.
yeah.
I think here's the funniest quote I think I got from one of Aaron Clary's podcast. Like, because this is why he charges for it. So he runs a company. It's literally, the website's literally called this. It's called assholeconsulting.com. Where if you have money and you have questions, he'll give you an answer.
One way or the other.
Or he'll direct you to somebody who can't. I shit you not. That's what he calls it. You can look it up right now. Assholeconsulting.com. I think
funny.
he charged $100. Last time I checked, it might be $125 now. Usually it doesn't go that long because that's an hourly rate. He prorates that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So
Wow.
usually it's about $30 a video or whatever. And he actually will give you pretty good answers from based on what I've seen. And I'm the type of person who does the same research that he does. Even better, actually, if I say so myself. But I think one of the things like he came with this now is like a friend comes up to you, he's like, "Hey, do you think I should burn my house down?" And he gives you free advice. No, don't burn your house down. He comes up to you a couple days later. "Hey, so I burned my house down. What do I do now?" It's like, what?
Yeah.
Why did I bother saying anything? Like, some people, you gotta let them burn. You gotta let them burn.
I mean,
Because that's the only way they're gonna learn. That's the only way they're gonna learn. And so, I mean, it's like what you're saying now. You know what? Okay. You can be the person they come back to. Is like, all right, they're coming back. They're smoldering. They've got soot all over their cheeks. So you can be there. It's like, okay, do you want the water to help put the rest of you out there?
But
or would you like some more? Would you like some more 93 octane here? I just happen to get that on discount.
Yeah. And you want
octane? Here you go.
I don't have all the answers. I don't. Okay, but I got to this point because I listened to myself, to my body. I listened to things that were telling me, "Gonna stop this." The chest beating like crazy. What does that tell you? Well, we're going to have a heart attack pretty soon. All right, let's cut that out. Let's back that off. I do my
By the way, in case anybody doesn't know, your heart, that's one of those muscles, or actually the only muscle that it doesn't get even a minute off. And if it does get a minute off, you're in deep shit. Just saying. So you might want to make sure that's pretty well taken care of.
Yeah, exactly. So, and it's the never-ending circle, okay? Because it starts out with the type 2 because it's overloaded carbs and sugar, and then they put you on medication. Next thing you know, your blood pressure's going up, so they put you on pills for that. And then all of a sudden your cholesterol's up because you're high on carbs, okay? You can't filter everything out, so it just turns into fat. You get that belly. I call it the Dunlapped over your belt, okay? and then you're just chasing your tail until you got to go in and get stents put in, and then you're on more medication, blood thinners that you can't get off, and it just keeps going. And if you stop taking one, then guess what? Then you have an aneurysm, and good night. That's the end of the story. So I ended that. I eliminated all that bull crap because they were lying to me. You take that literally, but they say, well, that's what we were taught. Well, what about new science? Is there new science, or else we'd still be bloodletting people if we didn't have new science? Okay, so if carbs and breads and flour and stuff is no good for you, is that the same thing as bloodletting? In my opinion, that's what I would say. So anyway, but that's my way of thinking about it. And if it wasn't what I did, like I said,
you probably wouldn't be running his channel right now.
Yeah.
And that'd be the least of your worries.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
If you were around to still have any worries.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm glad.
Can I take this a little bit there? I know you got to get out of here, but I just want to put in. This is the reason I brought this up earlier. You remember the statement I made earlier about what was it? Fatty liver disease.
Yeah.
here's what I said. I'm gonna save you the trouble of trying to remember because that was like 3 hours ago or something. There's no real difference. Again, I'm not a doctor. This is not medical advice. We're here for entertainment purposes only. Because we're in America, we have to say that because there's Bergs and other people who want to, make this legal issue. There is no difference between between the two different fatty liver diseases, where they try to call it alcoholic or non-alcoholic.
Yeah.
Here's why I say that. If you look at the trends of things, and by the way, look at this not just for that, which actually that one was a surprisingly hard one to kind of tackle, but I managed to do it. I think back in 2018, if I remember correctly. You look at any of the other versions of oxidative stress or metabolic issues, which that ultimately boils down to all things that cause the chronic issues. We used to die from things. We died early. It was from acute things, like what you said, getting hit by a bus. Finding out you were allergic to bees because somebody kicked a nest into your head. The average world war that happened, they used to happen every other century or decade or so. That kind of stuff. And what do we die from now? We die from diabetes. We die from cancer. We die from heart disease. We die from, fatty liver disease, cirrhosis, whatever. Okay. That just started to rising the last 50, 60, maybe 70,000 years.
Mm-hmm.
And we're blaming it on what? We're blaming it on meat, which we've been eating for
ever
millions of years. And once we started really making use of it, we started seeing the most advanced in human society completely. We're blaming it on alcohol, which literally society has been built on alcohol. There's been sugar there too, but that was more of a treat. We actually cultivated apples to make them more fruitful. It wasn't just pits of seeds. This is why I brought the whole thing about everything basically being GMOs, just what type of process we're using. Most of that stuff was inedible before we actually modified it. Using the old methods, by the way. We found the average pineapple. That was kind of nice. And, there's reasons that fruits are sweet. I'm not going to get into all of that because, again, that's getting into the weeds. Blaming on all that kind of stuff. What else has been growing right alongside all these other things? We didn't have seed oils, for example, as well. We had them, but we didn't have them as stuff that was added to our diets until about 120 years ago, I believe, at the utmost. And what they're used for, I think cottonseed oil is the specific one. That was used as motor lube. Like, you're more likely to find that in like a transmission or something. Like it was meant for industrial purposes. It wasn't even meant for human consumption.
Right.
A lot of the wheat products. Wheat getting the short end of the stick because, due to reasons, and that actually ended up saving a whole bunch of lives too, in a twisted way.
Canola oil, the same thing.
It got the short end of the stick, but they introduced a lot of different things, and finally, think about added sugar. Why is high fructose corn syrup so dangerous? It's not because it's that much more inherently dangerous than your average, sucrose, which is your table sugar. That's equal parts glucose and fructose. Fructose being the dangerous part.
Yep. High
fructose corn syrup, what you're normally getting is 55-45. It's higher in high fructose corn syrup. The reason fructose is dangerous is because only your liver can process it.
Right.
Again, take that and the whole fatty alcohol or fatty liver disease thing. You can just draw your conclusions there, but do your own research.
Yeah, and
but even taking that out of consideration, the reason that became such a big thing is because corn syrup, or high fructose corn syrup, that was a whole lot cheaper to produce. So you were able to find that in anything because they use that along with all the oils and everything else to flavor things.
It's the
You're able to
stuff.
produce sodas a lot cheaper.
I got into a conversation the other day, real close, yesterday maybe, with somebody. Now, I've been cooking a long time, okay? And I was asked if I ever used Xanum gum. I said, yeah, I used to use it. I said, but it breaks down.
What was it called?
It's Xanum gum. Xanum gum is in
Oh,
all your
Daffy gum. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
yeah, barbecue sauce, ketchups, and stuff like that. It's a product. They try to tell me that it was natural. It's a natural thing, so therefore it's good for you. And I said,
Not natural because you can produce it from nature. That's about it.
it's processed. No, because it's a carbohydrate from sugar. That's what it is, okay? And it's a stabilizer that they put in them things to make them shelf stable, and a thickener. Two different things, okay?
Yep.
And I said, no, it's not good. I said, it's not good for me for what I'm doing. So anybody who uses, they use this fake bread that they make, and they put Xanum gum in it, okay? So they said to me, well, what do you use as a thickener for gravies and sauces? I said, I use avocado because it has the product, the basics of it.
That's a good that's a thickener, by the way.
Yeah. So I said, now how do you call cornstarch or arrowroot, okay, any different than Xanum gum? Because of their name? I said, but it's man-made. Xanum gum is actually made from carbohydrates from sugar. So it's a process. But I get to the point where with people when they say, oh no, I've been using it for okay. Well, already then. That's where you are. That's fine. I don't use it. Plain and simple. That's how I get away from all that nonsense. I just let it go, one ear and out the other. But you know what? Them same people, like I said, will be coming knocking on my door. How did you do that? How did you lose the weight? How did you get your health back? How did you do this? How did you do that? And I'm fine with it. I'm good. Well, I am 6 hours into it. I only got 5 people in. I think I'm going to call it a night there, sir. Hey, I appreciate you coming up.
5 people who are sticking around here, by the way, which may or may not include me because I'm in the chat. So maybe 4 people.
I appreciate it, man. What a great. I'm glad you came up. Really am.
Thank you for having me. And
the next time you go live, I might just come buzzing by.
Hey, you're more than welcome to stop by.
I don't like to go into intrude on people, especially if they're doing something. I just want to come. Hey, how you doing? One of them deals. But you're very informative. You're a very, very smart guy, and I appreciate it. Really do.
I try to be. You're degenerate after all, but at least I want to be useful at some point.
Not many people have the knowledge that you have about this, and that's a sad thing. Really is. Okay, and I'm glad to see. I'm glad to see a guy your age.
I think it makes it more important that at least, even if you have a let them burn mentality, which I do, to be honest. Oh, well, you should be helping people. Well, okay, here's my thing. You know what? I know this stuff. I'm going to at least put it out there. So, look, if you want to listen to it, even if you disagree with me, you want to, it just gets your brain running, and you want to, even if you just want to, try to challenge me in order to try to prove me wrong, at least you're thinking,
Yeah, I mean,
at least you're doing that. But yeah, that's the thing. You can take that information, do what you will with it.
I know people that I know on here, okay, and you don't want to step on anybody's toes, but you see them doing a wrong friggin' thing, okay, and you say, well, maybe you shouldn't do that right now. Maybe you shouldn't have that. You just one person I know particularly just got out of the hospital because of diabetic problems. Right out there, and next thing you know, they're making.
He's at the Cheesecake Factory.
I don't. Yeah, there's no other way to put it. Yeah. I wouldn't do that if I were you. But Jesus, But
It's like, bro, that's $100 cake. Why are you eating it by yourself? You just got out of the hospital.
Exactly. Is that your deductible for that cheesecake or what? You know, and it's hard. I mean, I hate to
Sir,
see people.
YOLO was a joke.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the other thing. I don't preach. I on my channel I cook. That's all I do is I cook, and I tell you it's low carb. This is great, great keto friendly. That's what I say, and that I cook my food, and that's all I do. Okay, I don't chastise people. I don't say this. I don't say that. Only when I come on live, and and certain things come up, and yeah, this is how
Live
I
is a
did.
dynamic conversation, so naturally that kind of thing can happen. So,
Yeah, but no, I'm glad you come up. I'm glad I had to talk because guess what? I think you're a pretty smart guy, and
so are you, and you're definitely very expensive what you do. Again, I mean, you say you're 68 years old. I would not have guessed that. I wouldn't have guessed that in 100 years.
68, October 26th, 1954. Yep, 68. But okay, I wouldn't have been here if I didn't listen to other people. You know what I'm saying? And I almost went down that keto rabbit hole. Okay, well it says keto, so I'm good. I took it a different direction.
Just because it has a label doesn't mean it isn't junk food. We saw the same thing with, what was it? Low carb, low calories. I believe that was a big one back in like the 80s and 90s and stuff.
Yeah.
It was,
Gulf Chris.
all those, just because it has a label on it doesn't mean it's healthy.
Yeah, I mean look at cigarettes. Okay, what do they put on a pack of
Hey,
cigarettes?
I'm fine. I'm smoking Virginia Slims.
No, but they put on there may cause problems if you're pregnant. Get the frig out of here. You know what I mean? Come on. So I don't know. Just me.
Men didn't have problems smoking cigarettes too. Last I checked, we couldn't get pregnant. Although that may be changing depending on the landscape these days. Who freaking knows?
Yeah, exactly. Or who you identify with.
Exactly.
Yeah, like you said, I'm Virginia Slim. No, I'm a cigar. Leave me alone. Too funny. All right, man. I'm gonna shut there down here. 6 hours. Holy crap! I didn't think I was gonna go that long. But all right, listen. I'll be checking in with you. I appreciate you really, really much. Thank you, everybody in the chat. It has been a great night.
And nice to see a lot of friendly faces here tonight. You guys have a good evening. You guys take care.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Bye bye.
Take care.
I gotta shut it down first, right? Yeah, freaking idiot.
Hit the end. Hit the end show there button.